Hello, YouTube. This is the Nordic Takedown. I'm Allan, and this is Pontus.
Hey.
We are going to be taking you through the Malmö Open Qualifier today. Around 30 people in Malmö playing to qualify for the Malmö Open. Hello, YouTube. This is the Nordic Takedown. I'm Allan. Yes, I just heard myself on the stream, so I don't mute the stream. We are going to be taking you through the Malmö Open Qualifier. A bunch of our Nordic Takedown people are going to be at this event, so playing to qualify the B team, which is, I guess, us. Hello, YouTube.
Or is it the A team?
This is the Nordic Takedown. I'm Allan. Yes, I just heard myself on the stream, so I don't mute the stream. Right. We're going to get the games should be starting soon in Malmö, but we're going to talk about some decks and ideas while we wait for the B team. We'll let you know when the game starts.
Or is it the A team?
This is the Nordic Takedown.
What do you expect from this event? What do you think we're going to see?
We're gonna. Okay, I can hear myself thousands of times, so let's not worry about that. Decks and ideas. Qualify the B team. We'll let you know when.
Okay, let's just check that the stream is
I think it's the preview inside OBS, so we should be okay.
What do you expect from this event? What do you think we're going to see?
We're gonna. Okay, I can hear myself.
Okay, there's an echo on stream.
Don't worry about that.
So
In stream.
It's in stream, so I think you have to. Okay, let's just check the stream is
Let's transition away from this briefly while I.
What do you expect from this event? What do you think we're going to see?
We're gonna. Okay, I can hear myself.
Okay, there's an echo on stream.
Don't worry about that.
So
In stream.
It's in stream, so I think you have to. Okay, let's just check the stream is
Let's transition away from this briefly while I.
What do you expect from this event? What do you think we're going to see?
Right. We're live again.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's just us and not repeated echoes of us.
Yeah. Just wait for the stream to catch up.
Give it a moment, yes, before we start talking too much. This is. Okay, I can hear myself now. Is the stream live inside the?
Okay. I am echoing, yes, not badly though, but my audio is coming through twice. I can hear that on the video on the YouTube. So I think you need to mute something, which is me. Unfortunately,
I'm transitioning.
And now.
Is that? I think that's Jonah playing Luke yellow, and I don't know who the guy is yet. I think Data Vault. I think Data Vault is the better one out of these two, but we'll see. The yellow one has some gimmicks with that ship that can attack straight away and with upgrades without having Sinter. So
yeah,
and it has bounce and stuff, which can be useful. Hopefully, we can transition to the view with the game. I guess.
Yeah, I think if Jason can just put us while he's working, just show the game, that would be great. But he's not.
I can reconnect. I think the problem was probably me being connected to the video. That's what I was worried. Right.
Okay, so we're just starting. We'll just talk it through so people can know what's happening while we don't
drawing
show
cards
it.
and mulliganing. Yep. I guess I can try to connect to it if.
No, don't throw Jason out. So
he's live. Okay, we're live. Yes, right. They've drawn opening hands. You can see some of the cards they have. The usual small spaceships.
Yeah.
Jonah has initiative. He's going first. I think initiative is going to be a big deal in this matchup. It might just be a race. Whoever gets to flip first might get to basically remove the other ships.
Yeah.
That's a black 1, right? And then we got the Y-wing, the 1-3.
Red's, what's it called? Red Squadron Y-wing?
Yeah. I think the black one is going to be a better start because you want to be able to damage the opponent's ships more reliably, I think.
Yeah.
He can take out the other ship if he wants, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. Doesn't have Chewie in the yellow one, so I don't know if they run that many pilots or whether they just spew tiny ships. I know the green one probably has Chewbacca.
The yellow one is the one with the tries to do like convoy stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's got I can't remember, the resistance ship where you deploy a pilot, you get to attack straight. Well, you get to, if you pay an upgrade, you get to attack straight away, not deploy a pilot. That's
the one.
Okay.
Let me see a fireball.
Yeah. So he had a Chewie in hand, so that was a good move removing that.
Yeah.
I don't think he could cope with the Chewie. But
no.
He's got a blue leader in hand, so he could remove the black one, but then he loses the black. I think it's going to be a trade here.
Yeah.
He's going to play that and kill that thing, and then they're both going to ping each other's ships, and then the fireball dies from itself.
Yeah. That would make a lot of sense.
So nothing much. Nice trade. No one wants to give control of the space.
Yeah.
So the fireball
So let's see. Do we know who is he playing against? Is he setting up that maybe? Yeah. Okay. So it's Marcus.
Oh yeah, because we are.
Oh, it's not. It isn't set. Oh, he's setting it up right now. Okay, cool.
This is top 8 game 1. That's a bit wrong. Marcus versus Jonah. Okay. Okay. Well, round 4 resources. Nothing on the board. So I guess whoever gets the biggest ship to stick will probably win. Yeah,
this might be a weird game, with nothing on board for resources and no damage on base.
Yeah, and then at this point, Data Vault can just outlast if that's the case, I think. But
yeah,
but then Data Vault might whiff on drawing the ships they need. We'll see.
Yeah, okay. So Marcus is actually the guy that's organizing the event, apparently, or something like that, or he's part of the organization somehow. I'm not sure exactly. I met him. He's a nice guy. Yeah.
Cool.
He's from Malmö.
3/3 ship is okay. I'd rather have a 4-cost, but I don't know how many 4-costs it runs. Okay, another trade.
Yep. Seen that before.
You can't let, I think, because he has initiative, you can't let him have the ship, basically, at this point. He's got a lot of, he's got a Beguile in his hand. He had aggressive negotiations in his hand. So, but aggressive isn't going to win the game with 0 damage on base. So
no.
That's probably not that useful right now. Depends how long this game goes on for, but right now it's looking like a weird game. Oh, that's
Yeah.
Kit Fisto is good.
Oh, it's Kit Fisto's. Yeah.
That's a nice chunky ship to shove Luke on. So
yeah.
if you can't get rid of that, that's a problem.
And I mean, 4-5 is something that's a little bit harder for Luke to get rid of, right?
Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's
Especially
the Luke on top.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not
great.
Much. He's going to try to go wide, I guess. Oh no, he's got a
Chewie. Okay, but then he can't put Luke on it, so.
Yeah, but I don't think he wants to put Luke on that.
No, but no, yeah. I mean, my point is that he's going into the next turn with no ship.
But I mean, he'd just lose it.
Yeah.
Before getting to use the ship, because if Jonah sinters Luke onto that ship, he can kill the 3 health ships. So he has to do something.
Yeah, for sure.
I said initiative is a big deal. I think he's just going to probably just lose to initiative. He's got Marcus has the upgrade removal, but it doesn't kill leaders, right? It's a non-leader upgrade removal, the 1-cost event. It just does 1 damage and destroys an upgrade. But I think non-leader.
I don't remember actually.
I think it's non-leader, but yeah. Anyway, he's going to flip.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. It's now a big ship.
Yeah.
Okay, no Sinter, but
no, it's a sudden ferocity.
Yeah.
Oh, but did he have Sinter as well?
You can't play both. It costs.
No, exactly. But so 1 sudden ferocity.
Okay, but if he has way to exhaust it, he can at least stop it hitting. But I don't know what green and red has to exhaust it. So
no, I don't know that he has anything to exhaust it. And how big is that now? So it's 11-8. No, 11-10.
Yeah, it's 4, 7. Yeah, 11.
Oh, he has another sudden ferocity in hand. Why didn't he resource
it? Yeah, I think he's trying to not be greedy and keep the beguile, maybe, so he can.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because if a ship gets played, he can beguile the ship, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably why. Gives him options.
Stop Luke deploying at all this round. Yeah, that's the 1-cost.
Shock. So it's just 1 damage and
try an upgrade.
Non-leader
upgrade.
Yeah. No, maybe it's not non-leader, but Luke can't be defeated actually.
Anyway, regardless, it can't be defeated. Okay, so his first damage on base.
In round 5.
Yep, on the Luke game. That's just weird to me. But I guess they do fight for space.
Yep.
That's 1/3 done in 1 attack. So 3 more strikes from Luke. He's going to have to try to get a spaceship to fight this. We'll see if he plays some. Everything can be beguiled though, unless it's a 6-cost.
Yeah, no, 6 is also something you can beguile.
Yeah, so he plays a 4, does 2 damage.
So I did look up. System Shock is defeated non-leader upgrade attached.
I thought it said non-leader.
Yeah.
So now he can beguile that ship to stop him deploying.
I would assume so. Yeah.
See what he's doing. Yep. You can't bounce to Chewie at least. So.
Jason says you can connect to the VM.
Cool. I'm not going to break it now. We're fine. So I'll do it after the game. So I think the yellow is in a good position right now. There's not much green can do. He's going to take another 11 next round.
No, it's not 11 now. It's 8.
Sorry, it's 8. Yeah.
But still, that's a lot of damage.
I guess he's going to start trying to trade. Is that what? Yeah, he has to try to get rid of Luke. He's got.
But then his ship dies, or no? He attacked
he's not. Oh, he's doing direct damage first.
Oh, okay.
I think it dying is fine because. Now when he plays, how much health is it? 9 health, right?
So 3 left.
He just needs 2 more damage. So if he pings it with Luke and then plays that ship, he can kill it.
Yeah, it's got 3 left though.
It's
a 10 left. It's an 8-10.
Oh, is it a 10? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The 10. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, he has to deploy on ground. That's not ideal. I don't know if that's. Yeah, I think that might be hard to get back from actually for Marcus. I mean, Depends if he can deal with the other sprite in an efficient way. I guess this still could be anyone's game because he has more health on his base as well. Does Jonah have the initiative? It looks like it, at least. Oh. We lost Allan. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Guess I'm gonna keep going without him for now, unless it's my own problem. It's my no. I can still see the stream. Oh, aggressive negotiation. So he hits for, is that 11? Oh, I didn't see if he had 3 or 4 cards in hand. Yeah, 11. Okay. So, oh, and he does 3 to Luke on attack, of course. Yeah. Okay. So he needs 11 more damage. Jonah needs 11 more damage to win, so Marcus really needs to do something here. Yes, that's 13, yeah, so that's 17 left. Okay. Okay, and a blue ace. Just another unit. Probably not gonna do a lot unless that's a kill, I guess. So that's 2 more damage, and that kills Luke, right? Oh, is it only 1 damage? Oh, it's only space units. Right. Wow. Wonder if it would have been better for Marcus to not deploy Luke last turn, because then he could have. No, he couldn't have pinged. He hasn't attacked with the fighter. Huh. Yeah, this is probably gonna be Jonah's game, I'd say. But it's not over yet. It's a lot of tricks in these decks. Okay. Can we still stream on stream? Oh, no, we can see us on stream. We can only hear us. Okay. So it seems like Allan is having some issues with his connection. So we'll see what happens here. He should be back soon. Okay, so now it's only 3 health left, and that's something that blue ace can do. So he needs to deal with blue ace or it's game. And none of those 2 can do that, so he needs something else. Doesn't matter if it's already something. It doesn't matter if Luke dies, because that's lethal, right? Yeah. Just attack space in this game. Yep. So 1-0 for Jonah. Okay, and let's see Allan in the interface here. Can you hear me, Allan?
Yes.
Yes. Nice.
Okay, it's over. I was talking, and I realized you were talking over me, so that's when I realized I was not.
Oh, so you could hear me all the time?
Yeah, I could hear everything, see the screen. Nothing was frozen for me, so.
Oh, weird. Okay.
I was not disconnected at all, so I don't know. But yeah, what happened? Did yellow win?
So Jonah, yeah, yellow won. He kept pushing with this. Oh no, the stream froze.
Just froze, yes.
Yes.
Oh well. Let's have a look.
Okay. So let's tell them. I don't know what that means. If they need to do something on their end. Okay. Are you in the VM, by the way, Allan?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe. Well, we'll see what happens here. Oh, something. No, never mind. Well, so what do you think? What do you think we can expect from the sideboard for these decks? Do you have any ideas what you sideboard against a Luke mirror like this?
I think going first is the best way to sideboard against this.
So there's no specific cards you.
I don't know what the sideboard is for the green.
Yeah.
But I said if you get a Chewy to stick, you have a chance. But obviously they're going to upgrade removal. But I think the fact that they both traded was better for yellow. And yellow got the Aether Sprite. If green also played an Aether Sprite, then we'd have a fight. But because one got a 2-cost ship and the other one got a 5-cost ship, it was just he was close to getting rid of the loot pilot, but not enough.
Okay.
If he'd had a bit more damage from hand, he could have killed it. But
okay. I think we have the stream back. Yeah. Oh, okay. There was an issue with the computer. It locked. Yeah. We saw the end of the game, so that's good at least.
Okay.
But let's hope that doesn't happen again, because Jonah needs to concentrate on playing.
Indeed. Well, if he loses, this is why. He's being helpful.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I won't freeze this time.
But it impacts Marcus's game as well, unfortunately, when he has to do things. So that's why that's not ideal,
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems like the stream computer, actually locked itself, and that's what happened.
The physical computer there.
Okay. Yeah, and that's why. But unfortunately, we saw like the very last attack, and then immediately after that, it froze basically. So that's good.
Well, the showcase player should be winning. He's got a showcase. And does not have a showcase. So.
Yes, if you have a showcase, you win just a little bit at least. I mean, it does look good.
But I said this is coming. This is just. I mean, this comes down to who gets the best ship to stick. I think.
Yeah. And having the initiative is a big deal.
Yeah. So yellow has more ways to slow down loop potentially, because they have exhausting and stuff. That's more so than green. But green has Chewbacca, so if they get Chewbacca in play, and then doesn't have any of the upgrade removal, but then there's Aether Sprite, for example, we can get rid of Chewbacca. But he probably has the other upgrade removal in there too, like the System Shock might be in there as well. So Chewbacca's not that big of a problem, I think, for the yellow. The issue is if the green one can get rid of the yellow Luke, I think he can probably play the longer game. But for the yellow deck has a lot of burst with.
Yeah. If he can get that. What's it called? The ship that attacks when you upgrade it. If you can get that going,
yes,
that's probably a big deal.
It doesn't work with Luke, but it works with Frost. Southern Frost. Yeah. So they can do a ton of damage. But then I said if they can remove the Luke, that's extra health and data vault might be enough to keep him alive.
That is a good start for Jonah.
Fireball, you don't really want to start with Fireball, I think.
No, but he defeated Marcus's turn 1 play, and he can do some damage. It's not like a great start necessarily, but it's as we had in the last game. Like if he could keep the board clear, he won, and
Yeah, but I mean, Fireball will die.
No, it dies next.
I guess so. That's pretty good if he can sacrifice it into something.
Yeah, because now he can attack into something and still ping as well.
Yeah.
So, which Marcus doesn't have that option.
In this case, he just passed, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because he can't.
Because he wants to keep the ship.
He can't play into the Fireball.
Yeah. So shouldn't Jonah play just something? Oh, he has.
I would have probably played something rather than attack, just to force him. And then if he passes again, you take initiative and lose the Fireball and have a board. But yeah, he's got the yellow ship in his hand, the 5-cost one now.
He does.
We'll see if that fancy combo happens.
Okay, yeah, let the end round or start a regroup, whichever.
Yep. He did one ping at least.
Oh, he drew 2
Masterpiece is nice.
Ship there.
If he actually has a yellow unit sticking with Sabine's Masterpiece, that can really mess up the opponent's turns because you can exhaust a resource.
Yeah.
But right now it's nothing on the board, so
no.
he'll probably attack with it without.
Yeah, but now Marcus has an initiative though, so
he does. He doesn't have Chewbacca though or anything, so you can't really pressure Sabine with what he has. I don't think.
Is it 2 indirect on attack on that one? I don't remember.
It's 3, I think.
3 indirect. Okay.
Or maybe no, I think it's 3. It's the same as the TIE bomber, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think, but that could be.
Yeah, it should be. 2 seems like it wouldn't be very good.
Yeah,
actually, so it's probably 3.
He's got a red 5. He really wants a 4-cost thing or an upgrade for the ship, I think. But...
yeah, he needs something to stick, so he can keep building his board for next turn, so he can have a ship for Luke flip.
He's got the. Does that do damage for each on attack thing or something? But no,
okay.
No, he's got a bunch of events, which is not helpful, I think.
Oh wow, yeah, that's. Are they all events?
Yeah, there's one. There's red 5, I think, and lots of events.
Okay, so that is hotshot maneuver. So you get to do
damage
2 damage on it.
Yeah,
but it's only 1 on attack ability, so it's only 2 damage.
Yeah, but you can ping it with Luke afterwards. So
yeah, that's true.
If Jonah doesn't trade it, he can get rid of it.
Yeah. Okay. And then there's 3 indirect there.
I guess he's asking about the timing of the thing, but you resolve the event first and then the on attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's tacked base, and now Jonah's, I guess, going to decide if he wants to trade Sabine or not.
It doesn't play a lot of pilots in the yellow version, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
There's just the combo on that ship, I think. Maybe R2. I don't remember if R2D2 is in there.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe R2. Yeah, and he's just trade. Yeah, that makes sense.
He loses it otherwise, so. But now, Marcus can play red 5.
Is it red 5? Yeah.
Yep. So
3/4.
Okay, 4/4 saboteur, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, so 4/4 beats the 3/4, but not by much.
He's deciding if he wants to use Luke or not.
Oh, I don't think you can afford to.
You can't. If you do that, you get attacked. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Okay, Jonah uses Luke. Yep.
Yeah.
See, he's got the exhaust ship, the 3/3 exhaust ship. So right now, if he doesn't attack straight away with red 5, he can exhaust it. So if he puts a pilot on it, for example, Jonah could exhaust red 5.
That would be really bad.
But obviously, he wants to have something on it first, maybe, and then attack with red 5. But it's not ideal with the 4/4. He's probably just going to suicide it into the 4/4 and ping it to death. That's probably what I would do if he doesn't have any other answers.
If
he had that event, he could kill.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
But he's played it. I don't think there's another one.
I think it's there's negotiations and the system shock and the unit. Or I'm not sure.
Yeah. Aggressive is such a good card and such a bad card.
Yeah.
At certain points in the game.
No, it wasn't aggressive. Okay.
Okay.
That was.
It's
what does it say? Stay on target.
To attack, and if it hits the base, it draws a card.
Okay.
Yeah. So now he can, if Jonah trades the ship, he can ping it with Luke. So.
But that's not a great turn for Marcus, really, right?
No, he wants more stuff. He's just got a lot of events. I don't know whether all the Data Vault decks have this many events, but that's one of the downsides of Data Vault. If you fill your deck up with more stuff, so he's just getting all the events and not the ships, I guess is what's happening.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Jonah can just keep playing big things or bigger things, I guess, at least. Yeah, and he's saving. Oh, he's changing his mind. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's playing the
big. That's
the Black Squadron Y-wing. Is that what's called?
That ship, I have no idea what it's called.
Black Squadron something wing. Scout wing.
It's one of those ships that appeared.
Yeah, that's the one that when it gets an upgrade, it gets to attack.
Yes.
So that's
when an upgrade is played on it. So importantly, a pilot is not played, so just not trigger it. But when you play the upgrades with the plot, you can trigger it.
I think you actually claim here as Jonah. No? Oh, I can kill. No, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it does go base because now Marcus can claim and kill the. No, he's got 6 HP. That's 5 HP, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise the masterpiece could have killed if it was 5, right? Because it does 2 on attack, isn't it? Maybe I'm misremembering.
It gets +2 if it gets what? I mean, the ship gets +2 if a wave is attached to it. So it's a lot of damage if he does deploy onto it. But it's got 5 health, or does it have 6? Is it have
6? The Black Squadron Squad Wing has 6 health.
Okay, then maybe he has some event that can kill it. You can deploy Luke onto a ship, but there's not going to be a trade though. I guess he will do. We might have Cinta, so he can attack straight away.
Yeah.
And then he could kill the 4/6.
Yeah, that's.
Or he could just hit the base because he's got a lot. He's got 9 already, which is not too bad.
Yeah, he does have Cinta. Okay.
Yep.
So he's going to deploy onto the masterpiece, I assume.
Yes, a 4/6.
Oh wait, no, maybe it's red 5. Put on attack on red 5.
If he deploys onto red 5, he can ping for 3 and then do 2 extra, so he could kill the 4/4 with it.
Yeah. What is the red on attack on masterpiece? Is it 1 or 2 damage?
1 damage to base or a unit.
Yeah, so that would be enough actually. If he puts the Luke on the masterpiece, he can do 4 damage to the 4/4.
That's true. Yeah, they're both the same basically.
So he could actually clear Jonah's board if he deploys on either of them, I guess.
Yeah, he could deploy on that, attack into the 4/6, and then kill the other one.
Yeah,
might be better than just facing, because if he deploys onto the 4/6, he can kill. He can get rid of the Luke pile on his side. So
it makes Jonah's turn really awkward if he clears his board. So that's probably the best choice here, right?
See what happens. Okay.
So Cinta should be exhausted though, but yeah.
Well, they'll fix that in a moment, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He's deciding where to go. He's deciding where to go with Luke.
On red 5, okay. And he attacks.
He's going to face, I think.
Is he going face? I think it's a mistake to go face. Isn't it? Or maybe
I feel like it is, but he's got Cinta on ground, so if Jonah goes into space, then that's 5 extra damage on ground still.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not even killing the 4.
Why not?
Okay, well, he has a plan.
He has a plan, but we don't know what the plan is.
No, now he's changed his mind.
Okay.
Discussing all the on-attack abilities, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so he does kill
that, and I assume he's gone to face. Yeah.
It goes to okay. I guess
we'll see.
It does bring Jonah closer to having to, 16, so 14.
If Jonah goes face, that's 4 more damage from Sabine's masterpiece. Oh, no, Sabine will die from Luke's trigger. So he could suicide it into the other Luke to get rid of it. But if he does that, then there's a 5/5 on the ground. If he goes to face, I think the green one is going to win the race.
Jonah's considering playing Commandeer, it looks like.
I want Sabine's masterpiece. I'll get an extra damage. But he can't. He's got 8 attack on that, and then 3 for that. That's 11. That brings him to nowhere near lethal. So I'm not sure if that's better, but I guess we'll find out. Yep, he's commandeering.
He can ready a resource when he's attacking, if that matters.
But, sudden thrust is 3, so I don't think.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't.
I guess he doesn't have. Does he not? He might not have sudden ferocity in the resources, so maybe he can't do the fancy combo thing, and he's just being afraid of dying at this point.
Oh yeah, yes. Attacks into the Red 3, Red 5, Red 3, 5. Right.
I think he's trying to kill Luke with the on-attack ability of his own Luke.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's true. So that's 9. Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. Yeah, that math does check out, actually. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense now that I see the results of it. Yeah.
But he takes 8 to base, though. But presumably he'll have maybe aggressive or more ferocity to deal with this.
Okay. Yeah, that was an interesting round.
So now we have Cinta, which can do 5.
Yeah.
I assume we'll just do that straight away. And I think how he's got the deal damage thing, so now he can kill Cinta with that event on attack.
Which one?
The do 2 damage for each on attack thing ability.
Oh, yeah. And then
with Luke and that, he can kill Cinta after this. But I assume Cinta's just going to go face straight away.
Yeah, looks like. No, he hasn't read it yet.
Hasn't read it yet.
Oh, and the stream
froze. Fun. I guess the laptop went to sleep again. Someone needs to turn up the settings on the laptop to say don't go to sleep, don't lock the screen. Wow, we can now imagine what's happening.
Yeah, they need to fix that. That's not good.
So Marcus probably put a resource down, or he might not have resourced actually. And then he attacks straight away with Cinta, maybe with aggressive negotiations to do damage. And then he played another ship in response. And then Jonah attacked face probably and killed Cinta. And then there's another ship on the board. I imagine that's probably what happened. Hopefully Marcus has drawn some ships. There's not much you can do against the Luke pilot now with that much health. Yes, upgrade removal can't remove the Luke. So.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see.
The problem is Jonah's playing, so.
Yeah. Let's see if if I can contact him here. Let's see. He really has to make it not go to sleep because that's not gonna work.
Well, hopefully Jonah's now won the game and is now fixing the laptop.
Let's see if we can find a way to contact Jonah.
I don't know what Marcus has in his hand that would help win the game here, but if he can get another unit to stick, he could potentially win if Cinta hits base for 5, up to 20, 21, and then you just need a random unit with an aggressive. Oh, it came back. Okay, Jonah hasn't won yet. Yeah. Someone needs to jiggle the mouse. That's what's happening.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so Cinta's dead, as I said, with the on attack. I assume he's played a ship. Is that a 5/5 or 6/6 or what is that ship?
5/5 raid 1.
Yep. So that's if he has aggressive negotiations and initiative, it's over. But it looks like Jonah has initiative.
Yeah,
Jonah
just
took
one
initiative.
off. Yeah. So Jonah just needs to 1 extra damage to win this game.
I think Jonah didn't play anything last turn. He just took initiative, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, and he can just exhaust the ship.
Yeah. So that's 23.
Okay.
Obviously, he doesn't have a pump, or he would have done it, right?
Yeah, otherwise he would have just done it. I mean, he could have Sudden Frosty. But
Sudden Frosty in his hand, yeah.
But that needs 2 actions, so.
So, what does... Nothing in the deck that could exhaust the enemy Luke here. He just has to play another unit and hope for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we can. Like, can he win? Because like Jonah still needs 2 turns probably to win.
Yeah, so if he plays another unit that Jonah can't deal with and he doesn't have lethal, then
could it be enough to play a unit and then have aggressive negotiations? Needs 9 damage. Not with that one, at least.
No, that's not the best.
I think Jonah just goes face here.
Okay. And he can blue ace that ship dead now.
So
no, blue ace is, yeah, he's got 5. Yeah.
Jason
So
wants to update.
If Luke takes initiative, well, Luke has to take initiative.
Yeah.
If Luke Data Vault had played an Aether Sprite, for example, then I think he could have won. But as of now, can't, I don't think.
I don't know if there's anything Marcus can do from this.
He's got 3 cards in hand, so he can at most have a 4 attack.
Yeah, he has to deal with both Jonah's ships or do lethal.
Yeah.
And I don't think he can do that with 1 action. Or am I missing something?
Nope, I don't think so. I think that's it.
The Sentinel, maybe, if you had a Sentinel.
Oh, Sentinel? Yep. There's no Saboteur there, so.
But I don't know that would matter. No,
attack run? That's not enough.
Yeah.
Attack run on the other ship would have been enough. As soon as it's him conceding and not him declaring the win victory, because that's only 5 damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope Jonah can. Yeah, that's the match then. Yeah, so let's hope Jonah can fix that freezing issue.
Is there an option in the settings if he wants to look and go and adjust the?
I'm just gonna message Jonah. See if he can fix that.
It's done, right? They're making sure Jonah did win. Right. I think that was. I think he got data vaulted a bit because he really needed certain ships and got that tiny 1/4 ship was not enough. If you'd have got, if he got an Aether Sprite, he could have won, I think.
Yeah.
Because that would have been 8 damage. It would have been pretty close. But either way, he needed a bit chunkier ship than the tiny ships he got. So he just got a bit unlucky, maybe, and also not having initiative in the first game, I think, lost him the game there as well. But
are you connected to the VML?
Not currently, no.
No. We should maybe change scenes and stuff.
That's a good idea.
Should I? Do you want me to do it? Or...
You can do it.
Sure. All right.
I'm not sure that either one likes the mirror match that much. But I think there's going to be a lot of Lukes today, a lot of Bobas. I assume.
What's going on?
Should not have your phone on stream, guys.
Oh, someone.
Oh. Right. Should transition back to us, I guess.
Yeah.
And we can update we should update the overlay. Apparently it says top 8 game 1.
Oh, now I'm getting echoes.
Yeah, when you're connected to the VM, you'll hear the echo. It will drive you mad.
Can I not just mute this?
I was worried if I mute the VM, it will mute the stream, but you can try.
Let's just try since we're not playing currently. So let's see if you still can hear us on stream.
Yes, please let us know if we're now talking into thin air.
Yeah.
Right. You can update the stream with all that things. We just have someone to wiggle the mouse or to set the settings to not time out. It's in the power settings if it's a Windows laptop. I think that game was fairly one-sided for the other one, I feel.
Yeah.
But I think I said initiative and taking that ship. Yeah. I'm not sure what green-red can do against Luke Pilot. He has to just race. That's just all he has. If he doesn't have a board to trade into it, he just can't get rid of it. That's just not happening.
No.
I think he should have killed the 4-6 instead of hitting base.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he'd be in a command because he would have had board control. And then
that would have made Jonah's flip turn really awkward, which could have meant that Marcus could have won that game, I think.
Because the only removal for the green-red really against the Luke Pilot is smashing other things into it. So if you can remove the ships in the first place, he can't get the pilot on the board, and then you have a shot. Especially a 6-house pilot ship, you're just not going to get rid of it with the red-green when you can't remove the upgrades. So.
I'm gonna just mute the sound on to see if the stream is set up correctly.
Yeah, this is the echo I was hearing when I was connected, and that's why I couldn't talk, because I was hearing myself on a loop, and then also the stream, and also that. Well, not the most exciting first match, but be interesting to see how Luke does against other decks. I think Luke can do quite well against Boba if he can keep the space lanes clear. But the current Boba, the Lake Country, has a lot of ground stuff. So it'll be interesting.
Everything seems fine on stream.
Cool. So it'll be interesting to see what Luke against Boba does. There's probably going to be some Obi-Wans, I assume. Hopefully there's a Qui-Gon. I want to see the Client. The Client is currently my favorite deck. Qui-Gon Green is super good. I know you talked about that in your video you did.
Yeah, I love Qui-Gon Green.
So blue, I tried blue, but having Max Rebo and his band is so good in Qui-Gon.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting the credit, playing a big thing early, and then taking advantage of it twice and playing it, it's just so crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm currently on Qui-Gon Green. Not blue.
And if you get to the late game and you're playing Yoda every turn, you just lock them out.
It's for me, it's basically 3 cards that makes me want to play Qui-Gon Green. It's Max Rebo's band, kind of a little maybe Max Rebo on the fence, but definitely Yoda and also Blue Leader.
Yoda into Blade Wing, is it? You can play Yoda, kill something, bounce him into the Blade Wing, bounce a unit, and you just lock out the opponent from playing stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, when you get that going, it's just oppressive.
And it can even kill pilot decks if you get Yoda quick enough, so you can kill their pilot leader with Yoda. Yeah. But sometimes you just lose against that. So that's my downside to Qui-Gon Green, is that if you play a big unit and they manage to get rid of it or some way, then you can't bounce it. You get slowed down quite a bit. But if you get to the point where you can play Yoda over and over again, it's just a lockout. Yeah. I played a game where I played him 7 times, I think, and I think against the Daedra blue, they kept playing despite me playing Yoda every turn, and so it's like, come on, man, you're not, nothing's happening. We're just playing Yoda 7 times and back to full health now, and everything is fine.
That's nuts, yeah.
But it's can be a bit flaky sometimes, but it is really fun. I think it's nice to see Qui-Gon.
I think we've seen Qui-Gon Jinn. It's 1 PQ and top 8 at 1 PQ, and that's from just 8 people trying. So that's pretty cool, and it's not like there's still. I'm in a Discord chat where we talk a lot about this on the international Storms Unlimited Discord, and there's a lot of different versions still. The deck isn't entirely solved yet, so to speak. So it's definitely an exciting time to play Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yep,
I love it, and it's a lot of fun to play as well.
Yeah, it's really interesting because of all his rotation. Even though nothing has changed. It's just a lot of the removal and a lot of things, and the credit mechanism gives him a little bit of push up to get to take double advantage of the higher cost stuff that you're playing, because you can bounce into things you shouldn't normally also have on the board. I mean, so I think it's interesting that he's suddenly become pretty decent. So I think people have been playing. I've seen a client red, even a sly red deck doing really well. I like playing the client in green because I like playing spies. But I think the client is pretty decent at this point. To be able to exhaust something is actually pretty decent on demand, especially against the pilot decks. So I think he's actually better than he appears. So I'm hoping to see some clients at some point. I don't know if there's going to be here today, but he's my favorite currently that I've been playing a lot. As I can beat pretty much every deck except Boba Pilot.
Oh,
because
that's not important.
Top of the Summit just destroys my deck.
Yeah.
Literally, because I've got a bunch of officials, so you're literally killing the Senate. So
if we keep seeing the same results from Boba, then they have to do something about it.
Yeah, this is the thing, is that this is I think Han 2 should have been banned, because it's not so much that I think he was broken, but he was, in terms of heroism, he was probably one of the best heroism leaders. So he kind of pushed all the other heroism leaders out of the game, because you could just play the same deck with that leader and play it better. So similarly with Boba, if he becomes to a point where other decks are, any deck that he kills can't do well, and then he's also really strong, so he just forces the meta into a certain pattern where you're just stuck with Luke Pilot, and then not even, I don't know if Obi is going against that. We lost a lot of restore, so it kind of forces certain matchups where you can't play this deck because it's just bad against Boba.
Yeah.
So we'll see. They might not do anything with the next set coming out. Whether they touch Top of the Summit or something, I don't know. But it's interesting. It's weird that he's become so much stronger suddenly. But
yeah, he was played a lot in the previous meta, but he didn't have any good performance really.
No, I think it's a lot of the old decks used to be quite space focused, and this one has a bunch of the solid ground units, so it's pressuring you on the ground, and suddenly it's pressuring you in space. So I think it's just finding the right match of cards with a certain combination that just is too consistent, and we'll see what happens with whether the meta adapts and can find builds that can beat it.
I mean, if it doesn't adapt, they have to like suspend something.
That's one of the things, is that even though I think there are decks that can beat it, and there are certain things that can beat it, it can sometimes be tough for the meta to actually choose to adapt. Like, they're so used to playing a certain way that they kind of don't want to. And so if the group mindset doesn't want to change and doesn't find a solution, then FFG can just sort of suspend it just to force us to think differently for a bit.
But I mean, I think it's kind of similar to the Django issue we had, but not as extreme.
Well, Django is broken.
I mean, it's kind of similar, because we're seeing not that far away from the same kind of numbers. It's not like that big of a difference between what we had then. It's just the rest is more diverse than when what the rest was in the Django meta, so to speak.
Django basically killed so many decks, but I think even in the hand 2 meta there was a bit of variety on the other side, but I still feel like a lot of the time it was, you can play Yoda. I think he was a bit top heavy more so, but for me, I was like, I build a blue heroism deck or whatever, blue red heroism deck, and it's like, okay, well, I play against Han and he's just playing all the units I'm playing but a turn earlier, and it's just like I'm just losing the game. So to me, I think they should spend in hand 2, but that's neither here nor there, because he's rotated.
I think maybe we should just take a little bit of a break.
It'll be a while for the next game.
For the next round. The next round should start in like 5 or so minutes, I think.
Okay, I could do with a break. I need a drink. Yeah.
So let's take like a 5-minute break, and we'll be back for the next round.
Yeah, we can update the overlay as well.
Yes. Let's see.
See everyone in a minute.
See you later. Okay, something is weird. Let's see. We're back. Hopefully it looks correct because it looks weird on my screen.
Okay, I'll find out when we see it on the stream eventually. But yes, we're back with round 2. We have ourselves a fun, interesting matchup. Ray, Force Ray, versus Vader Yellow. I have played against Vader Yellow. He can be quite strong, but not unbeatable. I have played Ray myself as well for fun, but I used to play Blue with all the Force events. I've seen someone play this, so I have not seen it. Seen a game fully, so I'll be interested to see what happens with this Ray. She's a big body when she does deploy, but her ability is a bit fiddly and weird, so we'll see how much it actually comes to play.
Which Ray is that? This
is the Force Ray. The one
what's her subtitle? Do you remember?
Nobody, I think.
Nobody. And what base? It's also yellow.
Yeah. It's the Force base, Crystal Caves.
Crystal Caves. Can you see what the other base? Which base is the other players on?
It's a Mount something.
Mount Tantis.
Yeah, something like that. Important, and it's the wrong Vader. That's Pilot Vader. You need.
Oh, it's not on. I just assumed. I didn't look.
Nope. It's. Sorry, I assumed I was referring to this Vader.
So this is unstoppable.
Right. Well, I don't know about that.
His subtitle is Darth Vader Unstoppable, right?
Can you try to update the game, top 8, game 1? Can you put round 2 or something like that if you can fix that without breaking everything? So this Ray, I assume, has a bunch of Force events to use her ability a few times, and then on the flip, you just get extra cards and you hit face, I assume. She is a big body, so it's actually quite hard to deal with her when she flips. I played her in the past, and she was actually pretty okay. Not quite.
It's the guys from Always. No, I realized what you said. Sorry, it's the 2 guys from Always Tell Them Made Odds that are playing against each other, right?
That's why I refer to the tokens. I was talking about tokens in it.
Yeah.
Right, we have a game start. Ray's going first. So she's going to get some Force units on the board as... Oh no, it's just starting with a card draw thing. Whatever it's Whispers, or some sort of Whispers, I can't remember.
Whispers or something?
Yeah, you look at the top 3, I think, and then draw one of them.
Yeah, I don't... It's
top
one
5,
one on top, one on bottom, and one to hand, I think.
Okay. No, it's not that one. She just shoot... Okay, he drew 3. Yeah. It was like he put him in his hand, so I was a bit confused.
He should be careful with that. Oh, he's playing the Force Ray, right?
Yes.
That is.
No, you do draw 3. You put them in your hand, so you can put cards back on top of your deck. So he's obviously going to have the Ray unit in his deck as well. So you can use Kraya's Whispers to put Ray on top of your deck, and then use the card to get it back. Okay, we have a Vader. Is that a Vader pilot, I assume? He pinged the shield off with Ray, at least. He has Will of the Force, so he can bounce that ship next turn if it stays alive. Will of the Force is really strong in the...
that is impossible to read.
What is?
You know, his damage counter is entirely impossible to read. Is it
I just assumed it was a token on his base. I can't tell what his base damage is.
I think it's 5 or 3. Like how much? Yeah,
he's throwing a rock.
5, right? Yeah.
That's good for Ray because you can bounce the Vader pilot, which I assume she would do. He would. He's got the Luke unit in his hand. That's always nice. Yeah, he's going to play the Will of the Force.
Yeah, bouncing.
Return that to his hand, and then
if he spends the Force,
yeah.
No, it's not that one.
Oh no, that's not Will of the Force.
No, it's not Will of the Force.
Exhaust.
Oh, it's just exhaust. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe he thought he had the Force. I don't know.
Or maybe it's.
He thought it was Will of the Force, like I did. It looked like Will of the Force. Okay, he just attacked it. Yeah, you might as well, because it's going to get pinged by the Vader pilot. Yeah, that damage counter is just a blur. Okay. Qui-Gon unit, it's one of the great new cards. I think he's super strong. Sentinel. Also lets you... oh god, that's terrible. Also lets you put Rey on top of the deck, potentially, to draw it later. Okay. Well, this is not going well for Rey.
No.
She needs a way to get rid of that Vader pilot. And at least one thing I find funny is with that whatever that card's called on that's keeping him exhausted. If he's a Sentinel, he still is a Sentinel. So it's Sentinel isn't always the best because now it's just sat there in the way and you have to get rid of it to get hit in the face. But as of right now, the pilot is a pain. Okay, play another Qui-Gon to get rid of that.
To get rid of the... What's it called? Yeah.
Not ideal, but I don't think it's going well for the Rey player currently.
No, not really.
They have no way to deal with that pilot at all. You really need upgrade removal in this deck. You've got red, so you have no excuse. But
I don't know what the damage on base is.
No, it's done. He's hit it 5.
Should be
5, at least 15, right?
Should be 13 then, right?
He's hit for 5 3 times.
So. Yeah, and he has a 28 base.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's counting up, I assume. But see, he's got Qui-Gon sleeves, but he's not playing Qui-Gon, so he's already made a fatal error. Okay, so he really needs something to stop this pilot from killing.
Yeah. He needed that 2 turns ago. And that doesn't help.
Deppy.
Deppy doesn't help.
I mean, he's got a Sentinel in the way, so if they can't remove that, then at least there's that. If he can eventually remove that Vader, but
yeah, but he's still got nothing in space.
I mean, he can kill it with an event at some point, I assume.
Yeah,
but you really need Will of the Force. I'm just saying that would have at least stabilized the space side. So Vader's taking initiative on 6. Does that mean he has nothing to play or what? I don't know, but maybe he has lethal. I don't know what the actual base south is.
I mean, he
has aggressive negotiations. He just wins. Oh, he's basically he's must be at 25 now, right, or something.
It says 22 on his counter at least, so I guess he has 6 left. Okay.
Okay. No, he has one.
Apparently he died. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I think it was 25. At least 25. I don't know the math of what's going on there.
Wait, by the way, do we know are these? Did they both win their first game again, or did they both lose the first?
I presume so if they're here. Oh, we actually don't know. Actually, we don't know. We got to pick an interesting match rather than necessarily winning. You can find out. They're sideboarding now. Got some Saboteur in there. I think he's put in there. Yeah, he's put commence the festivities. The Saboteur.
No, they both lost their first one actually.
Okay. So we just got an interesting match.
Yes.
I want to see the Rey do well, but I think they haven't printed enough good non-unit force cards for her abilities to trigger as enough as it should do. That's why I played it in blue back in the day, because there were more force events in there. Like the minus was pretty good with Rey, because you could give something minus with a force event and then ping it for an extra to kill it. So that wasn't too bad in terms of the matchup. But also he's got Liberty in that deck. Well, we didn't get to 8 resources, so I don't know what event that is. But
it would have helped if he got there, but it was just too much damage too early.
I said, a Will of the Force, I think he might have stabilized.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that Vader pilot was just death.
Yep.
But once he needs the what's it called, the upgrade, official guy who gets an upgrade, the best card right now in the entire game. The 3/1 removal upgrade is super strong right now. I think every red deck basically should have it.
Yeah. At least one or two, and then the third one in sideboard.
In my client deck. I started running the new common base just to splash that guy for 2. That's how good it was. There it is. He's got it in his hand now.
Yeah, I play that in main deck in my Qui-Gon green.
Yeah, exactly. That's how silly that card is.
You know, I can just bounce 3-drop and defeat
Play it. Yep.
So.
That's a great idea. That I will update my Qui-Gon deck with that idea. I think that's because you can bounce into it. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I played against a Boba player. Well, he was pretty new at playing the deck, though, granted. But I played against Boba, and I defeated 2 Darth Vaders and this Boba leader with the 1.
Because you can put it back in your hand as well.
Yeah, exactly. I played it, bounced it without playing anything. Played it again from my hand.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, he's splashing the, what's it called? The red, black, yellow thing that something can't ready.
Ray is? Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is. Cool. Is that Force? No.
No.
I guess he has.
So now his opposite problem. He's got a space unit, and the other guys play the ground unit.
Yeah.
that unit that Chevy just played is super good. I can't remember what it's called, but when you attack, you can deal a damage to a space unit and exhaust it. It's so strong against pilot decks because you can keep exhausting their leader if you go first.
Mm-hmm.
And he's giving it a shield because Vader gets to discard stuff. I'm not sure how it pays. I guess it only costs 6, that card, and it's a good finisher. But I mean, he can get rid of red 5 now with that if he wants. Yep. I'm not really seeing why he's playing Ray at this point. It doesn't.
Yeah, he's not used her ability much, actually. Yeah.
No. If he switched his Ray with Vader, he'd probably do fine. Because he's got the same cards, it seems. But we'll see if there's some force payoff eventually.
What's it called? I can't read it. It's quite something Stygian Prime.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, he's played Afra. They draw cards.
Shadow of Stygian Prime.
Shadow of Stygian Prime. Okay,
yeah,
there's a Sentinel, but there's way too much on the board on his side.
Yeah.
Where's the other event there? I just don't see. He gained the Force for the first time. Okay, yeah, traded those. What is that fancy card? Anyway, yes. He's playing a Force. Okay, he's done that.
He's using the Force for Sorcerer's Blast.
Yep, get rid of that ship. That's not that bad. He hasn't taken that much damage yet, so.
So was that 4 damage to base?
Yeah.
Well, what does Afra do? I don't remember.
He discards the top 3 cards of his deck, and he takes one Underworld card into his hand, I think.
Right, yeah.
That was the ship that, if you have less cards and less resources, you get to do stuff, I think. The yellow-red thing. This isn't that bad for Ray. They're both big bodies on 7, and so it will be interesting if he gets to that point.
Yeah, and Ray has actually done the same amount of damage to base.
Yeah. 4, is that a 4/4 into a 3/4? That's an idea.
5/4.
Is it a 5/4?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5/4. Okay, but then he doesn't necessarily want to trade it, but we'll see. I mean, Afra's pretty solid in this, just card draw basically, but expensive some cards in it.
5 base looks like.
Yep.
Yeah. What's it called? I don't remember what
Broken Horn.
Broken Horn, right?
Visago's Pride. Yeah, they're just exchanging some blows. Oh, we can ping the Afra. Yeah. I can see where red 5 is in the deck, but what is that unit that's shiny?
That is Aura Singh.
Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, so what? You can't play Stygian Prime. That's 6. Oh, we are on 6. Okay, he can play Stygian Prime.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
what? You're playing this insane card out of aspect.
They play. They know each other. He probably knows he plays Stygian Prime. And another Qui-Gon.
Makes sense to put it on that because then it stops it, and then you can get rid of Afra with red 5.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't damage.
He threw a rock again.
Oh, he threw a rock. Oh, that was happening. Yeah.
How dare he throw a rock? Oh, it works with Qui-Gon. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so a lot of damage on the ground, but he can get rid of Afra. Someone's answering a phone call, but look at it. He can get rid of Afra with the red 5, so it's not too bad. He's got upgrade removal if that ever happens, but it hasn't. So,
but it still feels like Ray's working like uphill here.
Yeah, when they both deploy, they both swing for a lot.
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh, he's got Hold for Questioning. Such a good card as well.
That's a good card. Yeah.
It's in my client deck. It's so good. You really can, even if playing it early, you can remove their turn 2 play, for example. It's so it's crazy strong sometimes. Anyway, okay, take initiative. Yep, resourcing.
So,
on the leader deploy turn now. So we could have a Sinter for a Vader. He can deploy and smack face for 1 billion. I think he has to swing at face to kill Afra straight away. Otherwise, he's going to take too much. Yep. So he swings in for that. There's only now 6 damage on ground currently, which is...
Yeah, but he's only got 13 health left on his base.
Yeah.
So
there's a Sentinel on that side. There's no Sentinel in his hand, I don't think. He can play...
How much is her raid? Is raid 2? I don't remember. Yeah, it's raid 2, right?
Yeah. He can play Deppy to kill Qui-Gon, but then Vader's going to pop out and hit face, probably.
Krea's Whispers again.
Okay, that's not helping.
Not at all.
Okay, he's just hoping to get a Ray, I think.
I mean, it does activate Ray's ability, but I don't know that
a Ray unit, they could ping for 2.
Oh, yeah, okay. But it does activate Ray's ability since it's a force card. But that doesn't really matter. Getting a Ray would maybe matter, and combined with ability.
Even then, you can't kill anything. I think I'd have played the Deppy just to get rid of the Qui-Gon Sentinel.
Yeah.
But I think you're going to die to Vader flipping.
But he can't play the Pobolava this turn. He's only got 5 resources.
He was at 7. He could have played it if he didn't play that.
Yeah. Oh, if he didn't. Oh, he had it in hand before he played it. Oh, he should have done that for sure.
But I don't know what he's hoping.
Yeah. So he's got 7 health left on his base and Ray.
Psychometry. That lets him get a force card from his discard. No, he gets a card from his deck if it matches the traits of a card in the discard pile.
I don't think he has to choose a card before he starts looking, though. No, it doesn't.
No, but anyway, he's just saying he's got a force. There you go.
Yeah.
You found the Ray.
I'm gonna make sure he knows that after this, because that is actually important. Well, I mean, I guess in this deck it doesn't really matter.
It just wants a force. It wants to get.
He always wants force, yeah.
And then all the traits that he cares: Force, Jedi. So now he did ping 2 and got Ray in his hand.
Yeah, I don't know that matters really.
It's 16 damage there.
Jedi Sentinel.
But he doesn't have the Force, so he doesn't. It'll gain Sentinel when he has the Force.
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
Oh, that was game. The game and match.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus the Qui-Gon for 3. Yeah.
No.
I think if he depped into Qui-Gon, he can live this turn. In theory, Vader can't just throw everything and win, but it's still tough.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah. The Rey, I like the idea of the Rey deck, but really it needs some. You want force cards that are not just drawing cards. You need things that remove your opponent's stuff and also do damage or something, so you can use your ability to take advantage of it, like Sorcerer's Blast and stuff like that. There's not enough of them currently in the game anymore.
Well, I mean, he's a big Rey fan. So he really wants. I think he knows that it might not be optimal, but he really wants to make it play, and I think that's cool.
Well, we should get some more force cards next, more force units and force cards because we've got Luke and stuff. So hopefully we'll get some more support for this before she rotates out next year.
That would be nice.
We might get a new Rey even, so we'll see.
It seems like they're focusing on the episode.
I know the aftermath after that, but it's not to say that that stuff doesn't exist and they
that's true.
Flash.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
I want an Ewok leader, but I think we're not getting a Wicket leader until or Chief Gunga, or his name is, until Homeworlds. But I think we might get a few Ewoks this set.
Yeah, I mean, we need to get a Wicket leader at some point.
But I think it's going to be the next set for certain. I think we're going to get some Ewoks this set because it's fitting. But I think Homeworlds makes more sense to focus on the races. So we're going to get Wookiees, Ewoks, Twi'lek, Gungans, all of that stuff we're going to get in Homeworlds.
I don't know. They don't want to have too many tribes or whatever.
But I think Homeworlds makes sense to have a tribal theme, and that's why I feel like it's going to be. But I'm hoping we get an Ewok token, which has like a swarm keyword. That lets you. It gets stronger the more like the vultures. It gets stronger or does more stuff the more Ewoks you have.
Yes,
that's what I'm hoping for the Homeworlds and Ewok set. But that's why I don't want Ewoks in this set because I want Ewok tokens.
Maybe stronger the more they eat.
More they eat. We could get another C3PO leader, an Ewok C3PO leader, because he was.
Yes.
Day one, he was escalated in Toronto, Gosh, and all that stuff. He was telling the story, so we might get that.
Should we look a little bit on what we're seeing in this tournament?
Yes, let's talk about.
Let's see if I can get it to work here. This looks right. Yes. You probably need to see it on the stream, I guess.
I'll see it in a moment when it comes up.
But I can talk about it. So we have 5 Lukes, we have 4 Landos, we have 3 Boba Fett's. Let's see. No, I can't do that. Sorry, I screwed up now. Yes, I did. Oh, I'm trying to see it properly myself as well. Okay, that's good enough. 2 Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then a bunch of 1. So it's 1
Chewie.
3 Chewies. Sorry, 3 Chewies is important. And then 1 Vel, 1 Darth Maul, 1 Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yes.
Hope you get to see that one because I love that guy. Then 1 Bale, 1 Beckett, 1 Talzin, 1 Aura Singh. It's interesting. And then the Rey we just watched. 1 Dedra, 1 Vader, which we also just watched, and then only 1 Pilot Vader.
Interesting.
And 1 Piet.
I think Pilot Vader is quite bad into Luke and Boba. I think that's probably one of the reasons. But which Chewie are they? Because I love Chewie Blue. I know people play Chewie Yellow, but I love the blue one.
Let's see.
So I just know whether it's the yellow or blue or both or whether. But I want to see Lando on the stream. I'd like to see those matchups because I think that can, if it plays well, can really mess up the Luke pilot decks with Liberty, getting Liberty out earlier and putting that in the way.
Let's see if I can get this.
I was surprised there's not more Talzin. Talzin yellow and is super popular, I feel. So.
No, that's good enough. So let's see. We have 3 Boba Lake Country, 3 Luke Data Vaults, 2 Obi Virgin's Temple, 2 Lando Data Vaults, and then the rest are actually 1s So there's no more combination.
Yeah, chewy blue. It's just a regular blue, not the rare base. Interesting.
Yeah, but we have one chewy blue, one chewy Daimyo's Palace, which is the splash blue splash base. Is it?
Yeah.
No, wait, it's not blue one, is it? I don't remember. It doesn't. This isn't updated properly.
Daimyo's Palace is. Yeah, that's just a blue splash.
That's the blue splash. Okay.
Yep.
And then we have one Luke Green. And we'll have one Dark Maul Blue Force, one Blue Force Lando, one Yellow Chewie, and then Green Force Qui-Gon Jinn, which is what I'm.
Yeah.
Which is my preferred.
I hope we have to see that. We want to see that one on stream at some point because that's.
Yeah, I hope so. I asked for it. I hope they listen.
Well, maybe it will win, so we'll see it. There we go.
Yeah. And then we have Belgrana Yellow, Lando Blue, Beckett Red.
Bail Yellow. I have no idea what that is.
No, that's.
He's doing everything he can according to this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So interesting seeing. I know it's not. Which specific base they chose when there's multiple choices of the same. I find that an interesting choice. Of he's chosen the Jabba's Palace base. Is that even legal?
No, that's a good point.
Nope, it's not legal. Invalid. That we found it.
Technically speaking. Okay, I'm gonna see.
Daedra Colossus. That's not one. I don't want to watch that one. It's Tau's in red even. It's not yellow. Data Vault is still the most represented base by the look of that. Yeah. I'm so far behind, you're flitting around them and I don't know what you're looking at. Yeah, I think I kind of hope that Lando does pretty well and Chewie does pretty well to show that you don't need to play Boba or Luke to do well. So we'll see who comes out on top. I'm hoping that a bunch of the Bobas and Lukes don't make it through the top cut, so that we see the other decks performing well. I'm surprised I have more Beckett's, but I think he's a bit flaky sometimes if you don't draw the right pieces at the right time.
Yeah. Let's see. There's probably a lot of time because they were pretty quick.
It's in half an hour.
Yeah. Unfortunately, unfortunately the stream is still working, but there's some strange graphics bug in the OBS for me, which is making it flicker a bunch. But luckily the stream.
I see the flickering on the stream.
Oh, you do?
Oh
man.
Only in the window, as in the browser window.
Okay.
Not in the whole thing, just the showing that it's not annoying. It's not unreadable. It just occasionally flickers there. Who knows why? But this is quite. I think the lineup looks pretty interesting. There's a bunch of one-offs and not. I was expecting Boba to be at the top. The fact that Luke's at the top is a good sign for me. So we'll see if those Lukes get through or whether they get knocked out. I think it'll be interesting to see whether the most represented deck gets through to the top 8 or not. Obviously, we saw Luke on Luke, so that's one win for them at least. But we'll see how Jonah does with the rest of it. He said that he was going to not get top 8 and help out with casting. We'll see if he actually manages to do well and not get knocked out. He needs to be more confident and be. I believe he can win instead of
he's a great player though, so
exactly. So he just needs to believe in himself more. I think.
Yeah. So there's gonna be another 20 or so minutes before the next game. Should we take a break until then, or what do you want to talk?
Break. We can talk, but I think there'll be a lot of us talking.
Yeah.
So maybe they need a bit of a break from us.
Yeah, let's do that, and
we can come back a bit early and talk.
Yeah, maybe they start early. You never know, but the goal, we should be back in 20 minutes. But if you want to be sure, get back a little early if you're gonna take a break. But there's still a bunch of games playing. Let's see how many. 8 games are still playing. So yeah, but we'll see you in a while. Okay. So yeah, we're live. Apparently they've changed the schedule, so there's actually lunch now until 1:40. So an hour and 10 minutes or 7 minutes. So I'm going to update the schedule so people know, and we'll be back in about an hour.
Yeah, I guess so.
So see you around.
Early lunch. Hello again, and we're back. Round 3 is soon. They had a lunch unexpectedly, so everything's been switched around. Hopefully the schedule is sensible on there. We don't know if it's correct. We're guessing, so we'll update that as we go. Yep, so we'll hopefully have a match soon. We're hopefully going to get Qui-Gon on stream, which we're happy to see. A Qui-Gon deck has gone 2-0 so far, so we're happy about that. So far, we've seen a Luke versus Luke mirror. Well, it's not a mirror. One was yellow, one was green. The green one kind of got smashed, but I think they were quite unlucky. But they got data vaulted. I think they got basically all the wrong ships and all the wrong things at the wrong time.
Yeah.
He could have come back, but I also think he needed to play more controlly, and he was a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, I think so too. If he had controlled the board in that last game, I think
he got extra health, so you can be a bit controlly. I think, whereas the yellow one can't afford. It has to basically kill or lose. But then we had some Ray, the Force, Legends of Force Ray, so Ray 2, I guess. Do people call it Ray 2? I've never heard it.
I usually say it's by the set number.
Yeah.
So
it's the Nobody Ray. I have played her a bit with blue, and I thought she was quite good, decent with blue, but yellow is also okay, but it didn't do well against the Vader, at least the new Vader 7000, the discard Vader. I call him Discard Vader, Lawless Time Vader. And so they lost in that, but it could have gone another way. But he didn't really have any units, and it was bad trades, and he kept losing. I like the idea of the Ray Force, but there's not enough good non-unit Force cards right now, I feel like, for her ability to really go. But it's nice to see people playing her. We have a local person trying her out as well. So that's nice. That's what we've seen. According to the stats of this tournament, there's a lot of Lukes and Boba pilots, and Obi-Wan is in there, or is he up there? What was the second most one? Oh, it's Lando. We haven't seen that yet either. The new Lando, not the old Lando.
It does seem like we will see Qui-Gon versus Chewie, actually.
Really? Excellent.
I think so, unless there's change in plans.
So Qui-Gon, there's Chewie Blue, which I love, but I play Chewie with the rare base to get him on to get Chewie on turn 2 in blue. So you can start stacking upgrades on him like a monster. Diplomatic immunity on Chewie on turn 3 is hilarious and potentially unkillable at that point with that upgrade removal. But who is that? Is that Qui-Gon? Who is that?
It's Adam versus...
Is that Chewie? I should make it bigger.
Where is it?
That's
Adam, right?
Yeah, he's playing Chewie, and then we have Chewie versus Qui-Gon Force. So it's interesting. He's playing Chewie Blue, but with the
let's go down to the table, I guess.
The common base from Lawless Time, so he can play a card, and that's Adam.
That's Adam, yeah.
It
looks like he's running the Swoop Racer version of Chewie.
Yeah, but the Swoop Racer card, is that a card?
What's the subtitle of the Chewie? Because I don't remember which one is which.
Remember what
Hero of Kessel or Walking Carpet? Walking Carpet is the old one.
Hero of Kessel.
Yeah.
He's not Walking Carpet. That's the first one.
Can anyone see what base? I can check it myself, actually. Never mind. Keep talking.
I play it with the rare. I played it with the rare base, and I've seen people play it with the rare base. But he's obviously gone for the common base, for the splash base. So I wonder what he's splashing in the deck that makes that. I guess maybe things like Kanan or something.
I mean, I just watched the video from Swoop Races yesterday, so I should remember.
He's using the Grogu sleeves. I use them, but I use them with the client deck because I think it's fitting. The client has Grogu sleeves because he really wants Grogu. So, Qui-Gon green, lots of Yoda, hopefully, and bouncing and nonsense. This is going to be interesting. I think Chewie can. The big body that early, I'm not sure what Qui-Gon can do about that other than exhaust him and delay that, but I don't know what else is in this Chewie deck. Whether it's I've seen Chewie yellow. There's a lot of space focused stuff to try to race space while also having the ability to do damage to pick off things. But it depends if it's one of those decks that relies on getting Chewie out quickly, or if it's just using Chewie's ability and get him out when you have nothing else to play. So we'll see, I guess, when we load the stream. It is actually slightly better on this single thing. I can the number there. It's completely different. It's day and night.
Good.
Okay, I could read that red dial on this one, but anyway, he's using a better one, not the red dial that's unreadable. So initiative doesn't matter too much, I think, in this early turns because Qui-Gon is. If the unit can be removed, he can't get the force or something. But apparently he's mulliganing, so I guess he didn't get a 2-drop. We've got a Adigalia, so that's a decent 2-drop. And there's Mastery, I think, in his hand. Is that Mastery?
Yeah, looks like, yeah.
Yeah. Who's that? And it's got Moral Authority. I have not used Moral Authority in Chewie, mainly because I think increasing his health is more important than increasing his attack. Because if you increase his health, he does 5 damage every turn. Whereas if you increase his attack, he can still be traded into. So I'm not a big fan of Moral Authority. But I've seen it in a lot of these decks to get rid of the early drops. So we'll see. He has no way to get Chewie out on 2, so I assume he's just going to drop it on 4 resources. Okay, that's fine. It's not a Virgins Temple deck, so he doesn't have to immediately care about killing it on sight.
No.
Is he going to turn 1 use Chewie? Is that what he's doing? No. Okay. I've done that before, where I've done turn 1 Chewie ability and then regretted it.
Yeah.
But
that seems a little.
It can. If they have a 2-house spaceship or something, you can get rid of it on turn 1.
Yeah.
It's just a bit scary, dropping down to 1 resource. He resourced something. I don't know what. Now he's got the Force, so he can now do consular nonsense. Is he going to hit the consular? Or if he hits the consular, he can get rid of the Chewie's ability. Or he could just go for face and not care about it.
Jumping Padawan for the second turn is an interesting, so he could actually play a 3-drop now.
But that is true. You could play like Obi-Wan or something.
Yeah, that would be really good, actually. Yeah.
This is a descent. Oh, he's gone. There's a beast of a Adigalia. So I don't think Qui-Gon has anything to deal with that now. So I guess he's losing something, probably. Okay, it doesn't have a...
He has attacks, okay.
Yeah, you have to kill the Jedi Council, right?
I don't know. You really want the damage on the base.
I know, but if you do, he can play Depi next turn, right?
Yeah. But he
I guess doesn't kill Adigalia, so... Okay. We'll see if that's the right move. He's got Ahsoka in hand. That's pretty good.
Oh, that turned out to be a pretty bad turn for Qui-Gon though, because he didn't have a 3-drop.
But he can play a 6-drop now.
Yeah, that's true. But
anyone, I don't think.
Playing a 2-3 isn't very optimal exactly.
No, I agree. There's initiative, right? Yeah. He unresourced the Ahsoka, I think.
Change it so it shows.
But he has the official killer, the upgrade killer, official. I never remember the name of it. The red one. So he can bounce Ahsoka to remove the upgrade, which he might do.
Oh, you mean the constable?
I forget his name.
Outer Rim Constable?
Outer Rim Constable, yeah. So he's got that, so he might use it to flip it.
Yeah. You probably want to do that, right? Yeah.
Oh, no, just a Sentinel.
Oh, he uses that instead. Interesting. Okay.
Will we get the Chewie this turn? That's the question.
I guess he can actually just play the Constable next turn instead.
Yeah, it still costs 5.
No, it's 4, yeah. So, but that would make...
the Chewie.
Yeah.
So he can't he can get through the Sentinel and kill that Counselor. He should have the Force, right? He attacked with the Youngling. Or
Yeah.
Or did he not? Also, I can't remember. Han Solo, shieldy guy. Okay, not the worst. Qui-Gon, he's not dead.
Depends so much on what the rest of his hand is and what he can do from here.
If you can playing this, you don't really want to play this constable just down. It just doesn't seem great. If you can kill Chewie, he might be okay. I think he really wants to get rid of Chewie from the board.
Yeah.
Because the 2 damage ping is going to mess things up. But Adam is only on 3 resources. This is it's funny playing Chewie and just ending a game on 4 resources and having 1. It's just like one of the weirdest.
Yeah.
So Qui-Gon should not be exhausted, I presume, but
yeah.
What does he have? Pod. Okay, he's podding. The child has killed Chewbacca. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Got to protect the mommy. We're only on how many resources are we on now? 4, 5, 4, 5. Yeah. So Qui-Gon's not coming out yet. That's not great. He's not dead though. If he can get, he's still alive. Oh God! If he can get to Yoda, he has a chance, but he has to get that.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's 18 on Wraith. Right on the hand.
I think I personally would have bounced Ahsoka into killing the upgrade.
Yeah.
Because then you've got he has.
But then he wouldn't have killed the Chewie.
No. But
it's a hard one for sure.
They're both a 5 attack, and I feel like I don't know.
Okay, so it has the
damage from playing that. He takes the damage from Madigarda, but he's got rid of that at least. He doesn't have a lot of HP though.
Nope, 9 left.
Yeah.
But he has to deploy this leader, so if he can survive. This is gonna be rough though.
The Sentinel.
He needs Sentinels or a Restore or something.
A blue leader would be pretty good. He could kill the black one and play it onto the ground as a 5/5. If he had a reason, he doesn't have. He spent 2 already, right? Yeah. He does have a blue leader, but he can kill black one with that.
Blue leader is good, yeah.
But is that guy 3/1? Yeah, 3/1, and hand is 3. So,
yeah. So he needs to have a Sentinel. I think, or no, yeah, I think a Sentinel is the only thing that, or a Restore, heal something maybe.
He's not quite at Yoda yet. You can, if he deploys, he's just dead to hand, right? So.
Have you played Qui-Gon, Gustav?
Yeah. So I also looked into the deck. Both the first time you showed it or talked about it. I don't remember if you talked about it on the YouTube channel or pod or something like that. Yeah, you did a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on before the release of the last time. I don't remember what they called it.
Yeah, you did an early one around set 5, I think. And that's
that too.
The deck is so much fun. It's one of my favorite decks, but I never felt it being. I've been able to play it competitively enough to bring it to a tournament. But I really like it. And for set 7, I started looking into it more again. Also, around the same time when you did a video about it, I'm still a bit more on this version, the Cunning version. Maybe because I enjoy playing Cunning more, but you are playing Vigilance, right?
No, I'm playing Command.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Command.
Yeah, he lost. That was it.
Yeah, so that was a little too aggressive for Qui-Gon there.
Yeah.
He didn't have he couldn't deal with all the onslaught of units.
I think bouncing into the upgrade removal guy, killing the upgrade, And then next turn playing Obi to block the Chewy would have been better, I think, because you couldn't stop Chewy the second turn. And
Is he playing any other off-aspect cards than Constable?
Probably not.
And not that we have seen, at least.
I still have
and I think
Seb in my list.
Yeah, like it's risky to have too much of aspect, though, because if your opponent disrupts your plan, you want to be able to play the cards, So I've tried a lot of different versions with Zeb and with Kanan and stuff, but and then I'm in my version. I'm only playing the only off aspect card I'm playing is the Constable in my version.
Yeah. I think if you
need upgrade hits, so that
yeah.
But you still like. I think you can afford to do a little bit more off aspect than the decks that uses the splash one because of the bounce, getting around the cost.
Yeah, maybe a little more. Yeah, but I found when I tried playing more. I mean, maybe I played too much off aspect then, but it just there was too often that I got to a situation where I didn't have a good bounce target for the off aspect thing, so I didn't get the proper use for it.
Yeah, sure.
I think he needed a max Revo band, I think, to get going in that game.
Yeah.
He didn't get, assuming he has that, I didn't get that. That really sets Qui-Gon up.
Yeah, and a better Jedi counselor.
I mean, the counselor was okay. It was just his second turn was only a jungling Padawan. That I think was definitely not enough.
Really not getting the value of it.
Oh, they should.
I don't like Jedi counselor in Qui-Gon because I need the Force for stuff. I don't like having to, and it's harder to get the Force, and there's too many actions, and I'd rather have a.
But if you can get it going, you can get such a huge boost of it. Like you can play a Depa Bilaba on 4 resources.
I'd still rather play Padawan on 1 and the Mac Rebo on 2 than play that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. But I think that it's still worth playing Counselor as one of the other turn 1
I think it's similar to the ramp guy, Koth, what his name is? I tried him and I removed him because I just didn't like. You need the Force at that point, and it's just And I didn't like a situation where I didn't have the Force and I play him, and then the opponent kills him before I get the Force, and it's like.
Yeah, true. I've been actually experimenting with what's it called? The event for 5 that gives you 3 credits.
A Windfall.
Windfall, thanks. Yeah, and that's a very interesting one. It's not a lot of the time that you get it working, but it can you can get like an 8 or 9 drop on turn 6.
Greedy.
No, turn 4, 5.
Okay, he's got Chewy pilots and stuff. The other guy has credit hate, the 3/4/4 credit hate guy. That could be pretty good against Chewy if you can get him on the board.
Yeah. Oh, the stream just died.
It did.
Yeah.
Well, they're mulliganing. He's keeping Chewy. What 2-drop is he keeping? I can't even tell. Is that Adigali again? And then the other person has the credit hate guy, whatever his name is.
He's playing Chewy pilot off aspect.
Oh, is that why he's using the base?
Interesting.
The Han is also off aspect. Look, some people play
because it was green
Ascension cable off aspect as well to get
on Chewy. I was going to. That's why I was tempted by Chewy yellow because of the Ascension cable. Putting that on him makes him a real monster.
Ascension cable is such a good card right now.
I used to love playing on Cal Kestis, but Cal was not strong enough.
I faced this Vengeance Temple Cal online one day. I was like, oh, this is interesting. So I had to build it myself. It's not really there to be a competitive deck, I think, but it's so much fun. Just putting a Ascension cable or mastery on Cal, tapping everything, and then winning early. I think he can surprise a lot of people.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Called my stream frozen. Yeah, seems to be some technical difficulties.
Probably the laptop falling asleep, so we need to poke someone there, I think.
Yeah, I messaged. I
guess if they're playing, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's true. Like this is like the problem with having no one on premise that can just deal with this kind of stuff. But you do what you do.
Well, what do we think's happening right now? I think did he have a youngling in his hand? He'll play a youngling if he's got one. The opponent plays Adigalia or something again. I don't know what that card is in his hand.
No, it's not got Adigalia. It's got.
Is that a 2-drop? Is that who is that?
Can't even tell. Card? I think it's something in space.
Is it Anakin's spaceship?
Could be. Not sure. Yeah, I see it's space actually. You'll see the black there. So maybe he's played Chewie. Yeah, he played that and then Chewie. If Qui-Gon can't deal with the spaceship before, like with the blue leader, I think he's in trouble. Because that's Chewie. An early Chewie pilots is tough to deal with for Qui-Gon.
Well, if he gets a 3-drop and draws the constable, he could get rid of it. But yeah, but you could also put Maz 3 on the Chewie spaceship afterwards. That'd be even worse. I guess you can use moral authority on the spaceship if it's unique.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Let's see. Yeah.
Well.
Let's talk a little bit more about Qui-Gon, I guess. I don't know. Like, what do you have any spice in your versions of it? Something unexpected?
My versions I have the Smuggler's YT 2100, which is an ambush spaceship. I find it quite good into space decks to use that and then bounce it into Ahsoka or something because it's a way of cleaning up. I like having Rey because
is it a 4/5 ambush and you can pay 1 to give it something, or was it? What is it?
You can pay 1 to give it +1/+1, so you can get rid of 5 health spaceships.
Oh, yeah,
so you can remove like the Aether, Kit Fisto's Aether Sprite with it. Right. I have Max Rebo in mind because I like that.
Cool. Yeah, I'm on the fence with Max Rebo. I think I like Max Rebo though, because the ramp is so important. Like the argument against Max Rebo is that you give your opponents cards so they can go wide, but I don't know that that's gonna matter as much as me having the right cards and the right amount of resources.
So mine also has following the path, which is a card that lets you search for Force cards. Mainly because I found that if I don't draw Yoda, I don't win. So I just started playing that to guarantee me getting Yoda, and then credits, and then
that's an interesting one. Is it for 1 to search?
You don't draw them sadly, but they go on top of your deck, so you can draw them next turn.
What is it to pay 1 for?
Pay 1 to look at the top 8 for up to 2 Force units and put them on top of the deck.
And the rest are bottom.
The rest just shuffle on the bottom, yeah. So you can get Rey and Yoda on top, or Cannon back or something. Basically, yeah, if you don't draw the Force units, the big Force units, it kind of sucks. So that's why it worked out okay, but it's a bit slow because you don't actually draw the cards, which is annoying. But I'm guessing we're not going to get a stream back until someone's finished a round.
Yeah, I don't know. This is...
Oh, you said at here.
Yeah, Jason tried to get Jonah's attention, I think. But I think Jonah is busy playing.
Is Jason there as well?
No, Jason isn't there. It's only Adam and Jonah from the team, so to speak. That's the problem. And the issue with the computer locking itself is...
You just turn it off. Turn that off completely.
He said he did that, but it didn't work or something.
Did you also turn off the sleeping? Because it sleeps after. Just turn off the sleeping, turn off the locking, turn off all the things that make it...
Yeah. We'll see if we can... Maybe you can guide him through it if you feel like you know exactly the things you need to turn off. I do this sometimes, but I don't remember which things to turn off.
It doesn't help us now. Yeah, so do you think she'll be back as 1 by now?
I mean, it's so hard to tell because I think Qui-Gon does have a chance if he gets the right answers and he can survive to, and especially if he gets some resource cheating or ramping, that he can get to Yoda. And if he can get to Yoda, I think he can win. But he needs to be able to deal with the aggressive Chewie. So he needs like ambush stuff, and he needs maybe some sentinels.
So let's say he played a Padawan, he played a ship. He then played, let's say,
blue leader. If he had blue leader, then I think
blue leader to kill it.
Yeah.
And then the other goes, oh no, what do I do? His hand is terrible in that case.
Yeah, that's true. If that happened, then I think unless Adam drew something,
if he draws another 2 or 3 drop, he would be
in big
bad place. And then so let's say he gets a 2 drop and plays a 2 drop, and then Qui-Gon plays Ahsoka and discards another card from his hand. And then we've got Adigallo who gets mastery, and then Qui-Gon plays the Constable just out for why not, and kills the upgrade, and then that's a pretty good place to be in.
Yeah.
You can play Chewbacca instead of playing a card on 4.
Yeah, if he deploys Chewbacca, and it depends a lot on Qui-Gon's hand. He can deal with Chewbacca especially if he got the Sentinel that isn't dead yet, and if he has Adigallo, then he can do. If he depends, like it's so hard to tell because there's so many different lines that are possible. But I think Qui-Gon is the problem with the way Qui-Gon tends to be built, and the way I built it is you build it mostly against space and maybe against Obi-Wan because it's been so popular, and that means that other land-based aggro doesn't really work. You can't deal with that necessarily, or a ground-based aggro, I guess you should say. Yeah. This is very unfortunate. I don't know why this is happening.
So, what decks have everyone been playing outside of Qui-Gon?
I've been playing Vel a little bit, but I built it after the Invitational a couple of weeks ago, the first tournament, really, basically. Nexus Invitational. The Vel I've got like 2nd or 4th or whatever. Built that deck. It's kind of fun, especially since I got the showcase randomly the other day. So.
Oh, nice.
What you been playing, Gustav?
So I'm in a spot where I played Luke Data Vault for the Cantina Brawl tournament, and then I don't really want to continue playing that, so I've been looking what's happening in the meta, or are we getting any bans and stuff like that. So I'm not really locked in to anything right now, just seeing what happens. I played a little Vader, the new Vader cunning version. It's must be seen because it was cunning Vader right before. Yeah, probably a similar version to that.
Yeah.
I think it's a super fun deck when it gets going. You can really stall with the tapping, and then just Vader coming out and smashing. So the deck, but I don't know if it's that good. I need to play around with it a bit more. I also been looking into Chewbacca because of a lot of Boba right now. I think it's a great deck there. So we'll have to see what happens. I think my next tournament is the PQ in Malmö in the middle of May. So we see what happens to the meta up until then, and then I probably will look into a deck. See if I can find something that fits me pretty well. I think Luke is a fun deck to play. Most people don't agree with teams.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't mind if they suspended Boba, Luke, and Vader's pilot personally, because I think they're personally, it's taste, but I think it's super boring.
Yeah,
it's just lane dodging the game,
Yeah, it's different, and I get that a lot of people don't like it. I don't mind it as much as some people do. Are a lot of interactions, but interactions in a different kind of way. It's not unit on unit. It's where the cards you play or the effects the cards have, how those games played out. But I think the big problem is the top of the summit and the Boba.
They have to do something unless something changes. But I don't see that.
That's just a broken interaction. And then I get that people don't like Cinta. People don't like that Luke is basically impossible to remove once you get him on a ship. But I don't think it's busted, at least. And it's harder to do something about it. And I don't know really what happens if you take away Luke and Boba and Vader. What happens is the game better than? I don't really know. I just know that I don't want Topple in the game. I don't want Topple in the game.
But the thing is, if they just suspend Topple the summit, like I think, like that might make Luke and Vader just shoot off into.
It won't affect neither particularly much, I don't think. But Boba seems to be dominating now. If we see this Chewie Vigilance deck rise, maybe Boba will fall down a bit. I think it's good into that matchup. I think we'll have to see. But Topple needs to go. Luke doesn't. Of course, it's worse if you take away Cinta, for example. But it's still a good deck.
I don't know that it would affect it that much to remove Cinta, but
I think the issue right now is that they removed all the good Space Sentinels for one thing, and so there literally is nothing. I looked at every time I build a deck, I put Space Sentinels in. They're all garbage. So it's like
I don't know the green the command 4/5 is,
that's the best one, and that feels bad.
And then we have a Liberty, of course, but that's at 8. So
but that's
9.
8. But 8, I think they kind of like for example, we have a 3/1/4 blue one, and it's not the Mandalorian one, so it's so bad. It feels so bad playing that. So I just think we need a new replacement for that. That's a decent Sentinel to block space, and I think it needs to do enough damage back so that you can utilize other things, tools to defeat the pilots and get rid of it. Ignoring Boba and the top of nonsense. I think for me though, the decks I'm playing, I can beat Vader, I can beat Luke, I can outrace them if I need to, but Boba is so much harder to outrace because of the summit interaction, and so it's just this. You need to remove him after he does that, basically, or you just lose. That's kind of, which means you need upgrade removal, which right now is very much stuck in red.
We have.
I kind of wish that set 4 was set 3 instead, so it would have rotated out.
So I look at the
problem is the whole set almost.
Pilots suck, I think, in general.
Yeah.
It was a rules mess that they had to fix, and they still haven't really fixed it properly in my mind. We just play with the rules as we assume they work. If you start moving pilot upgrades around, it gets messy as to whether you can attach them to what unit and what the hell, especially with Corvus and those things. So the rules are just weird and messy. So I don't think they'll revisit pilots. I think they'll come up with other ideas.
Yeah.
I suspect we might get like leaders who deploy as ships, which is what I wanted in the first place. So you just deploy Vader's TIE Fighter and it's got Vader built into it.
And who knows, this might be a problem that fixes itself with more cards.
I think more restore. They removed a lot of the healing. Like redemption is gone. There's a lot of big heal and vigilance. So against Boba and these pilot decks, one way to win is to basically heal through it and then come through. But they removed so much of the good stuff that helps you do that. Like dropping a ramping and dropping redemption would bring you back into a game against Boba, but we don't have anything similar to that currently. So I'm hoping with the new Luke, who involves healing and healing base later on, I'm hoping we get a bunch more restore and some healing in this next set to bring back a bit more balance to the Force, as it was.
Restore is a great way to win against Luke already. Like the math doesn't add up as fast for Luke as most ground decks, really. I would say so. If you just can restore and get to like hyperspace disaster, if you're playing, for example, OB Blue, then you're probably winning. You just have to survive that massive ship that looks great, which is doable. And if you have restored and the math adds up for you, you're in a good spot to win. But of course, we could get more restore. And now we there was this new card that could bounce upgrades that works against Luke, but it also leaves you. It gives the ship +2/+2, right?
Yeah, but then it can be removed.
It's not great.
True, but then the ship can be removed by removal, so it's no longer a leader. So there's
fair.
It's I think it's fine. It's a bit more balanced than Bamboozle in terms of just being utterly destructive to the pilot deck.
Yeah.
So I think you could play it on the Luke pilot, bounce it, get a little bit of damage, and then next turn you play like Lost and Forgotten and kill the ship, and you heal 3. And whereas you can't kill the leader otherwise. It'd be interesting to see if we get another Rivals 4 replacement.
Please no. Please no.
No, I don't think that would.
You have Vader if you have Sheehan Flurry Vader. So but they have to have a ground unit to attack for that to work. So if they're just pilots, you can't. But there aren't that many. Yeah, you can also kill Luke if he deploys onto a small ship with the tree remembers.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
Adam 1-2-0, by the way.
He did?
So, yeah.
So exactly what we said happened. That's just what we choose to believe.
I mean, probably with that in mind, they probably did get because it was also pretty quick. You know, he probably did get Chewie on that ship, and you know that's something.
Who needs a table feed? We can just talk you through the games.
Yeah, and hopefully they can fix this because this is not good. We can't have a stream like this.
It happen every time.
Yeah.
But if Jonah loses, he can help and sit there watching the laptop. But as long as he jiggles the mouse, every turn he gets up and jiggles the mouse. That's his job.
Yeah. So far, Jonah is playing his third match still, but he is undefeated until now. So 2-0. So unlikely.
See if I can get to you.
But maybe Adam can check the computer. I don't know if he can find the settings. Because we have to fix that. Because this is otherwise we have to have someone just sitting there touching the mouse or something to make it not sleep. Because can't have it like this.
Near Adam, right? Proximity wise.
Yeah, but like now, I don't know. He did write in the Discord that he noticed that the stream went down, but there's back. So something's happening. I mean, we don't need to show it now, but
we have he's de-sideboarding Qui-Gon sad.
Yeah. So I guess Adam is looking. Oh no, Jonah is writing something now actually.
So
yeah, Jonah just finished. He lost his third one. Okay.
Lost his game.
Yeah, so Jonah is 2-1 now.
2 against what?
He lost against Lando.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Dropping a Liberty on and exhausting the Luke, and then just probably what happened.
Probably. That's too bad, because I was looking forward to seeing Qui-Gon in action, and we only got to see one game, and that one was very exciting.
I guess he probably didn't get into action given he lost that quickly. So.
No, yeah, he didn't.
We saved him the embarrassment of losing this game. And that's one reason I stopped playing, because it was a bit too inconsistent. I think the deck list needs to somehow be perfected to find the perfect ratio of cards to get you to Yoda, but also to make you not die.
Could we get some graphs from the competition up on stream, or
we had them earlier? We can show some more if he.
We can show like the what's it called? We can show which decks are being played.
Yeah.
Let's see where have we got it.
Let's see here.
Oh.
Don't worry if we lose one of us in the visual. We're not worth the bandwidth.
I'm gonna see if I can get this right.
Don't have a feed there.
I'd be interested to know how many Lukes are winning. And I want to know how many Bobas are winning, really. Are they all dying? Because that would be fine.
Is that showing all of them? No, it's not.
Let's see. We have Brian MP saying, "Hola, hola. Hello, hello."
Okay, there we go. So it's going to be on stream.
Yeah, I don't see
it.
Yeah,
to see it. Okay.
You have to wait. Just like everyone else.
There it is.
Es meta.
This is the meta in the SWU region.
In our region, yes. Yeah, so we really only had. So this is the second, like, large, or what you would call it, semi-large competition, and as you can see here in the graph, it's pretty telling. Compared to the Cantina Brawl, we see Lando rising, I think, and Chewie. I don't remember anyone playing Chewie during the Cantina Brawl, but
it's a bit too new.
It looks like people are trying to counter space, which I think the whole meta is trying right now. So yeah, Luke most played.
I'm surprised Boba's not the most played. That's
yeah. Boba should be, but I think that's what people thought as well. So maybe they were like, "Oh, maybe not take Boba if everyone's playing counters against it." Luke, there's at least one yellow.
Jonah's playing yellow, so I think that was the daily got probably, but the yellow I think is nice, but I think it's not. I think data vault usually better, or green. Sorry, doesn't have to be data vault, but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be data vault. I think it's a bit more even, but yellow is so much fun putting Luke on. Is it the Black Squadron?
Yeah, the one.
And then you put 2 Sudden Ferocity, and you smash for 15 or 16. Yes. I think. It's wonderful.
Great.
To do.
Then you lose the game or something. Anyway, yeah. Well, that's one thing I find with the plot, and Sudden Ferocity specifically, is if you're playing. I know it can be efficient to do it that way. If you're playing blue, though, I find Mastery so much better. Like, if you deploy the leader and drop that +3 attack on the leader, and they have some way to exhaust or deal with it, you've committed a lot to something, and so in some ways you deploy the leader. Do they have a reaction? Do they have an ability to deal with my leader? If they don't, you put Mastery. Whereas if you do the other thing, which is deploy the leader and put stuff on it, if you can't attack with it straight away or something, if you commit all your resources to it, if they have some answer to it, they know exactly how they can deal with your board now, because there's no more secrets. So sometimes I prefer not committing straight away to it, which is why I think Sudden Ferocity is a bit of a mixed bag in my mind of whether you should actually drop it. I think that ship specifically gets around it a bit because you also get to attack, which you wouldn't if you played it normally, unless you play center. So
let's see here. Brian continues to write, I think Dedra can be more powerful, need to work on it. Yeah, we can see there's one Dedra, it's the Colossus version. I think with her inert ability, she doesn't really suffer from the 5-card start as much.
It's not as much, but I think just the regular blue is better because it's the mulligan that hurts the most. Is that you lose one card in the mulligan, and if you really need to start with certain cards, and you're sure you might be drawing cards with her ability, but then you have to catch back up to get her ability to proc for her attack. So I think it's okay, but if you think you're going to die on the 30 HP base, then your deck isn't probably going to do well anyway. So if you need 5 more HP to live through aggro or something, that's what I feel. But anyway,
it's quite similar to Aura Sinks. Also, that kind of version, like people working on the non-force aggression, vigilance, villainy decks. I don't really know who's the best one yet, but I like Dedra in it. We also had Victor from the podcast here. It's been working on a command version of Dedra. I think he played command during the Cantina Brawl, but that's less control and more going face fast. Yeah. Which can also be a dangerous deck if you pull it off. And that's also a aggressive negotiation deck.
It isn't. My client deck has aggressive negotiations and it's not red.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's because it's got a lot of card draw, so you often can end up finishing the game with a spy. So.
Yeah, client spinner deck that we see more and more as well.
There's a client red and there's a sly red I've seen, but I've been playing him green in a I love Eye on the Senate, first of all, because it's you can drop 5 spies and then exhaust a unit with the client. And it's against space decks, for example, you create the spies, and if they don't attack with the leader straight away or whatever, you can exhaust something. And then that's 10 damage on board with things like Major Partagaz, who gets bigger every time you attack. You can get lethal just from that if they don't have an answer for Partagaz. So I find the client in green really fun, just to generate spies generally, and you create a spy, exhaust a unit. It turns all the cards that create a spy into exhausting a unit, which is helpful for racing. So I find him pretty good. But
so you feel that green uses the exhaust function more?
Because the spy generation is in green mainly.
Yeah.
So to me as well, there's several. Well, in the version I'm playing, it's an official deck, so it's full of officials. So it uses the card that searches for officials and creates spy. It uses the guy who searches for laws, because importantly, I understand it as a law. The capture card, which is the disclose 2 green, is a law, and that card is so strong in the current meta with against pilots. You just capture a ship with a pilot, and it's super strong. And then the new card, Hold for Questioning, the yellow villainy one, is a law. Important to note that in the lawless time, there is one law card in a lawless time. So the set is, as Pontus said, a mostly lawless set. Most of the time. But in fact, there's one law card, and that card is so strong in some matchups where you turn 2, exhaust their starting play, remove their turn 2 play, and see what their plan is for the next few turns. It's just a setup. And it's a law, which means it buffs the guy who fetches the laws and gets +1 for each law. So it becomes a 1/4, and then you start building on that. It flows pretty well. Yeah. Anyway, once that came out, the client deck started popping off for me. And I said I can beat most decks except Boba, just so because he kills my Senate, basically. Essentially, it's thematic that he's blowing up on the spies and everything, but it doesn't feel good.
No.
But against even Luke, for example, I can exhaust their leader with the clients often. So if I get initiative, I can do something. So you end up in a situation where you can kind of race them outrace with the exhausting effect.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't seen more client, but that's just I think my version is a bit weird, but I want to see the red one.
Yeah.
See how that's doing.
It wouldn't be a deck from you if it wasn't a bit weird and spicy. I had to try that version. Mostly aggression. I just been looking into it, but I feel like you really don't use this ability that much until late game. Basically,
I use it from turn 2 onwards, pretty much for me.
Yeah.
But when you do the Palpatine unit that would make spies, so you deploy him on 5, play the Palpatine unit, create 2 spy sentinels. Normally, the opponent can remove those spies, but because of the client, you can trade into a unit and exhaust a unit. So usually they can't remove all the spies. So you usually end up managing to keep the value you normally lose from the Palpatine unit. So I find him really strong with that particular card. And then you can play a 2-drop after that. And what's it called? No One Ever Knew is amazing, which is exhaust an enemy unit for each official you have. So you can drop Eye in the Senate to make 5 spies, and then next turn take initiative, go first, play I No One Ever Knew, exhaust the whole board, and then just finish them in face. I've had hilarious games where they just played that several turns in a row, and it's very frustrating. It's like, no, you can't do anything. Nope. It feels like a Django deck at that point where you do that.
Bricking the turn, yeah.
It seems like most players have finished, but we still have one more waiting on, I think.
One more waiting on,
yeah. It looks like the top 4 after this round is going to be 2 Chewies and 2 Landos, I think.
Oh, yay! We've killed the pilots.
Well, I mean, there's still 2 rounds to play, so but. If I'm not missing something, I think there's 3 undefeated and 1 that has 2 wins in the draw.
I think for me, there's the one reason I think Hand 2 should have been banned. Anyway, this is me repeating that again. Is that if the meta is entirely warped around the existence of it, so that the decks that are doing well because they're the only ones who can beat Boba, then even if he's not winning, it's a problem that the meta is entirely shaped around the anti-Boba. Basically, if your deck can't beat Boba, then you can't exist, and therefore only the decks that can beat Boba exist. Yeah. And if it's not a cycle, if it just sort of stays that way, then it becomes stagnant.
Yeah, it's not a healthy meta in that case. Yeah.
So it's not so much rock paper scissors as everything is paper except so you have to play rock and scissors.
I just had a look. The last match we're waiting for is Aura versus Dedra. So yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
They're both taking initiative and passing each round and seeing who decks out first.
If the runtime in Melee is correct, there's still 7 minutes and 30 seconds left on the round timer. So if someone's watching, you want to have a break, you can probably safely take a 5-minute break here at least.
Yeah. Brian asked, "What's your deck, people?"
As I said, mine is command client, spy official nonsense. I call it I am the law, it's called. Because it's full of laws and officials, and it just is extremely annoying.
Mine's Qui-Gon Green.
Yeah.
Force.
If I would go to a competition today, I would take Luke, Data Vault, or Cunning. But I'm looking into a new...
No,
I have the showcase.
Okay.
I have to play with the showcase.
I forgive you then.
I got a Suboba showcase, and I've tried that. It's kind of playing like Sabine. You just go smash face. But then sometimes you just sort of don't do anything.
Yeah, it's fast, but it feels like most decks can play pretty comfortably into Suboba. Sadly, I wouldn't mind having that type of aggro in the meta that feels not good. I don't know if you can, or I can see here. It's basically no Sebulba. On SWU base here, I can't find any Sebulba now.
No.
The thing is, he's not that different from Sabine, so it's a bit weird that it's so not popular because his stats are basically Sabine stats.
Yeah.
So it's just, I think that I don't know what makes it different. I think
Sabine was a better deck. That's the difference.
I mean, I guess it doesn't have the right units, but I think the discard mechanic is there's not enough cards for him to benefit of that effect. So it is a bit too slow. Like you have to do an action, do you give them raid, and then it's an attack, and then they can get rid of the unit. Whereas if the discard effect was actually more useful, so you could actually use that. Like there's the rock card. That's about it basically that you want. So we need some more. There might be some more discard cards in the next set that buff the discarding cards randomly and stuff. So maybe they'll get some help there. So.
Oh yeah, I've been asking for more viable self-discard synergy in this game for a long time now.
Well, we don't need a new Poe. Let's just say that. But I think that was a bit undercut. The discard effect was a bit undervalued on that unit. Yeah, that's in. They thought, it's going to have a huge stat block because the ability is discarding a card, and it's like, well. Did you think that they overstat that by a lot? I think.
I always play from graveyard decks in other TCGs, and we have some cards like Palpatine's Return, Salvage, but Salvage hasn't rotated out, right? It's from set 4.
Yeah, but we're getting the new 1000 unit next set.
Yeah, we'll get the Saber is bouncing back, an upgrade that bounces back from the trash. We already had one, but no one seemed to play it, the 1/2 But so we'll see if that happens. I don't mind a little bit, but recursiveness and all that stuff. Like was it Restock? Restock needed to die in a fire.
Yeah,
yeah.
It needs to remove itself from the game. It just needs that.
Yeah.
If you reprint it again.
If it said other cards, then it would have been fine.
Yeah, it's an oversight on their part, but. It's not as bad as the then becomes now that is 1 cost ramp. That card that they printed immediately errated without changing it because they didn't even read their own card.
That's crazy that they didn't catch that. That's the first thing I saw when I read the card. But I'm weird, I guess.
No, if you do, okay, that's great. Has anyone used that card in the game? Actually, I used it in a sealed game. It was actually pretty good in the sealed game because it became a 1 cost draw and play a card from my huge pile of resources. So when your half your deck is plot, it was actually decent and sealed because you could keep it in your hand, and it was like a multi-tool of what you had access to.
You can choose what it is. Yeah.
But it wasn't very useful outside.
No.
But that's the truth.
Does it cost 1? Yeah, it costs 1.
Yeah, it costs 1.
Maybe it's playable actually.
So it's basically it's basically turn your cards into smuggle cards.
Yeah,
because all the plot.
But you pay 1 for it, and you don't earn a card. No.
Oh, you get a card because you
use the card you have in hand, but you get another one. So
I'm surprised Smuggle wasn't again in this set. I thought it would be in this set if it was going to be in this set again.
I don't think they're going to reuse any new mechanisms until much later. That's my.
I can see Smuggle coming back because I think it's.
Yeah, I can see Smuggle coming back, but I don't think it's going to be for a year or 2.
Maybe. Well, I don't think these sets will have it. If it was going to be this year, it would have been in Lawler's time. Thematically wise, it made sense.
I mean, didn't they say when they released set 1, weren't they talking about we've already designed or mostly designed 8 sets or something?
Yeah, something like that. But I mean,
so I think during that period they didn't reuse any. That's my guess.
And they've changed things up a bit. So yeah.
So, but I think I'm personally I would be fine if they don't reuse mechanisms. But I do like Smuggle,
Yeah. It's gonna be hard to never reuse one.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what in the future will make this standard rotation feel like its own thing, and then you have all the old stuff in the Eternal format.
And I think like with the old Lando leader, the Smuggle guy, it'd be cool to have like next year have a set with Smuggle, and then Eternal becomes interesting because you've got new Smuggle cards for these leaders that rotated a long time ago.
Yeah.
So there's some potential for that. But I also like plot. I think is sufficiently. I like plot. It's different enough to. It's action compression versus Smuggle. But if they keep reprinting a Smuggle plot and make a new mechanism called Sneaky, or they keep making new mechanisms that are almost the same, I'd rather they reuse them than come up with very similar things than keep coming up with new ideas that are slightly similar.
I'm not a fan of plot personally because like the action sheeting, especially like things like Aura Sing, which lets you do another action. It just becomes like it feels like it's counter to the rest of the game, basically.
In Synthicaz, or do you mean Aura Sing?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
I was like, what about? I was like, Aura Sing, she deploys and kills a unit. That's
no, Synthicaz,
yeah.
So now the round timer is over. So I guess there's finishing their last action phase in this last game with Aura Sing versus Ramiro.
It should take at least 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah,
last action phase.
I mean, at that point, you usually know if you even can win.
If it's a draw, yeah.
So if it's you can like just mat it out usually. So it shouldn't be that long, probably. But you never know. Sometimes it's actually down to the wire enough. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends like 1-0 to one of them.
Maybe. I think for me, plot upgrades are my favorite thing.
Yeah, I like the plot upgrades
because it really helps leaders who need something else on them when you deploy.
It makes the math interesting, where you can't know necessarily.
Yeah, because I used to play OB Sentinel, which they haven't printed a new Sentinel this set, so we need a new Sentinel leader because Sentinel leader is my favorite mechanic. So we haven't got a new one yet. Hopefully, we got Luke with his Saber next set, but that's a bit too crazy. But Obi-Wan with the plot armor, which I still think is funny that it is actual plot armor. That's my favorite thing. Is you deploy. My issue with deploying Obi, and I used to do, they could play a Maul into my Obi, which means I can't deploy him straight away because they can just play 7 if they've ramped. So I used to play the +1 house base that gave +1 house to my leader specifically for that. But it worked really well, but I didn't like losing the house. Anyway, plot armor solves everything.
Yeah.
I deploy a Sentinel leader, put plot armor. Now he's a 4/10 Sentinel, and there's literally nothing that can go through that. And then you can play other upgrades or stuff on them. So that was super nice. So I loved plot for that. So I'm really looking forward to a new Sentinel leader, so I can repeat that nonsense. But we haven't got one yet. So.
Well, I mean, there are a Sentinel. Well, there's at least one Sentinel.
No, there are no. There is Lando is the only Sentinel leader.
Is Lando the only one? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Ahsoka is sort of ish, but
okay. So now all the games have been reported. Let's see how that one last ended. It ended in a draw.
You can play Kylo.
Oh, Kylo is Sentinel leader.
Yeah.
No, that's true. Yeah.
I would if he was unpopular, I would play him. But he became too meta.
But he's not currently meta.
No. But I prefer playing him I'm not trying to kill you in one action way. I'm using him to play my game plan of stalling you out and then winning the game. I would have played him as a Sentinel. Other people play him as this aggressive, I'm going to flip and smash your face. And I don't want to do that. I want to deploy him as a wall. And then you can no longer interact with my board because I have a wall in the way. So that's how I play the Sentinel. So that's what I...
You want your opponent to suffer as much as possible.
Yes.
Okay.
But Obi's ability to move the heal and the ping for me was much better than... Because I like healing. That's why I'm looking forward to Luke. Because I like healing and I like it when it's easy and available. And Luke's ability looks pretty good for just incidentally keeping your units alive. Basically, just without actually putting effort into it. And it's unlike Obi, you have to use an action, so you lost initiative. Here, you can just attack, gain the ping. So it's basically undoing any ping damage, which is quite cool.
We can talk a little bit about the current standings here.
Okay.
I think I won't show it because it's a hassle. But currently, we have 3 undefeated players. and I think they're starting to set up next round already, so I'll be quick. So then we have Adam on Chewy, which we just saw one game. He's currently first, and then we have Piotr on Lando, and then we have Stevo on Chewy. And then on fourth place with the one draw and 2 wins, we have Palle on Lando.
Oh, no.
So they're setting up. I think we're gonna see Adam versus Palle.
Lando versus Chewy.
Lando versus Chewy. Yes, I'm gonna transition to that, and we'll see. Let's see.
I think Chewy is currently the best aggro deck. Basically, I think how quickly he can kill you. I say aggro in quotes because you can definitely use him to control more and then push face rather than just going face. But I like playing him with diplomatic immunity because it's one of my favorite cards is diplomatic immunity. So so making him very unkillable at that point if you have that on him. But these decks are more about just using him and hitting face with some upgrades. Mastery is super strong on him or just on anything at that point. You can play Mastery on spaceships, which is pretty relevant, and sometimes surprises people. So.
Yeah. This matchup should be pretty favored for Adam here with Chewy.
I think
if he has Arvel Skeen just breaking the credits, it's going to be rough to come into the game.
The Lando deck is going to have a bunch of Sentinels. If he can't do enough damage quickly enough, the Bo-Katan is going to pop out or something, or the Liberty, and that will shut down things. So we'll see if he can get to that point. But he won't have it in this deck. But my favorite thing against these Lando decks is hold for questioning, because they flip Lando to get a bunch of credits, and then you hold for questioning Lando and remove Bo-Katan or Liberty from their hand, and then they're very sad. But I don't think Chewy has any discard or anything like that, so we'll see.
It also depends which Lando we see here as well, because there's like 2 or 3 versions of just the Vigilance one, right?
I guess so. But I mean, they're going to get into Bo-Katan and Liberty, right? That's really the end goal.
Yeah, that's what everyone does.
Anakin, Hyperspace Disaster, he doesn't want that hand.
No. It doesn't look like the heroism version, at least. I don't think those
the blue one
run.
Just mostly blue. I've assumed people have just run all heroism, but I guess that's not the case.
No.
Yes, Hyperspace Disaster stuff. So I guess they only need 1 credit, right? Usually these decks only really care about having 1 credit.
Yeah.
Cut the entire deck there.
Yeah.
Reverse shuffle. So what does Chewy have in his hand? I guess a 2-drop if he kept it. Oh,
yeah, it looks like he's playing.
He's got a hand there.
He's playing Lando Blue version, to speak. Yeah.
So he's got a hat. I guess Chewy's going to play a hand probably with the base. We have is that a Bo-Katan in hand? He's resourcing that. Yep. Yep, there's the hand.
So hand.
He's going to grow. Oh, he didn't have a 1-drop turn 1, so he's going to credit.
Oh, I can't see his deck.
Okay, well, he got a credit. So whatever he discarded, he's got that's a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Can find force units for Kanan and stuff. Can bounce the hand, there won't be a problem then. Maybe he plays Kanan. I think he had Kanan last hand, I don't. Credit hate.
Oh yeah.
That's sad, but
yeah,
it's okay. It's okay.
It's not the worst, but it's definitely really good.
He could have played Kanan this time, which probably would have been helpful, I think, if he had it.
I mean,
it's just going to go away again if that attacks, so I'm not sure why he did that, unless he can...
I mean, it has restore, so yeah, no, you might as well get rid of it.
I mean, the 3/4 the 4/3 can remove a credit again. So if
Canaan.
I'm not sure why he gained a credit.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay, maybe yes. Did it stall? No, not sure actually.
He's still on 3, so he can't play Canaan yet. I guess that's all he had. No, you can play Yadro, but
he's claiming. Ooh.
Oh, he can use the credit then. I
Yeah, he
guess.
can use the credit. That's true.
He could play the Lando Sentinel, I guess, but I'm not sure what. Use Sync Hyperspace Disaster. Probably
you can't play the Lando Sentinel.
But the Lando Sentinel, with Chewie's ability and with Chewie himself, he could probably just smash through it pretty easily. So.
Yeah, but he wants to use the credit at least, so maybe he can play 2 cards, I guess.
Yeah, but he wants to play Kaden to bounce the hand, but then he's not.
Yeah. Doesn't really help much. Well, maybe it's worth it.
We'll see. Okay, he's doing that. He's spending the credit just so it's gone. Yeah,
makes sense.
I guess he can use the card to make another credit if the opponent.
After Allan is attacked, you can use it. Yeah.
Look for.
So he's paying 1 to get a credit and do 2.
Yeah, I assume that Pontus gonna pass there.
And now he can swing face with it all.
Is Pelle passing,
right,
or
he was a bit ahead of himself there.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to attack with that last.
5.
He's down to 2 resources now, though. So.
Yeah. I wonder if his Pelle is just passing, or if he actually. No, there's no points. Yeah, he should just
credit again straight away.
Yeah. So, right, I should update the life.
This is not great for Lando. I think playing the Sentinel would have at least been better.
That Arvel Skeen really was bad for him.
Okay. Tree remembers, is that? Yeah.
Yeah. Tree remembers.
There you go. Now we can make a credit. Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not great. Massive Chewie.
Oh, it's mastery. It's for 8.
Yeah. I mean, it's not dead immediately.
Yeah, that was a fantastic start for Adam, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it's possible he can get back from this, I guess.
You can put a Sentinel in the way, but I don't know whether that's going to be enough.
I mean, if he can put a Sentinel down for this turn, then he can... No, wait, he can deploy
And get a credit and then play something crazy, but then he might die before that happens.
Yeah.
And returning Mastery to his hand doesn't get rid of if he paid Liberty or something crazy. Yeah, he's going to play the Sentinel.
Yeah, makes sense.
And hope that he has no way to get through it. Unfortunately, he has moral authority.
Oh.
Yeah. Captured.
What were you saying about moral authority?
In this situation, it's very good, yes, because Chewbacca is an 8 ridiculous monster. So he's still not dead.
Technically speaking.
Is he attacking that? No, he's
attacking that? No, he's doing 2 damage.
I say that. Why would he attack land? So he can play. He can play Liberty.
You left,
which doesn't really help him. But next turn.
Yeah, if he claims and plays Liberty, that does something for sure.
The board wipe thing doesn't board wipe leaders, so that's useless. No. He has to claim and. If he plays something else.
Yeah, if Adam has something on ground that hits for 3, then I think it's over.
Even if he bounces on the upgrades, it's not.
But he exhausts. Yeah, I think from this it's possible at least for Pelle to get back if he has Liberty, because it's Sentinel and exhausts the Chewie.
Yeah, but then doesn't he just take initiative and win next turn?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Chewie has no damage right now. That wouldn't matter.
If he could get rid of the damage, if he could kill Chewie afterwards, he would win.
Yeah, but he doesn't have resources for that. Yeah, so yes.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Even Bo-Katan isn't doing anything. So.
Yeah.
So what does he do against all that? He definitely needs to have some way to hit Chewie to try to get rid of him.
Yeah. It's more Sentinels to stall.
Yeah.
Upgrade the removal. It seems like it would be good in this
I
version.
saw the mindset he should have played the Sentinel earlier, maybe.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't. With the -1 damage from attacking, it wasn't really efficient to trade into it. But he could still do it with both units. But then at least he hurts those units. There's a Lost Wolf he could have needed. I think that would have been handy to get.
Mm.
But I think if he doesn't get the credit hating guy, he has a better shot.
Oh, he's got,
Lando can use the credit to play something a bit.
Oh, he's sideboarding in. No, he's taking out. Oh, taking out.
Okay. Taking out hyperspace disasters.
Yeah, he took out what's the
Wait, what was that villainy card? Was that the Carbonite? The
pay attention.
The peace card, the killer unit resource there unit thing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Play piece, is that what it's called?
I don't remember, but I know which card you mean.
Display piece.
Is this display piece?
Display piece.
Display piece. Yeah.
I guess because he wants a villainy card, but that costs 6.
Yeah, but paying 6 to
give them a resource, I guess.
Yeah, but at 6 resources doesn't really matter against most decks if you give them another resource.
I like that card. I like trying to use that card with tear the ship apart. But it's 3 aspects, but it's funny when it works. You put their unit in their resource pile, and then next turn you play it, tear the ship apart, and play it for free. Anyway. Yes, so he needs some more Sentinels and more clogging the ground so that bad trades happen. But the Chewie ability is... I think he needs his own credit hate, really, as well, to hurt Chewie's ability to use the credits.
That's true.
He has the 3/4/4 credit guy.
Did he? I think he removed Galen Ursa, though. I think I saw him sideboard the Galen Ursa.
You can turn off
credits.
You can turn off credits. You can turn off the guy who destroys your credits.
You can turn off Chewie's ability, potentially.
You can't. It's non-leader.
Oh, is it non-leader? Oh, damn.
You can turn the base off.
Yeah, but I didn't realize it was non-leader.
Yeah, I did that in a game where someone played the clone attack squadron that had buff. So I played Galen to block its ability, but then next turn they deployed Vader onto it, and it came a leader and therefore gained its ability back.
Oh.
And I thought, how is that? Oh dear, I made a mistake.
That's actually realizing that it's non-leader is important, because like if you play Galen and you say Chewbacca, you're allowed to say Chewbacca. It just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. So if somehow he lost the leader trait somehow, then
yeah. But if you are, I mean, it's not up to your opponent to remind you that it doesn't work against leaders. So if you say Chewbacca, it's like, okay, fine, I attack and I do 2 damage.
Right, here we go again.
Oh, he got
the credit hate guy. That's bad.
Yeah, Adam got Arnold Skeen in his starting hand.
Got a wolf this time on the side. That could be okay.
Wolf is pretty good. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you can give him shields though. But
the wolf dies to Chewie plus Skeen though.
True, but that's...
he didn't start with the wolf.
Okay, he's starting with the Restore 2. Not something that Adam wants to really care about hitting.
Yeah, and he's got black 1 in space.
That's generally good for him. And then do the damage. No, he needs to not make a credit first, in case the guy... He's to have the other guy commit to something.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if he...
Because he can play the wolf to block the ground or something, and then he could play...
Yeah, but the wolf... as long as it doesn't create a credit that the Arnold Skeen can't kill it.
Yeah, so that's better play. So,
so he wants Adam to commit.
I think he should play Owen rather than create a credit. I think it's too early for the credit. If the opponent spends resources, you can create a credit, I think. But
yeah.
Was he playing a Chewie pilot? Yeah, okay.
Okay, so now it would be safe to get a credit.
He could also play Owen, who is Restore, which then he has Restore 4 on the board, which basically undoes the spaceship attack every turn.
So if
that bad, but
if Lando has 3 Rememberers, or I always mix them up. Which one is it?
Remembers, yeah. It can kill. Yeah, tree remembers kills the unit.
What's
So
that?
that's if he has tree remembers, then that Chewie play is very bad.
Didn't he take 5 damage? Oh, he restored 1, right?
Or 2, yeah.
Oh, restores 2.
Wow.
Why is he at 4 damage on base then?
That can get +1 if it's upgraded.
Oh, right. That's one. Right.
So it's 5 +
Does he
1.
have tree remembers? I don't see tree remembers.
4. No, if you had it, that would be fantastic here. Yeah.
That's okay. He's got some restore. He's got a sentinel. It's got the liberty. Okay, he's got some big stuff. He just needs to get to the big stuff. 10 is okay. He's got restore 2. Another sentinel. Okay, saying, hey, you are.
Yeah.
Get the credit.
Yeah, he spent the credit because he's rightfully looking out for.
And it makes sense because if he had 2 remembers, he wanted to make sure to attack with the black one. So it's just.
Yeah, dealing 2 damage to one of those, and then Chewie will come in and clean up.
Yeah.
Both, I guess.
Yeah, but it puts 3 damage on Chewie, which is nothing. You take a credit, you make a credit because the opponent is going to attack with Chewie. They won't.
Yeah.
Hopefully next turn you can spend it straight away.
Yeah.
You could. Yeah.
You can kill both of them.
All you need is something that can do 3 damage to Chewie. And that's the problem is gone. But
still have the Chewie in space to deal.
Yeah, he can deal with that eventually. I believe it. He's got 2 remembers. So I think he's got liberty for later. So I think if he can live, he's got many liberties.
So he's going to 5 resources plus 1 credits.
He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any events. He's got the ride donut with the explosive thing, but that doesn't affect Chewie or leaders.
Yeah.
Either Chewie. So if you can't deal with Chewie, I feel like the first. Okay, Rex. That's a big sentinel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty decent.
The spaceship sentinel.
The unfortunate thing is
he's
not got any credit for the flip turn right now, so you would have to use the build to get a credit before.
I think that's okay. He's got I would say 6/7. That's terrible. And then he restores 2. Okay. I think this isn't that bad. Because if Lander gets initiative and Adam doesn't kill the Rex, it's still there. If he has no way to deal with this Rex, he just has to smash into it. Chewie can kill it, but that sacrifices a resource and Chewie.
Yeah. I wonder if he's still holding on to Arvel's Keen. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Just in case. Yeah. My favorite thing about Chewie is you can spend a resource and then gain it back, sort of, with the credit.
Yeah, so he has trades there. Yeah.
The board, but it's only 12 damage. That's not as much as last time.
Yeah, this is something you.
And the restore 2 is still there. If he gets 2 remembers and kills the Chewie, that's much more manageable. And the restore guy can trade on the ground.
Yeah.
But we'll see. He hasn't got a credit, so he can't liberty, right?
No, unless he generates a credit first, but then he would just take it with Arvel's Keen. So
I wonder if Allan should have hit the restore units so that he could get rid of it with red 5 there instead of going base.
That would trade. There'd be a trade. It's a 2/3, so he doesn't need to use red 5. But he could have killed the restore unit. So
it's 2 HP on.
It's 3 HP on the restore guy, and it's 3 attack on this 1 cost.
Oh, it's 3 attack. I didn't see the
I
cards.
don't know what if he can't put something in space, he'll just trade those 2 on the ground, I assume. And then the problem is he's going to create a credit if this turn and lose it to that stupid guy.
Yeah, and now Arvel's keen. And I think that's probably game.
On 6 resources. He can't play.
Oh, he does have. No, it doesn't matter.
Disaster doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Radon Detonation doesn't do anything.
And Kanan can't bounce Chewie.
Yeah.
Or any of the others.
Can't you bounce? No, well, you can't bounce anything, right? Yeah.
No, because Chewie can't be bounced.
Yeah.
It's 2 and under, right? So it's nothing.
Yeah.
He doesn't have another unit on the board.
Has to choose something.
So the only unit that could have bounced can't be bounced because of Chewie.
This is where he wants hyperspace disaster. Oh, it doesn't work either on Chewie. He needs 3 remembers, but he never got this. I think this is over. I don't see how it...
Yeah, I don't know what he could play.
Can't get Liberty out, right? He can't get...
I think he should have claimed. Because Rhydonium would at least let him stall for a turn. Now,
because it doesn't bounce Chewie.
No, but it deals with all the others. It would have killed the other 2 units or bounced them. So because now that Adam can attack with red 5, and then the black one will have lethal. Maybe he has another way of dealing with it. Oh, he attacked with that first. Okay.
Only chance he has is he can restore 2. He could just play Liberty next turn, block up the space lane, and hope that Adam has no ground units. That's what I can think of.
Let's see what happens here.
He has to deal with red 5 or restores.
He can restore 2 with Owen, which would bring him.
I think Paul is asking the judge something.
If he restores 2, he's still dead, right? Yeah.
Yeah, restore 2 wouldn't be enough.
So he's just dead.
Unless he can deal with both of those 2. So he's still asking questions.
This is sadly how Chewie works.
Yeah.
Members can kill it, but that's not helping because there's other.
Yeah, exactly. He would have needed 3 members earlier.
I don't know what he's asking, I guess. What does he have in his hand that can do anything? I guess that the disaster, the Rhydonium thing.
The Rhydonium disaster would just stall. But it wouldn't matter because Adam would just claim. So, okay. That does matter slightly. No, it doesn't matter. No, yes,
he can heal 2 with Owen, so he's out of lethal.
Okay, so he restored.
Adam can't just claim with Owen.
Yeah, it's 6 damage, right?
Yeah, it is still lethal. Yeah,
so it is lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, if Adam just claims and Owen heals withdrawal, then it's still.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 24. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing else.
Yeah, and Adam just attacks and it's over.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty decisive
about that,
for Chewie there.
He needs the 3 remembers. I think if he had 3 remembers on the turn after Chewie, that sets back Adam back massive.
Yeah.
Alas.
I'm not sure he expected Chewie pilot in this deck. So I think that's a spicy inclusion from Adam's side. I'm not sure.
He played the first game, right? So he didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the offense aspect to Chewie is an interesting one for sure.
Yeah.
It's quite cool and also thematically appropriate to have Chewie and Chewie. So
Chewie and Chewie, yeah.
I actually like Chewie, so I put Chewie in my Chewie.
Chewie's always great. But I have such a hard time playing Chewie because I feel like if I just play Chewie, the 3 remembers will just appear from the deck. I don't know.
That tends to be what happens.
I never get to have Chewie on board. It's like, should I play it? Okay, I play it. Oh, 3 remembers. Of course.
Yeah. But that's, I guess, the good thing about having it off aspects.
Yeah.
They don't expect it. Once they've seen it, then sure, yeah. But like they probably, if you don't play it in the first game, they might even sideboard out the trio members.
Yeah. So. I think if Adam didn't have the credit hate, I think Lando had a shot then.
Yeah. He got the credit hate, and that was just the end basically.
I think Lando needs some of his own. The one that steals the credit would have been pretty to have on the board. 3-4-4, whatever his name is. If only I knew the names of cards.
Keen.
Credit.
Are you talking about the one that destroys a credit in this one?
It steals a credit.
Steals a credit. Oh.
Doesn't it steal? Yeah. Take control of the enemy. Lieutenant Gorn. Yes, Gorn.
Gorn.
I remember now. It's the someone made it.
4 for 3. Yeah.
Someone posted a picture of the Gorn from Star Trek on it instead of him.
Lieutenant Gorn.
Yeah.
They are also playing. Let's see here. I think they had another card that could deal with the credits. What's the new card? Scrapper.
He had the Scrapper. Yeah, Chewie had that. Yeah. I think that was from the sideboard, so I assume he put it in the sideboard.
Yeah,
but I think that's why I don't like this Lando. I like it. He doesn't have any other cards to generate credits, and that's one of the things that I like having a few more ways just in case there is people blocking your ability to make credits, like the 1/5 that exhaust to make a credit, or something like that, just to have something other way to make credits reliably. Because I know you can use Lando, but if there's credit hate like that, you just get blocked if you don't make more than one a turn.
Yeah.
So I think that's why it's a bit of a magic bullet thing to Lando. That's why I like. I guess you can play the previous Lando instead and give shields to your Sentinels, and then you get to the late game.
Nice.
But actually, surprisingly decent. So they're just saying.
Yeah.
Nothing more annoying than a wolf that gets a shield every turn.
My Queen's Sunstake plays Lando.
Yeah. Who needs Kanan to give a shield to a creature when you can use Lando to give a shield to a creature?
Anything.
And you can give shields to the Ray unit, makes it even more obnoxious. Undefeatable, unattackable, nonsense Ray unit. Anyway,
I just noticed on table 1 we actually got an ID here versus Piotr versus Theo.
It's a draw.
Yeah,
this early.
Risky. Yeah, isn't it that risky? Because I don't think you're guaranteed. Like if you lose the next round, all right.
Maybe they intentionally draw all 3 of them. Does that get them through it?
But they can't count on everyone doing that.
Yeah. Collusion.
No. You shouldn't throw that word around.
Yeah.
Double ID is guaranteed, isn't it?
Does it? Maybe.
It's hard to count right now.
There's 29 players with 5 rounds. Yeah, maybe double ID is guaranteed, but you don't know for sure that you're going to ID with the next player. You might be paired down.
If you're paired down and they need to win, they're just going to not do it. Yeah, so it's...
Yeah.
It can end up as in during the Cantina roll, where everyone in the top 8 took an ID, and then they gambled that they wouldn't get out. So one person got beaten out of the top cut.
Yeah. But I also think because of the seed thing, if you are higher seed, you get to go first. So I feel like if you actually genuinely want to win, you probably should play to win the whole game, the whole tournament, because being top seed means you get to go first, and that sometimes will decide a game.
But it's also complicated because it's more important to guarantee your top 8 than to have a better seed in top 8.
Necessarily. I mean, if you actually want to win the event, I feel like pushing to get the top seed will get you a higher chance of winning the whole thing.
That is true, especially if you're playing aggros like Chewie.
Yeah, you want to go first.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like IDs that much. Yeah. And during the Cantina Brawl, me and one or two players got blocked out from being able to reach top 8 because everybody just drew.
Yeah.
And that's kind of suck as it's last game. You could, if you win, it takes off the stakes, and it's like, why am I playing for 10th or 9th or 11th place just because everybody drews? Instead, if everybody just played out their games, there would have been a shot to make it.
I like the way they did it in the Nexus Invitational, where they didn't allow ID, and they used the same system for deciding a winner as in the Top Cut for all the games, or all the matches, I should say.
I think
it should work better now when we don't have restock shenanigans.
But you can still get a draw.
Yeah.
So I think my issue with the draw in the current old system was I had an event, I had a draw, and it just feels like then if you actually get a draw, you feel like you're just out the tournament because you it's a loss for both of you, and it just feels like I'm just out. It's one of those things where it felt really bad to have a draw, especially when, like, me personally, if I'm clearly losing a game, I will play it out and then I will concede afterwards. I will not have a draw. But in that system, it was like I'm encouraged to. Even though I know he could kill me next turn and time has happened, I just play the game and we declare a draw, and it feels bad for both of us because we both got a loss.
Yeah.
Even though really he was clearly going to win next turn, so that's why at least the draw means that you have a chance of getting through if you get a draw. The problem is the intentional draw is a side effect of getting a point for a draw.
Yeah, I mean, there's no perfect system, so
Well, a duel to the death.
So if you have a draw at the end of the match, you duel to the death, and the highest seed gets to choose weapons.
Yeah. It's just, we have to throw cards at each other until you bleed to death. I don't know.
Yeah. So for those that were wondering, the next round is starting in probably like 20-25 minutes or something like that. If you want to walk away, but that's what it looks like right now, at least. You never know if it ends early though. So
there's Daedra and Aura sitting out there somewhere. So
yeah. I think I will take a break. Do you want to leave you two guys? I can just go.
Do with a bathroom break and such. I think that's a good idea.
Let's have a break. Let's get me back here in like 15-20 minutes. 20 probably is fine.
Sounds good.
Okay. So see you in about 20.
Right, hello again. We're back after that long break. The pairing, so they should be sitting down soon. Who is the top 4?
Who is the top 4? Let's check. We have Adam on Chewy, Daimyo Palace, Piotr on Lando, Shadow Undercity, Stevo on Chewy, Shield Generate Complex, and Marcus on Chewy, Mount Tantis. So top 4 is 3 Chewies.
Chewies. Oh, by the way, Shield Generator Complex, excellent choice. It's the best base. Because
we also can just after that we can just go through some more while we're waiting. We have Alex, top 5th place so far is Alexander on Boba Lake Country. 6th is Andreas on Obi-Wan Virgin's Temple. 6th is Magnus. That's the person. That's him from Always Tell Me Odds. So we saw in the second round, was it? Second, I think. One on Vader Yellow, yeah. Yep. And then we have on 8th we have Sebastian on Lando Data Vaults.
Okay. So
that is actually everyone with 9 or more points, coincidentally.
Okay, so no Lukes up there, but a Boba.
So can we kind of figure out the probability of who making top 8? So Adam can just draw.
Yeah, but like, do you want to do that at this point? He's even if he loses, he's guaranteed to get in. Doesn't he want to guarantee the top seed? Or maybe he wants a break. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends. Hopefully, I guess that's why we don't have a match. Maybe because they've drawn. Is that could be why?
A lot of people are drawing. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people that are not guaranteed to top 8 if they draw.
Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe they're not. No, like if all top 8 draw, they have at least 10 points. There's only one person that can get 10 points other than those people, actually. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do. Hopefully, we get to see some games, but I guess we probably want to see table 5 or something, probably.
Adam and Piotr draw. Stevo and Neward draw. Magic 05A and Ponkas draw.
Yeah.
So Dragonfly and Seb are playing.
Well, we don't know that necessarily.
Oh yeah. We'll see if they will report.
We might get. We might get no one, but now someone's some feet.
I mean, if they want to.
Is that Jonah? No, it's Vader.
Oh, is that? I don't remember if Magnus had that. Yeah, that's
an excellent mat with an excellent outfit. The red matches up to like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like he planned for it. So is that? Is
that the Vader yellow? Yeah. That is also a nice mat.
So there's table 4. This is Vader versus Lando, then I guess.
Yeah. Hello down there.
Mustache Man Vader.
Right, you can switch the stream over, I guess.
Okay, so now we're getting information. Which, yeah. So they are on 9 points, but they're playing anyway. That's cool to see.
Yay! Good sports.
Yeah.
Maybe they've drawn and they're playing a match on stream for us. That would also be a thing.
No, but they in that case they should have reported.
Yeah, true.
Because they can't do that. They can't decide an ID after starting playing.
That is true.
We want to play the game. I will applaud that.
The thing is, when I was in, I think it was in the UK Games Expo where I got the day 2 or top 6, top 8 and whatever. Anyway, it didn't even occur to me to draw until someone suggested it to me because I was just enjoying playing the game and. So it's like, oh yeah, do you want to intentionally draw? And I said, do we? Is that? I said, yeah, if we do that, I said, okay, sure. But I was like, can we play anyway? Sure. Afterwards, we drew and just played the game.
Yeah, it was Magnus versus
Sebastian. Yeah, Sebastian on the left.
Right.
Yeah, but last time we saw Magnus. Who did he?
Oh, that was versus Marcus, his teammates.
Yeah, that was one.
Yes, the Ray deck.
Oh yeah, the Ray deck. Yeah, and now it's facing Lando
Data Vault. Yeah, you can switch. I guess we just switch over to the stream.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Just leave it on this. The stream is live, and we'll just.
I was just busy entering the information. I forgot that we weren't on the right screen yet.
Have we seen Seb on stream before?
No, I don't think
so. The only Lando we saw was the blue one.
But the command Lando is the better one, but for me it's more fun.
Getting Ray out is super strong if you can get the. A lot of decks can't deal with the Ray. So.
Ray, I don't know if they play Starhawk. Is that the name?
That's even funny. Yeah. The half cost thing. Yep.
So this is actually an interesting game then, because the loser here will not get top 8s. Probably. Well, they can actually. Depends on how the table 5 plays as well.
7 and 8. 3-1-1, 3-1-1. Well, the Pulpen has better tiebreakers, like both 9, 10, and 11, I bet. And 12 and 13 has better.
But the tiebreakers can change so drastically. Depends so much on who you played against and how they play in the last round. So
it's like
that's exactly what we saw in the Cantina Brawl like a week ago or whatever it was. The person that got 9th place was in like second or third before it took his ID, something like that. So it's really hard to know. Depends on exactly on who you played against.
I never considered how much they can fluctuate these numbers.
Yeah, they can change a lot. Okay.
Right. We have a game starting. It's resourcing.
Yeah.
I don't know what's in their hand. What is that? Invader's hand. I don't know what that card is. It's probably a 2 cost in there, I assume. He's got hold for questioning in there, which is very good against Lando, I would say. So see how long he holds on to that, whether he saves it for the flip or does it early to get rid of something.
Arvel scheme, right? It's only aggression, right?
Arvel skin is just aggression, yeah.
Yeah. That's probably a card you're looking for as well here.
You can't decide what to resource. So is that Queen of Magala and Mando in the hand? Okay, that's a 2 decent start. He's just going to credit. Okay. Well, assuming it works.
Chewy.
Oh, yeah, classic.
What's that? Command's Patrol.
Yeah, get a card on the bottom of the deck and get a next wing. Get a tote next wing. Unfortunately, there's a 2/2 shielded spaceship, but that's fine. Not one to trade, but it doesn't matter, I guess.
Right.
He's got all the big things in his hand. He's got Liberty and Mandalorian.
Yeah.
But he's got the hand pilot.
That's what it is. Right.
That's risky, I think, if he kills the ship.
That's a rock.
Yeah, that's a rock.
He has no play now, does he? Yeah, why? That was a mistake, I think, to resource the cheap card.
He was counting on
him not killing the X-wing. I don't think you could have relied on him not. Even he could have just worse. Even if he just attacked it with the ship, there was just like it was not going to stay alive.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got a shielded. That's yeah.
Yeah, this is a great start for Vader, but Lando can really swing it when he gets to the high resources.
There's no credit hate over there, at least. But he's got technically 6 resources to work with. He's not high enough for anything giant yet, but he could potentially get to, if he credits this turn, he could play Mando or Liberty just without Lando's ability. But I guess he doesn't want it.
TIE falling around doesn't help much when Vader's in space. Yeah.
Well, yeah, helps against that.
Yeah, that's true. He keeps tossing cards.
I mean, Vader doesn't have many cards in his hand. There's that much. I think that was Stygian Prime thing in his hand. He just got drew. Five. So he's got 7 resources now. I think if he'd have just, I guess if he'd have just used Lando to get a credit, he could have played Mando this turn, killed Afra, and captured one of the ships. So I wonder whether that was a better play than playing Typho, but I guess he can play Mando next turn.
Yeah. This might be good for Lando because Vader's running out of cards, but
no, but he's got five damage in space. I guess he can't do it. He's got data fault, so I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And if he hits Typho, he can heal a bit. He's healing, yeah. Revealing. No, did he reveal a card? Doing that first. Okay. Yeah, the attack was first, so. He revealed that another Typho, and now he can play a Typho again if he wants.
Wait.
Might be worthwhile just doing that. I don't know what else he's playing. You could ambush into Afra with the hand, but I don't think he wants to do that. Oh, Amidala. Okay.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Biggest fan of that now, but I guess it's okay. He wants the Liberty next turn, I guess, so you can deploy Liberty and then get rid of the shields, I guess. But yeah, there's the Stygian Prime. I think Typho might be better because that's not a good card to put on Typho. So then you've got a useless 5/3 that you can't really kill. I guess you can play another Amidala to get rid of it. But okay, he's doing okay. Vader doesn't have that many cards.
So you should take 2 and that count ready.
No. Figure it out. Yeah, there you go. So I assume he's just going to deploy straight away. The problem is he has hold for questioning in his hand. Which is going to get rid of the Liberty, probably. I know he's just going to trade first.
Yeah. Or does he play Mando here?
I mean, he doesn't need Liberty to flip.
He has only 7 resources.
He's got 8 with credits.
No, it's only 2 credits.
He's got 6 plus 2 is 8. So.
6. Oh, I thought it was.
Is Liberty 9 or 8?
8.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe they're captured. It should have cost both credits, right?
Yeah. He should have used both those credits there. Right?
Vader didn't really also could play Broken Horn. That's kind of telegraphed, I guess, a bit if you do that. Because why would you not resource to 6? But
yeah, this is not this is not
He paid 8. How else could he play it? There's no way. He definitely had 6 resources and 2 credits, right? And then that would cost 8, and then he wouldn't have any to Lando. Flip.
Okay, that's not good.
Think we're saying anything wrong, are we? No.
I mean, unless no, he had
exactly 8 resources, right? He had 2 credits. Did he have 3 credits and we were blind? I don't think so.
No, he put 1 credit in his discard.
Is there some other discount that we're not seeing? I don't think. And Mando definitely cost 8, right?
Yeah.
Manda. Why do we call him Mando when he's called Manda?
Because they say Mando in the show.
But it's Mandalorian, not Mandalorian. Okay, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he's done.
Oh, you forgot the damage from that one as well. Yeah. That's unfortunate for sure.
Well, at least he probably wouldn't have deployed Lando, right, if he didn't have a credit. So
yeah, but then he wouldn't have been able to ambush with Mando into Afra, or what was it?
He said he had eight resources. He just had to spend 2 credits to do it.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have had credit for
Lando. Yes. So at least as of now, he shouldn't have those 3 credits. Shouldn't exist.
Yeah.
But if he just removes the 3 credits, then the game is okay. So until he spends them, the game is not broken.
Yeah, that's true. So I don't know. I guess that's just what happens. Oh, yeah. What? You can't plot that. Okay. Syntax. Okay. That's... and it tosses a bunch of cards to do damage? No?
Kept them. You can play it. You can play another Stygian Prime next turn. And
he's considering how much to discard. Okay. So Mando has 4 health. So
yeah,
he could kill the Mando.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, there's only 10 left on the base.
Yeah.
So if you did 5 to base, then the Broken Horn is lethal next turn. But he's doing 4 to Mando, yeah.
Well, he could die himself. That's a problem, I think, especially with the 3 credits he shouldn't have.
Yeah. This is. Let's hope it doesn't matter.
I think Vader might be able to win, so I think it might not matter if he starts trading to Vader. Yeah, so I think Vader's got it, unless a Bo-Katan comes out.
Just as a reply here, Adam Reynolds asked if Judge being called.
We tried, but it's it's a busy time. It's not easy to get the judge attention.
We are not present there. We have someone there playing games. So.
It's judging alone, I think, as well. So.
Okay, he's playing Blue Ace.
Getting
a Broken Horn.
So that Blue Ace he wouldn't have been able to play.
Yeah. Takes 2 more, 25.
Down to 8.
I mean, Liberty's coming out this turn, I presume.
Yeah.
The space lane. See, I would have played Hob for questioning to tap Lando and remove something that's going to be a problem. But I guess he's got Qui-Gon and.
But now he's down. Now Lando is down to 3 health left on base, which means that
Jim Prime is almost lethal. This is going to block.
So now he has claims, and if Vader claims, it's over unless he can deal with Syntax with his 2. Oh, that's it.
Double upgrade.
No.
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah.
Okay,
good.
That's all right. So you can stack them on the same unit. Yeah.
So luckily, him missing 1, paying 1 resource there didn't matter.
It just
But yeah, that's a big miss. He definitely shouldn't have. But it's easy to miss stuff. There's a lot of things going on, a lot of things to keep in mind.
But I wonder why you thought Mando cost 7. That's confusing to me.
That is confusing.
I thought he left the credit because some people use a credit token and put dice on it. So I thought maybe he left the token there to put more things on it, but that's not really the case. But yeah, I think he had that. He could have conveyed the damage to the base with discarding a card. He can, right?
I don't remember
that side of it. Can it? I think it can. In which case, he could have just slowly pinged him to death. Yes, he can. So he can discard. He could have got 1 extra damage from discarding a card from his hand too. So the damage from Prime plus the 1 ping from Vader would have been enough as well. So it was over either way once he played Liberty.
Oh, it's not. They're not 3-0. They're 3-1. This is the 5th round. I was showing that's the wrong stats in the overlay.
Is this round 5?
Yeah.
Well,
Final round before Top Cats.
Yeah. Chewy. Yeah, okay, yep. So sideboarding has got some Garindans. Not sideboarding that, apparently. He's sideboarding Saboteur. Yep, it makes sense to sideboard the Festivities thing. Because if he plays Liberty late game, you can just get through it. And he's got a lot of Sentinels. That's what we've seen. Vader can also stop resourcing at a certain point to have +2 from that as well. Broken Horn. Broken Horn is a good card. I think it should be in more decks.
It's so good in Vader also.
Yeah, it's good in Chewy if you rate Chewy yellow.
And Chewie also.
Be a great card in Lando, Smuggle Lando from the sets. It's really
You cannot resource and play it. Let's say resource, draw a card, play Vader out, and have a lot of discard available to you.
My issue with that is that if someone doesn't resource before their leader's out, you kind of get, they have a cham or something like that. And then if they have some way to stop you from playing it, you can really mess up the... So if someone holds for questioning you and removes the card you want to play, and then you're down a resource. So it can be risky in that context.
So, Mulligan.
Okay, he's got a Mina, it's good. He's got the credit stealing card. I don't think that'll matter. He's got Amidala, Qui-Gon. I guess that's a Liberty. Is that a Liberty? It's a ship of some description. And the Mulligan from Vader.
Won't do anything in this matchup.
No, it's a 4/4 body.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's a single card that creates credits in the Vader deck.
Or ticket roll enemy credit. They're not really getting yeah.
I mean, there could be a card that gives him both people credits, but I don't think he's running that. Mina's a good start. Gonna be a spaceship again, I think. Yep.
Yeah, mind dodging.
He's got the Mando. He's got Qui-Gon again. I don't think Qui-Gon's going to help him that much.
Droid.
Interrogation Droid's pretty good. There's the Gorn, just to have a body, I think. I mean, against Val or something. Not Val, Chewie, it's pretty good.
Oh, Interrogation Droid. Yep. So he has to discard a card.
So I might have been tempted to attack with Mina because of that first. I think one way Lando can definitely lose this is not having any cards in his hand.
For sure.
Yeah, there's the Falcon. I think the first thing to do is remove the droid, probably.
Yeah, probably attack. Oh, you used me now. Okay.
Yeah, because if he kills it with Vader, you get to draw a card probably, depending on your hand. If he's got green.
Oh, that's
heroism.
true. That's good.
Does he have green heroism? I actually don't know, but probably not. No, he does have green. He has to wait, hope for Vader kills it before he plays a card. I think.
Dr. Afra and Falcon.
See, I would have made a credit first.
Before
now, if he kills Mina, you don't get a card.
Oh yeah. Oh.
That was a mistake, I think.
Oh, he had another one.
Wait, it's green heroism. That's not enough.
Oh my god.
No, naughty people.
But he didn't draw a card.
It's definitely green heroism, right?
Yeah,
yep,
but I think he realized because he didn't
Okay.
draw a card. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
He showed it and like, wait, that's not enough. And
Yeah, I think that's it. If he'd got a credit first, Vader would be forced to do that, and then you get a card.
Yeah.
And then play the Falcon. But such is life.
Yeah.
I do that all the time online when I play it. If I have to disclose 2 green cards or something, I forget about it and play a card first, and then go, oh, poo, I can't play.
Yeah.
It
does mean he could have the initiative. I don't know if that matters more than a card though. Card and
I think he wanted a card
credits.
more. Yeah.
The card and the credit is worth more than an initiative. I think for him.
Yep. He can now attack the unit without taking damage and buff Gorn to get rid of Afra.
Yeah, but he still takes the 6 damage from Vader's 2 units. If he does that.
No, what the spaceship gets -2. I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's the whole round or just that attack. I think it's.
Oh, did I forget? Or maybe wait, isn't it -2?
Phase, yeah. So it gets -2. Only -2, not -0. It's
right.
Only
Okay,
reduces attack.
That's right. Yeah. Which Falcon is that?
What did he do then? Oh, he beguiled it. That was annoying.
Dodging patrols.
But if he's beguiling it, he's not placing more stuff on the board. So that's also not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Now you can play Amidala, yeah. And now you've got a thing to trade into that next round.
But now he can't get credit again.
Yeah, I think he might be okay with the board there.
That's true.
Vader's on 7, right? So, yeah, Shiny Grindan. I never got one of those. I was sad.
Where's that from?
Prestige from the Secrets of Power.
Oh, Grindan was one of the prestiges. I didn't realize.
There are so many prestiges I forget some exist because you only get so many of them. And then that was a prestige. I didn't even see.
The Land of Prestige, the foil is beautiful. By the way.
Yeah. Yes.
From
indeed,
Secrets.
I have that. So, going to play Shiny Aura Sing.
Did he attack? No.
He attacked with Afra.
He attacked with Afra.
Yeah, that's why he drew a card.
Yeah, that's
right. So he has no credit, but he can get rid of Afra with Amidala.
Yeah, that's great for him.
Trade the ship first. I think Afra is more.
Afra is probably better. Yeah.
See, he's got an ambush ship in his hand, the YT freighter thing. So he's got Hold for Question in his hand. Is that a Stygian Prime? It's not the greatest hand. Yeah, Hold for Questioning. Super strong card. You can now discard any green.
That's a Liberty.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Gorn as well there. Okay, but it's got to be the Liberty, right?
But he can't play it this turn. So
no, but he can play it next turn.
Yeah, but he does need to get rid of it, I think.
Wait, no, he can play it this turn, actually. Yeah, he can get 1 credit, then deploy Lando and get 3 credits.
Is that 8? Oh, okay, yeah.
But no, he doesn't take that.
Are you sure, really? Is that what you want?
Yeah, that's
weird.
I think Lando's very happy with keeping his Liberty. Unless I'm missing something. It could be that Magnus has some other...
credit hate in his hand?
Maybe he has some... Yeah,
another Hold for Questioning? That won't help because the spy has no aspect.
Or maybe he's bluffing that he has credit hate in hand.
Maybe. Okay, he's trying credit.
Maybe he has Arvel Skeen in hand. That would be fantastic. Yeah.
Okay, it makes a credit, I assume. We always assume that.
Oh, he does have Arvel Skeen.
Yep.
That's why he didn't take the liberty.
No, he has no play now, I think.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. What was the last?
Yes.
I don't remember.
No, what did he have? Oh, yeah, he can play a Gorn. He has a play, just not the greatest. Does he deploy just to clean up the board? I mean, you're never going to get a credit for Lando now, so...
Yeah, I think he has to deploy, and that's so bad for him. That he has to
clean up... Whatever his name is. Play the Gorn. It's not too bad. He's only got 11 damage on his base, and Vader's got 1 card. It's not too bad. And Liberty is still coming at some point. It's still in his hand.
The Skeen isn't that important to remove. Well, I mean, he wants to do it for the damage, I guess, but
4 damage.
It's probably not going to be getting a lot of credits now.
No, but now he can. I think you hit Aura Sing, and then next turn you can kill her. I think if he doesn't attack straight away, he's got restore 1. That's good.
Okay,
if he doesn't attack the ship, you clean the
forward,
spaceship, and then I think you're okay. You've got enough damage on the board to do Invader.
And actually, there's only 4 difference in the health total on the bases as well.
And so I said, if he flips Vader, he can't throw everything at you. It's just not going to be efficient. He's got Stygian Prime, I think, but that's not going to help him this round because everything's ready already.
What is that in his hand? Oh, is it 2 Stygian Prime?
That's not great if that's what it is. So he stopped resourcing, so I guess maybe he's got...
No, I think he's thinking about resourcing. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Now he's resourcing.
I mean, he wants to deploy Vader. So.
Yeah. But he's got very few cards. He's got 2 cards.
I think it's the Stygian Prime at least. Something else I can really tell.
So I think he gets rid of the ship straight away with the not taking any damage yet. Buffing his unit on the ground. Yeah, Amidala is now 7 attack, which means the spy or any 2 things, Amidala and Mina can get rid of Vader. Which means Vader's going to get 1 strike.
Yeah, this is actually looking good for Lando now.
Yeah, I think so. Depends on what. Thing is, if you put Stygian on. Whenever he can't just play that because he's going to sacrifice a unit, so you could just have Amidala die, for example. I assume, rather than actually sacrifice.
I wonder. Yeah, I don't know what the cards he has in hand here. But I don't think you can deploy right
You
now.
could have Sinter, so you can attack, but
yeah, that's true. If he has
then Vader's just going to die.
Yeah, but he does get to do the damage with Vader.
But then it's a board wipe then, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, literally, I guess, yeah.
And then we get Liberty next round.
So. Yeah, this is looking rough for Vader right now, actually. Depends, could he deal with the... Well, actually, Minamonteri is also an official. Oh, and so is Gorn. So there's 3 things that can save Queen Amidala.
People forget that sometimes that you can use not the spies but other officials. Yeah. So when you're playing an official deck and you have no, she doesn't die again. I kill someone else.
Yep.
You can kill the leader as well if they're an official. So
yeah, this is tough one for Magnus here for sure.
I assume this is him thinking.
I think he might be considering, should I just go to the 3rd game potentially.
That's the wrong token, but sure.
Yeah.
It's not +1 health. Anyway.
Yeah,
Unless is it mirrored? No, that doesn't make any sense.
No.
Because the cards are normal.
It's not mirrored. That's the wrong token. It's fine. We know which token it's supposed to be.
I guess he doesn't have Sinter. I think you can kill one of the spies with Vader's ability, but then you're losing a card.
Okay, so it seems to have made a decision.
Okay, that's what was in hand.
Qui-Gon is actually not terrible because you can at least search for an answer. Interrogation droid and beguile. That's not exactly what he wanted.
No. But now it's much more awkward to get to Vader if he deploys.
Yeah.
But he still can.
I mean, yeah.
I think you use the spy. Oh no, he's got.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Definitely okay. Then that gets rid of that.
I think at this point, if I was Magnus, I would probably just concede the game and go to the third game, because this is just How do you deal with this with one card in hand?
You deploy. You can, Vader doesn't die in one hit, so.
Yeah, that's true. Vader at least gets to attack once.
He's Southern Ferocity. Okay.
Okay, so Vader will get that.
If Amidala had one more attack, this would be a disaster. But she only has 7. So.
Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, with those 8 damage, I guess 9 damage. I guess could.
So I would have sent the spy into. Yeah, that's what. I mean, I would have sent the spy in just to do 2 damage. But anyway, I guess he avoided blocking the damage. Okay. Yep. And then Vader does 9 to base. So it's not impossible. He could play a bunch of stuff that could somehow come back. But
yeah, it's not impossible. It just seems rather unlikely.
And Mina will kill herself.
Yeah.
Here 1. No, anyone
and
it
doesn't show any.
And then get rid of aura. Face. And then we go on and see what happens. So you can beguile Amidala, but that doesn't seem too great.
No.
Interrogation
droid could be useful, maybe.
If you play it after he buffs something, but it still is.
But if he
8, that's
if
9.
he exhausts Gorn, he gets them to discard a card. It's 3 or less, right? Isn't it? So that might have some impacts, but I don't.
18 damage on board. 8, 19, 20, 22 damage on board.
Oh, that's lethal in that case.
If nothing happens to any of them.
So yes, I don't see.
You can exhaust one to delay it a turn. Yeah.
I mean, I think he has to play the interrogation droid to exhaust Gorn or the Falcon, I guess, right?
I didn't.
No, Kyle. Okay, yeah, that works as well, I guess.
And
that's yeah.
Bouncing Deppy, I guess.
Yeah, it's the one that he can bounce that does the most damage. Well, I mean, Queen Amidala, but you wouldn't want to bounce Amidala.
Bouncing Amidala is better because Deppy can ambush straight away. But anyway,
that's true.
He has nothing else to play.
Yeah, that's true. He had Mandalorian. So like, oh no, I bounced the Babalaba. Yeah.
And if he plays the interrogation droid, he could ambush it. Okay, he's not even caring. He's going.
Yeah, he's just.
If he plays the unit,
I mean, now if Lando claims he. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That will work.
Funny.
I mean, it's still not gonna let him have lethal, but
2 extra damage. It's not. What could he draw? I don't know what.
So let's see. It's 15 more damage, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, that's over now. Yep.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing wrong with going through the turn, seeing what.
No, that's true.
You could have had a bad hand at that point.
Magnus had them down to 8 health. Well, 6 actually, if you count the Stygian Prime there and then.
Yep.
So. Yeah.
It's valid to play out to just see what more cards there could be in the other deck.
Yeah,
exactly. And I think a double Stygian Prime on 2 units could have maybe crept him into a win somehow if it wasn't. But he doesn't have enough resources, so I don't think all the cards.
Do you think
a Devastator?
Good question.
Good finisher, but he was still off from the base.
It might be in the deck. Probably a 1
level. Yeah, he does play Devastator.
1 or 2. Yeah. There was a possibility of getting close to it.
Yeah, that's true.
with Vader's ping as well. If he just said let's play Devastator, one more ping is 5, so that's getting very clear. Okay, onwards to game 3. Is this game 3, right?
Yes.
Nice. Proper set. What did he put that in then? More Amidalas? What is he? Interesting. Say light makers. What is he removing?
Was it Falcon? Falcon was really good in this game.
Was, yeah. It's a pretty good, decent card to trade into two or three attack ships pretty efficiently because of the minus.
Yeah.
If you happen to have ground units, all the better.
Yeah. Did you see what the minus sideboard in one of you?
No, I tried looking and missed it every time.
I mean, I guess you can see what they have.
So what?
Oh yeah, he has 2 Arvel Skeen in sideboard. Yeah, those definitely got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think Lando wants to start with a Mina or something. I think that's the best start because one restore is not nothing. And ideally, if you have the card from it, it's a decent start. And I think the 2/2 spaceship is really a decent spot for this fade. I don't know what two. I think does he have BT1 or?
Yeah, yes, he had BT1. Yeah, unless he resourced.
Probably a better start for him if the opponent goes ground.
Yeah, BT1 is a pretty good start. Yeah.
Does he have it? Yes, is that BT1 at the back?
I saw it before at least.
It's got like a red. It's got an explosion in the background or whatever.
Yeah, I definitely saw it in his hand when he drew his cards. So unless he resourced it, I don't know why. I don't know why.
That's once. The fireball is decent against certain things, but it's got the 2/2.
That's not fireball. I think that's blue. That's
blue ace.
Blue ace, I think.
Oh, they look the same.
Same but different.
Action spaceship in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah.
BT. Yep.
BT1.
Everything is perfectly fine.
Military.
So now he wants to attack Mina. Discard, I've got a rock from the top of his deck and do 2 damage and kill Mina in 1 attack. That's what will not happen.
But he's going base.
Okay. Oh, it wasn't red. Ooh.
It is not red. So it definitely was right to go base then. Oh. What's his name? Vizarid something.
Vizarid. More cards. That's what Vader wants. But unfortunately, Gorn is a perfect.
Cicatro Bizago. That's his name, right?
Yeah. His ship is the Broken Horn, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. So he's on to get theme points for having that and the Broken Horn.
And he has a showcase.
Yep.
Oh, he missed again. Wow.
Oh, he's got a lot of bling cards too, so I appreciate his deck. Plus the map. I mean, he's gone. Yeah, it was expected, I think.
Oh.
I'm surprised he didn't use that first, but I guess it's a less good trade. So Gorn is gone now at least, but I don't think he cared about Gorn. It was just there to lead up. So now he needs another Mina to get rid of that Mina, and then you get to draw cards.
Well, that was Syntakas. Invaders resources.
Yep, that's going to happen. Deploy most likely. It's funny. You get to the. I'm sure there was way more damage on his base at this point last time.
So he should be taking 2 damage from the Stygian Prime as well. But I guess he's still resourcing.
2 resources. Got rid of Caloran. He's keeping Qui-Gon this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, he did it.
Oh, he had to attack into that.
Yeah.
Did you reveal a green?
Yeah, he had a broken horn.
No, but did Typho? I guess he has no.
Oh no, it didn't die.
He has no green cards in his hand.
But
no, Typho is on defense.
Oh, it's on defense, right? Oh, sorry, yeah.
It's not on
defense. Bonterra is on defense. Yeah.
It will be on defense when in new rules when they.
No, it's not. Yeah. Oh, this is not looking good for Magnus, honestly.
No, he wants to have way more damage by now.
Yeah.
So does he make a credit? He's got a blue ace that he kind of wants to play into something, but the guy hasn't played in this spaceship system.
Yeah, but maybe it's the best play he has, especially with that Han in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stalling. Yeah, that makes sense.
He's just making a credit. But if he breaks the credit, he can't play anything, right?
Yeah, he can play that blue ace.
Ace 4?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he can. Yeah. I guess he's worried about.
No, he's just playing.
Okay, he's just playing that. He's worried about the credit killing guy.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, that's actually not bad at all.
What every turn now?
Yeah.
You want a clock?
Wow. Yeah.
I think he was really worried about the credit killing guy, which is why he didn't make a credit. Unfortunately, the fear was made him punished with another Stygian. See, I would have probably made if you're going to make a credit, I would have made one then, just to force.
But then Vader would have just been able to kill the.
If Vader kills Typho, he's not killing your credit, and that's fine.
Okay.
Do you want the 4 damage? Probably not. You're going to need more than what's on the board to do. Anyway, just make him make a choice between the 4 damage on base and if he has that 3 costing.
Yeah, that's true.
But he only has 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
I guess he isn't unlikely to have that.
Yeah, the 2 Stygian Prime. Oh, and the Karen Beck would have been nice to keep there, I think, for him.
He does have it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's Horrible Scheme there, yeah. That's Horrible Scheme is really good because it stops him from getting his 3.
Yep.
I don't know if it's gonna matter though. I think it might actually be very hard for Magnus to get back from this.
Yeah, no, but there's 4 damage a turn happening right now. But
yeah,
he's
got 24 left on the data vault. You know?
Yeah, and he's got no cards.
Yeah, exactly. And he still hasn't deployed, so he still wants to resource 1 so he can deploy it, which means that leaves him with 1 card. Yeah.
But I mean, the Lando needs like another Mina really, just to get rid of one of the Stygian.
Yeah.
But he can't get rid of he's
Oh yeah, okay. So Syntakas, yeah, that is good.
Does Lando have anything to deal with? What is in his hand? He's got Tantive. Does he have Depi in his hand? If he has Depi, he can get rid of Vader.
So it's a 19 on base? Okay.
It's going to go to 23 with a Stygian, if nothing else. Can Liberty exhaust your own units?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know why you want to. Oh, so you can bounce the
only enemy unit.
Yeah. Oh, it's only enemy. Okay.
You can't bounce. Yeah.
Okay. So he killed the Vader, and Magnus gets to choose if Syntakas gets on top or bottom.
Yeah.
I wonder if he misunderstood that and said, "Yeah, put that on top," but that's not how it works. Magnus gets to choose.
But I mean, I don't think you want Synta on top.
No.
But I mean,
exactly. He's thinking if he wants it on top.
It is a 5/5, but it's
No, it's not discarded. It won't matter. It's not discarded.
Okay, so the board is his again, but he's taking 4 damage a turn.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah.
You need really, I said Amina would really greatly help this.
Yeah. So like in 3 turns, Lando dies unless he wins by then or deals with Stygian Prime.
There's no upgrade mover. He can bounce his own cards if he has something that bounces a card against him. Liberty is a Typho.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's good news for Magnus, that hand. Because
Steve is a decent damage output. It's 7 damage across 2 ships. Or he could go Typho and the ship.
So, no, Magnus wants to go to space if he can to do a little more damage, put more pressure on. But he does damage to the base. Okay.
I mean,
yeah, that's true. That actually, because if he pings 1 more damage, then it's 2 regroup phases before Lando dies.
You play blue ace now, right, to get as much on the board and hope that you can somehow. I said if he draws a Mina, he can. Oh, that's not great. If he draws a Mina, he can get rid of that. If he draws a Liberty, he can just block up the space lane. But is it 26 now? No, 28.
Yeah, so it's got 5 left. So unless he can get rid of one of those, he needs just to take 1 damage or
he's dead. There you go. I don't think he's anything in his hand that can do with it. So.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Because Vader can just throw 1 card, so even if he plays Liberty, it doesn't matter.
He's lost, I think.
Yeah, Vader just needs to toss 1 card, unless he can get rid of one of those Stygian Primes or heal something. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah.
The shield goes away, and then Vader throws a card, and you've lost.
No, Liberty doesn't cost 7; it costs 8. Oh, it is 8. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, he has tossed a card.
He's at 29 now. He dies to Stygian. That's sad.
I mean, it's well played by Magnus, to be fair. Like, he did what it didn't look great, but Stygian Prime just brought him all the way, to the top 8.
I think playing that hand was unfortunate.
Yeah, but he didn't. I mean, I think it's fair because, like, he wanted to have board presence. Like, anything except Stygian Prime would have been fine, pretty much. Yeah, and that is game and match for Magnus.
He really needs to draw a duplicate of one of those units. That would have saved him. 6 damage or something if you drew a duplicate Mina or hand.
Well played by Magnus. By both of them, to be fair.
Yep. I mean, Lando could have taken it, I said, if he got some duplicates or something else.
Yeah, that was anyone's game for a long time there, for sure. So, there's actually only 5 minutes left on the round. 3 and 3 unreported games.
When he attacked with Qui-Gon, he could have put his own unit on top of his deck.
Sorry?
When Qui-Gon died...
he could have chosen one of his own units.
He could have put his own unit on top of his deck to put Mina back on top of his deck and remove the upgrade. But then he would have taken 5 damage from some.
Yeah, then Cinta would have been. But he had a Sentinel. He had what's his face, Captain Typho in hand. So maybe that would have been the play. Interesting.
I was just going to double check if Qui-Gon said enemy, and it doesn't. A non-leader ground unit. Its owner puts it on top or bottom of the deck.
Yeah, he could have gotten rid of the Stygian Prime with that Qui-Gon then. I don't remember the board state if the Syndicus was... No, it was exhausted, yeah.
Exhausted, he played that turn, and then he ambushed and killed the thing.
Yeah, but then Syndicus would have attacked. Yeah,
I think 5 damage from Cinta was still less than you took over the many turns from.
Could have been, yeah. I don't remember at what point that was.
I think it would have been pretty similar, but it would be interesting as an idea thought.
Yeah.
Of another option that may have helped. He could have put a hand on top of the deck, drawn it, and then played it ambush again next round. So that could have helped.
Yeah.
Lightmaker, Chewies. You remove those cards. Interesting. I would have kept Lightmaker in the deck because that's super good for racing him down. But I guess the spaceship makes that a bit moot. The one that pings and exhausts. But,
okay, so we're ready for the top race.
Except for the cheating or whatever the thing was, the mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't think it was cheating. I think he just miscounted.
Right, the accidental.
Yeah.
Misplays. Yeah.
It's something that shouldn't happen, of course, but it's easy to make mistakes in these situations.
I'm still not when I was on stream at the UK Games Expo, and I had a Wookiee with an upgrade, and it shouldn't have died when I attacked, and I had it die, and I still watch that video and see myself discard the unit when it shouldn't have died, and it makes me sad every time. So it's so easy to miss numbers.
Yeah, it is.
Math is hard, so.
So I scrubbed back in the stream and see. So when he played the Qui-Gon, he had 19 damage on base. Lando had 19 damage on base. So if he had removed one of his own instead of Sinterklaas, yeah, maybe it could have worked. It's hard to tell, of course, but
you got 26, but then the bleed would have stopped more. But it's hard to say. He really needed a duplicate. I think that was the easiest way out for him, was to get a duplicate.
Yeah.
Such is the way things go. Well, I guess have all the games finished now?
No, there's let's see, 3 games still playing. 2 minutes left on the timer. Let's have just a quick break because, why not? Since we have the time, we'll be back just in a few minutes.
Yep, we can go over the top things and see what the top cut starts.
Yeah. So we'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Hello again. We're back to talk about the top 8 before we get started. I don't know when they're starting, but soon, hopefully.
Yeah, it should be pretty soon, I think, yeah.
And so you've got, you have all the information on the top 8, I think?
Yes, I'm showing it on the stream as well, but in first place we have Amsa Humble on Chewie, and second place is Magnus/Dragonfly on Darth Vader Unstoppable. Then we have Fortep on Lando, Steve-O on Chewie, Njord on Chewie. I don't know the real names from this information, but Magico 5A on Boba Fett, Ponkas on Obi-Wan, not Virgin Temple, actually, it's Courage Makes Heroes. Let's see.
That's the name of the hero.
That's the name of the heroes. Oh, maybe it's Virgin Temple.
It is Virgin Temple.
Yeah.
I recognize the picture.
And then we have Lando, Force.
But he's not using the shield generator, so he doesn't deserve.
So all the draws paid off.
What we want to see, let's see what they're asking. What we want to watch. Let's see.
I guess not a mirror match.
Oh, they haven't. Okay, so it's gonna be. We could see Chewie versus versus Lando, or Vader versus Obi.
I mean,
Lando versus Boba, or Chewie versus Chewie.
I think Vader versus Obi could be interesting. We've seen Lando Chewie already. So maybe follow the Vader again to see how he's doing. Because that's more interesting. So that should be fine. I wonder why the images aren't there for some of them. Oh. Yeah. I think the Chewies all have a basic base, except Adam has the flash base just to play Chewie or Han, it seems, which is both thematic and has proven pretty well good, apparently, to surprise Chewie pilot, I think. So we'll see how that tracks once the information is public, because the surprise is gone once the decks become public. So.
Yeah.
I assume the Boba Red is just a deck I've seen everywhere. The big country one.
Not sure.
Can we see the Vader deck?
Okay, we're gonna see Vader versus Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Cool. That's actually 2 people I know.
Yeah.
Well, Magnus know a little bit. I've been on their podcast a couple of times. And Andreas is like an acquaintance or a friend, I guess. I don't know. Somewhere there around.
Andreas did win the Cantina Brawl with Boba Canonist.
Wait, maybe what's that? Maybe I'm mixing up the people, because I don't remember him mentioning winning. Maybe I'm mixing up who the people are in that case. Because I don't remember him mentioning. No. I think I'm having it mixed up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure it's friendly anyway.
Yeah, cool.
I guess it's great. And if you listen to the podcast, it's on the episode 2 episodes back, I think, where we interview him after the Cantina Brawl win.
Oh, okay, cool.
Moving on stream, so people are getting ready. So we should have a game soon, hopefully.
So the Boba Fett is Lake Country area. Oh.
Yeah, it's the all red, all day.
Yeah.
Can you get the lists up so we can?
Yeah, I want to wait until they're public. I don't know if once they
Yaddo versus Vader. Cool.
I think once the pairings. Oh, okay, the pairings are actually up now, so I guess we can look at them now.
Just to confirm, decks are definitely public in the top 8. Before
Sorry,
we start.
What was that?
Just to confirm, decks are definitely public in the top 8.
I will confirm.
Just before we start showing them. If someone's watching the stream instead of playing, I'm not sure what's going on.
It should be. I think that's the norm, at least, you know.
Yeah. See, the problem with these playmats is they put the character front and center, and in Star Wars, you slap the bases on top of their faces. And I hate that.
Go back to this view while we're waiting for answers here. So the top 8 should be starting soon. They have sat down. So I guess we can just show that while we're waiting, actually. Yeah. Why not? They haven't started playing yet, but I don't know what the judge said.
I was discussing their mats. That's why I was referring to Jan and Fade. Very cool mats. The picture behind the Allan is the door that she gets crushed in, which is very sad. Spoilers, sorry.
How dare you? Okay. I'm just waiting for confirmation that it's okay to show the deck lists.
Well, we've seen a lot of the Vader one, at least.
Yeah. I don't see why it would be a problem. Yeah. So just switch back. They should be looking at the deck lists, I assume. So let's go back to this one, yeah, and change to. There we go. So I guess you're gonna have to wait for it to update because you can't see it. But
there's the top 8. Oh my god, exciting! And then.
Okay, so we are looking at Magnus. Let's just open them up. Look, Vader. Hey, copyright.
Get demonetized. Yeah. I think my singing is not good enough to register.
So it seems like they are getting ready to play. So I'm just gonna real quick switch to the Obi-Wan so we can look at that a little bit.
Neither of those things are on the stream, by the way, if you're showing
them. Really?
I can just see the.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, sorry. I am pressing the wrong things.
I was like, I'm waiting. Yeah. No, it's not happening.
There's a lot of things to keep in mind when you're doing this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll just scroll down a little bit. There we go. That's better.
Okay, now I can see.
Okay, so they're looking at lists, so we still have time.
Is there a visual button? Can you click the visual button?
Yes, okay, we can look at the visual one instead, I guess
it's a visual view in the link.
You can see it in Melee now as well.
Okay, so yeah, we'll show it on stream for those that don't want to do that.
Okay.
So this is the Obi deck. Obviously, anything that sticks out to you?
A
lot of lightsabers.
Yeah.
Well, not that many actually.
No, just 4 of them, I think.
4 isn't that much.
And Yoda's makes sense. The Protect the Pod is really good. Shadow Point, Maz makes sense. Yoda. Yeah. He's got. They've also got Blue Leader and that Freighter in the main deck for space decks. So
I think we go back to the Vader as well, so we don't miss out.
Well, that's pretty. Looks pretty okay. They've got hyperspace there, the Ghosts and everything. So
it's only got one Sun Frost in main. I didn't. That's interesting.
Vader has.
Yeah.
I think you don't really. You are the Sinter, I think, because of Vader.
That's true.
You only want to just Sinter and kill. You don't really want to risk your Vader being exhausted. But yeah, the Stygian Prime there, the Rock, the Helpful Questioning is super great. I think every villain, yellow villain, should have that. It's got. I like the Broken Horn, which means he sometimes can not resource just to keep extra card. That spaceship is really good against space aggro, and then the usual red ground. Like the dogs are interesting. Who let the dogs in? So
the dogs are really good against space decks.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, okay, you don't have any ground units. I'll hit you for 5. Thank you. So I like that inclusion actually. And then the Qui-Gon Sentinel is just a good card.
Yeah.
And Saboteur sideboard and such. So that makes sense.
Yeah. Let's go back a bit to Obi-Wan just in case people are interested. It looks kind of like, there's nothing that sticks out to me. Like that's weird.
It's crazy. Yeah, it looks fairly like the decks I've seen.
Yeah. Fairly standard. That's so like Wu had made a different version where he didn't play Virgin's Temple. He just played Blue Force instead.
Blue Force, yeah.
That's,
I think not relying on the Jedi Councilor turn 1 nonsense. I think is a good way to play, because I think if you lose when you don't have that combo at the start, it's not really. You want to be more resilient than relying on that too much on the first turn. But so I think the Force base is okay to run that. But
yeah, he played like 6 lightsabers, I think.
Yeah, you can be cheeky with upgrades depending on what your opponent's doing.
Okay, looks like they are getting ready to play.
Yep, they're rolling dice. Let's go back to that.
There we go.
Wait, someone roll for initiative? That's not how it works.
No, did they roll? Yeah, Magnus should have initiative. Yeah, let's see if I can.
It looks like he has initiative, so it's all good. Whether he
no, that's the Force.
No, the better one is that it's just good. Yeah. So hopefully it's all fine. I did that in a recent event where I just got the top. And then, wait a minute, you get to pick, don't you? Okay, yeah. It's easy to forget because you're used to rolling all the time. Right. Let's see if we get a Jedi Councilor opening. If he does, Vader can stop it, right? With the ping to turn off the temple. Let's throw a card away, but he can stop the getting the Force to turn 1. In theory, you don't really want to try that. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Don't want to throw away a card for no good reason, but I think that's a good reason to throw away a card. Yeah, the wrong Lando is the wrong person.
Oh, right. Oh, there's so much happening. I'm just
no worries.
Getting stuff. Let's see.
Switch to the bigger view.
Oh, they've switched places, right?
No, they're the right way around.
Isn't Magnus on the left?
Magnus is on the right.
It is on the right. Right.
No, they shook hands already. That means the game's over.
So let's see who was.
So what do we have? There is. What is that? There's a Cinta. There's a Mina. It's going to start with a Mina, I think. And on this side we have a whole book. Is that a whole book questioning? No, that's a Bagar. And is that Aura Singh? No. I can't tell. No, going for a spaceship. Classic opening with him so far. And then we have a Mina. There's no reason to ping that, I think, so other than to stop the Force. But I guess. Okay, apparently he doesn't know what Vader does. He has a look. I always find this fun when someone has to read your leader because they've never seen it before. I think Vader's a bit more common than that, apparently. But yep. Straight into round 2. Nothing exciting happening.
Virgin's Temple. Yeah, I missed a little bit behind there.
He hasn't got the Force yet. There, he's got it now. There's 000. I can eat Mina alive, but he can also give it Mina XP if he wants.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, he's going to probably give Cinta XP to give Sentinel, which is very annoying. He preemptively restored 1 apparently, which is a bit weird. Okay, Cinta has Sentinel now, so she's a 4/6 Sentinel. Don't think. Is there anything in his hand that can blow her up in one go? Be aggressive, that would be terrible, but he could. Sadly, 000 does damage to the base with their ability, not to units, so you can't use that too. I think Cinta's are really strong. Okay. That's good, but it doesn't get rid of her.
No. does force him to discard a card, though.
Yeah. Once again, he's got lots of bling in his deck, a shiny.
Yeah. He likes the bling.
Not even a showcase Obi-Wan. What is this?
Shame.
Judge.
No. Is that even allowed?
So he, what does he discard? I don't know. If he tempted to keep the count. If he plays the council this turn, he can drop something bigger next turn potentially. If he wants to do that, go that route. Give XP to Mina. Solid bottom. Another one. Wow.
Interrogation board. Oh my god.
Now he has to make a choice.
Yeah, that is rough.
But I mean, they're both easily getting rid of a bull with damage, so it's not.
Yeah, but he's only got 2 cards left after this card.
What's the other card in his hand? The weekly play one. I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it's Bo-Katan, but is it?
Is it Galen Urso?
Is there a weekly? But
No.
I think it's Bo-Katan. So he's close to playing Bo-Katan with the counselor. That would be a 7. But now, does Vader want to attack Sinter? The answer is yes.
I mean, he has to get through it somehow, I guess.
Yeah, but he could have had something else to get rid of it with the.
Like a rock.
Okay, discarding a rock he can kill Sinter with it.
Yeah.
Just extra health. Yeah, he's getting rid of Sinter. He still gets the 4, so he can still use the counselor. He really wants a 7 cost. He wants a Cadaran back next turn. That would be super great for Obi. Is that a Cadaran? No, that's a Yaddle. That is a really nice Yaddle. What is that? Yeah. Now, if there's a world where you can keep the counselor alive and have the force, he could Bo-Katan next turn.
Are you sure it's Bo-Katan?
No, he can't. That would be 8. Okay, so no, he has to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it'd be a 5 and 6, 7, 8.
No, that's not Bo-Katan.
That's not Bo-Katan. That's 8.
No, I think it's Galen Urso.
Okay. He's not gonna. It's 2 more rounds to Bo-Katan, so that's it.
But Galen Urso seems like a weird one to keep.
Yeah.
Or maybe he has no other play actually.
What ability would to turn off? I guess he can trade into the 3/1s here. You can play the Yaddle, but it's not really developing the board. But his opponent has played a bunch of cards. He doesn't have a great deal of options. You still got the restore from the Mina. I think you probably hit one of the 3/1s with Mina and get restore, and then if he kills Mina, you get a card maybe to get better options. But I don't know if he has. Actually, he might not have 2 green cards. And he's going face. Okay. It's a Qui-Gon. Okay. That's not great. But...
Oops. Changing the health in the wrong ways.
That's an Afra, a BT1, yeah. So I would have killed one of the units, but he's thinking about what to do now. He's not sure. I guess he's using that to play something.
Oh, I think he's going to play both his cards.
Oh, yeah, play the Yaddle, yeah. It's not great playing a Yaddle with that, but...
Still, I'm not sure what the card that is.
That in his hand? It is Galen, you're right.
Yeah, it is Galen, yeah. I was right all along.
I thought it was someone sat in a chair. It looked like Bo-Katan. He's turning off a Sentinel. Okay, yeah. So that Qui-Gon's lost his abilities.
And it's a down attack.
Yeah. It's a good call, I think. Now he can hit whatever he wants with Obi.
Yeah.
We definitely want to kill a droid, I think. Surely.
Yeah.
And give XP to Galen, probably.
hard to... He can buff himself, is that right?
No, he can't.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, Yaddle. Okay. Yeah.
I'd have tried to make sure Galen was still alive, but that's...
But I think maybe he cares more about the restore.
Yeah, the restore from Yaddle on both other Jedis. Plus anything he might draw if he gets an Anakin or something. He really wants something big now. Those are not big. Okay. But it's a heal for 4. 4 cost heal 3, so... I think Obi's okay. He's only 10 damage. He's got some restore on the board. There's a Sentinel that's not in the way anymore. I think ideally Obi wants a Sentinel next turn to stop Vader from just slapping face. So I think that's probably what he wants, but right now he's just got a heal. But he really wants to get a big draw next turn. Oh dear. That's a dead turn for Obi. That is not good. Yeah. Hold for questioning, great card. So Obi has nothing to play this round. So he needs to probably clear the board. I don't know, maybe. Yep, go to 3-1. Restore 1.
There's a lot of restore potential. Yeah, with the Yaddle. Well, actually,
Yaddle was exhausted, so he's never restored.
Yeah, this turn, yeah, but for the future, it's still there, you know.
Future turns, yes. And you could sack Obi into get rid of Qui-Gon, but I don't know if you do that. I guess if you buff the counselor with Obi, then Galen and the counselor can trade into Qui-Gon without dying. But no, he's just sacrificing him.
No, it doesn't die. Yeah. I don't understand what is happening.
He can buff Galen with.
He's gonna buff Galen, right? Yeah.
And then trade into or kill the Qui-Gon, and then Vader can discard a card to ping the counselor, but I don't think he would have. So yeah, exactly. Do you kill BT1 instead here? Because BT can ping the counselor.
Maybe, yeah.
It's a similar amount of damage, really. I think I probably would kill BT instead. Now he's played BT. Now he has to discard a card from Vader to ping the counselor. Yep, kill BT1, that's what I do. Yeah. Now he needs a good draw. Ghost, not bad.
No.
He has to resource hyperspace. I would have probably kept because either way, if he looks at your hand and discards a card, you're losing Ghost. So makes sense to resource. Right? Can Vader kill? If he can't kill him this turn, I think he can maybe stabilize.
Yeah. Probably.
So we'll see what happens.
He's do 11 damage. That's definitely something that's possible.
Yeah. So I assume he's going to Yaddle straight away.
Eight more damage.
He has no specters, so the Ghost can't give Sentinel to the ground. But I think you need to hopefully somehow restore your way through Vader.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 8 damage with one card in hand. It's 9 at most with Cinta. All in one go. So let's see what happens. Here comes. You could put Sudden Ferocity rather than Cinta. Yep. So now this is where you really wish you had some way of having Centaur. So now you can get rid of Vader, but at what cost? Everything has to die, basically.
Yeah, but Vader, Vader is lethal, so he has to deal with Vader.
6, 10, 9, 10 damage. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. He's only got 25.
So he needs to deal with Vader somehow.
And he has a Ghost, which can't.
Yeah, Ghost doesn't help.
He really needed to draw.
No, well, actually, if he attacks with any of the Jedi or Mina,
I
he gets restored.
1, yeah.
But then it doesn't matter. He has a card in hand. So even that doesn't matter.
That is 10. So yeah, it's got 1 damage on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can restore 1.
Restore 1 that isn't enough. So he needs to play a card that lets him set, and that doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. So that's first game to Magnus.
Yep. Losing that. I said hold for questioning. Losing the 4-cost 3/3 would have changed. Could have played that, he'd have more board and could have possibly even killed Vader that turn.
Yeah.
They were showing off the card that would have saved him. I think it would have been tempting when he was on 6 resources to not. When he was on 5 to not go to 6, just to keep an extra card in my hand. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I think he was trying to get to Bo Katan's quick.
Yeah, but that was so far
wouldn't have
off.
saved him. That's the problem. It would just.
Oh, actually, Bo was just 1 resource off. Yeah, because of the what's it called, man? Jedi Consular. Yeah, let's just real quick go and check the sideboard.
I think he needs more typhos. That's what he needs.
Can we see the sideboards real quick, maybe? Let's see.
I don't think he's not siding in hyperspaces as the. He's gonna side in any Sentinels if he has them, I think.
So here we have Vader's. Yeah, let's check. No, the text is probably better here actually. Let me just scroll down a little bit. There we go. So, any cards you would sideboard in if you were Vader here?
No, you don't need Skeen.
Nope.
I think Commence of
Qui-Gon Jinn potentially.
You would Commence of Festivities, yes, because if he gets Sentinels, you really want that.
That's true. Yeah, definitely Commence of Festivities.
You definitely wouldn't put the Hounds in. Garinden, you don't really care.
Maybe Vader, depending.
Another Qui-Gon.
Let's look at the Obi-Wan. It's just, you don't have a lot of time there.
You can probably drop the spaceships. Like, you don't need the spaceships against him. But
so what about Obi? Freedom, no. Hyperspace Disaster, no. Escort, no. Bo-Katan Kreese, maybe? Galen Arizona? Shatterpoint, I think.
Galen Shatterpoint. There's no healing there. The tree remembers. Does that help with any of these units? A little bit, I guess.
Depends. Like it might be okay compared to other things that he feels like he doesn't have use for in this matchup. But it's not like specifically good against this deck, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Obi is still considering his sideboard options.
I think if anything, you want to protect the pod, because if you have a constructed lightsaber on your leader without damage, you can one-shot Vader. So I think being able to, obviously he lost before that happened, but being able to remove a unit more cleanly might be worthwhile. So in this case, he wants Typho and Cinta. Right. Dun, dun, dun. It's got initiative, which I think is better, but he has to win 2 games in a row. So also he's got the spaceship again, and the upgrade killing Constable. Some other stuff that I can't tell.
Is that a Gungi? Yeah.
Yeah, Gungi is a good start.
Yeah, he has Gungi and Maskanata, which is.
That's a good combo. Yeah.
If Magnus goes ground, that's really good.
Yeah, but I think he's got to probably bring a spaceship this turn.
Yeah, that's
shiny country.
So if Magnus goes space, that's yeah.
It's the Force. lightsaber.
Oh, lightsaber. That's
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Vader had the constable. Did he resource the constable?
I think he has a beguile.
Yeah, that also works. But you still get the guy back. I don't think I would play the saber on.
But he didn't play. I would just do this. Safer here. Yeah.
Get another body. You want the saber on your leader in this matchup, especially.
Yeah.
Because it's just going to give you restore 2 and be very unkillable.
There we have the Zago again. It's a cutter of Zago.
Well, does he give XP? Yes.
To throw a card.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You mean that XP? Yeah.
So it's now 4/5. So she can now kill the Zago, which is good.
Yeah, this is a good start for Andreas for sure.
Does he attack? He looks like he's deciding not to attack. Yep.
No,
I think he wants to attack with Zago.
Oh, he drew an interrogation droid. That's a good draw. It depends what else he has, I guess. It's potentially a good draw.
I think Qui-Gon is what he wants to play, probably.
Yeah, that's true.
Stop them killing Vizago. Then the opponent might go for a saber on Gunjin anyway.
Yeah.
I think he resourced.
Oh no, is that the arrest? No, what's it called? The capture thing? No.
Arrest captures a unit temporarily.
Yeah, no, it's not the one I was thinking about.
Hold for questioning.
Yeah, hold for questioning. Yeah. I think it's hold for questioning.
Unfortunately, the lightsaber doesn't have.
Oh, it was.
Oh, this is.
Yeah. Oh, he resourced
the saber. Why? Why? The saber was perfect.
Yeah, it would have been perfect if he kept it. Yep. Wow.
But now you can play Maz again. Why would he do that?
I don't know.
You can just play Maz and kill that guy, right?
Yeah. That seems a little odd, actually. Yeah.
Does he want to do that? I think I would. I think I would just do that. And say, hey, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Why didn't he? No, I guess it's either was pretty bad, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you can trade into either way. I would expect him to play the Qui-Gon.
Yeah, Qui-Gon seems like the better play here, actually. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you can kill Gunji with that.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
But I mean, that's just Gunji. No one cares.
Yeah, but it's not a bad play.
Yeah, I guess.
It's just not great.
But he's spent cards now. He's even less cards.
Yeah.
You can still buff that with Maz, and she's just back to where she was. I feel like having a board with just the end result was you down some cards and Maz is still here. So I'm not really sure it was a great trade, but
yeah.
Anyway, there's a Typho. That's good. He needs that. I would save the Typho for the Flayed Vader turn person. We'll see.
Why didn't he just play Qui-Gon? I'm not sure. Wouldn't that have been because the Qui-Gon would have survived the attack from us? I guess next time would be awkward, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Only 2 damage on base. That's pretty good. Okay. And there's it's got more. If you don't, again, the force, from the end of the run. He's got 8 damage.
Wait, why did he get the force?
Oh, because he got to do it in the regroup phase.
Of course.
So 8. Apparently, Obi-Wan is winning the damage race somehow.
Well, there's a Stygian Prime, Obi-Wan, and something else.
Rid of Qui-Gon. There's a Sentinel. But Obi can. Well, I guess he can't get through it with what they have. Get the lightsaber he could. Come on, man.
Yeah.
He's going to flip, I assume.
Yeah.
You could play a unit first and then buff it, and then if you only have 1 unit to play this turn, so I think you just flip.
Yeah.
And you play the shielded guy and give it a plus. You have to attack into Qui-Gon if you want to give XP. I'm just going for Typho. Okay, yeah. Doesn't want to heal yet. Now we can buff Typho. So this is Beguile on the Typho would be so much better.
Yeah. but Andreas's board would have been better if he hadn't done that. So.
This is another Stygian.
No, that's the same Stygian Prime. Right?
I said that's not great on the Sentinel because it's still there.
Yeah. Just
good on Maz, but it still gets to attack this turn. So you don't want to put Stygian Prime on something that could be killed. So you don't want to play it on exhausted units.
Yeah, like can you put it on leaders?
No. That would be busted.
That would be busted.
I mean, condemn is already bad enough. Let's not get.
That's true.
My
integration droid.
Yep, just got a card. My favorite thing: someone puts a condemn on my big Ray unit, and then you keep putting upgrades on the Ray unit to make it so it still hits for loads, even though they've got condemn on. I think this is going decently for Obi this time.
Yeah.
There's a Sentinel that he obviously can't get through. We've got Obi on the board. He's got a heal in his hand. Only 3, but he has the Tree Remembers, I think, in his hand as well. Get rid of the spaceship if he wants to stop that.
No, that's Shatterpoint.
Or Shatterpoint. Okay, you can get rid of anything.
I think it's Shatterpoint at least.
Yeah, so he was like, wait, attack the base. No, Sentinel. Do you Shatterpoint Qui-Gon here?
Yes, Shatterpoints.
You can do it without using the Force because.
Yeah, but he's considering playing something with 3. It looks like
6. Oh, Anakin. Okay,
Anakin,
that's much better.
Yeah.
Now you've got a big 5/7. This is a good situation to be in.
You get a Vader on the spaceship.
Oh, yeah. But he has Tree Remembers in his. Oh, he has Vanquish in his hand, so that's only a 1-turn thing. Oh, Vanquish. Wow. Okay. Naming random cards. Yeah, the pilot is a good turn. You think he just takes initiative now to get rid of the pilot? No, he's going face. Okay.
Cleanse, yeah. Yeah, that Shatterpoint's gonna hurt Magnus.
He's got Hyperspace Disaster too. He could do that.
I mean, actually, honestly, not necessarily a bad idea because then you can use the Shatterpoint on something on the ground.
But we'll see. He's got a Sentinel, so Vader can't hit base on deploy currently. So, and you've got a 6. You can't kill Vader in one go.
Surely he starts with attacking Vader, though, don't he?
No, he's not.
No. Oh. Wow. Why?
Do we Shatterpoint here to get rid of it?
I mean, surely a Shatterpoint here. No.
Okay.
Interesting.
I guess he's just winning the race.
Yeah.
Whenever I play, I always forget about the enemies. I'm so interested in controlling and making sure I don't die that I forget that I can win the game back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
And he's got 11.
Yeah, he's got a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Vader
13
can't.
Damage.
He has to do. Yeah, if he wants to go through the Sentinel, he has to get rid of that first, then flip, and then.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got lethal on board. So.
He wants the Vader pilot to ping Typho, right? But he has 2 health left, so he has to ping with Vader first, then ping with the Vader pilot to do the extra damage because it kills the unit, and then by then you're dead.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah, because Vader gets the extra damage, right? The pilot if it kills the unit. So I think that's what he's trying to do, but I don't think you can afford to.
So yes, goes face.
And then you hit 6, yep. And then Maz is lethal. But Obi is not, which is interesting.
Yeah. No.
Yep, okay, game. Next game.
Next game, exciting.
We have a Sound of Match. Yeah, just too much presence on the board.
Yep. See if any of them changes any more sideboarding options here. Yeah, it looks like he's removing. Was that Shatterpoint? Or taking in Shatterpoint? Maybe bringing in Shatterpoint.
These are players that know each other very well, also. So probably some shenanigans in the mind games here.
Yeah, the problem is that when you know your opponent's deck really well, you play around something that they don't have. It's like because you know they have it, but they're playing like they have it, but then they don't have it. And you try and bluff your opponent to think you do have it.
Yeah. Oh, it's the tree remembers. Yeah, I wrote tree remembers in.
Yeah, that I think because of the pilot Vader pilot.
Yeah.
No. In case of emergency.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he didn't realize he was playing Invader Pilot, so it's like, I don't need tree remembers. And then like, oh wait, no, I do.
You can also use it to remove Sentinel for a round, just temporarily, because it removes all abilities from a unit for the round, regardless of cost.
True.
You can put on Qui-Gon to remove that and then hit face.
That's a good point.
So it has its uses.
It was egress card pile. Or what's it called? Egress card.
I still think it should be the axe remembers and the tree forgets, but that's just me. Right. So they just got initiative. We'll see what's that Mina doing?
He's considering his sideboard still.
Vader's good to go. He's got 2 cost space. I think Vader would prefer a ground unit, so he can contest the ground. Because I think if the ground gets unresponded to, he would just grow and be too big, I think. Let's see what.
Moving Eagle Escort, probably a good choice.
Yeah, you don't. That's a terrible. I haven't said anything worthwhile hammering that into.
No.
Hammering it into the 2/2 shielded thing. Bad.
Playing it just to have a 4/1 on board.
Yep.
Bad.
Yep. Against Vader. Oh, I pinged this. Oh dear. Yeah. You give it XP if Vader doesn't touch it, maybe.
Yeah.
It's a 5/2. So who do you want to win?
I think it would be interesting to see the Vader go on because it's a little like off meta.
Yeah, I think I agree too. I used to play OB, but now he's become too meta, so I want Vader to do well. So. I've switched sides, so I've been playing her villainy too much lately. So.
Traitor.
Allan the Sith Lord playing to make you suffer.
Well, I'm not a Sith Lord. I'm a politician, which is even worse.
Allan the Moff.
So I'm the secret Sith.
Some mulligan, it looks like, yeah.
Yeah. So much going on. It's final game, so they have time, I assume.
Yeah.
To be chill. Their game's not going to go long.
I want to say that I root for Vader here because it's also a deck that I've been building with. But I know that Pontus is going to send me an angry text in Discord when he sees this. So I'm neutral for the record.
I keep thinking Vader has a paper bag on his face. Because of the placement of the cards. Oh well.
Yeah, I think that actually that's something I've been thinking about. I think they should design the mats so they're not centered.
Yeah, exactly. Every mat has this problem of putting the character in the center.
And I mean, I understand it from an artwork point of view, but for using it to play the game, you should have them slightly off center.
Exactly. I think it would look nice to have it offset. If you get a nice panoramic scene behind them, like the what's the everything is fine. Not everything fine. Yeah, everything fine dog, with the fire behind him, so sat there. So that's the kind of angle you want, where the character's off to the side with a background that's relevant. Anyway,
what happened? Did Mina take?
He threw a rock, I think.
Oh, but that's not the guy.
He threw a big guy into.
Why is it 2 damage?
I don't know. It is. Should only be 1.
It should be 1. Yeah.
Is it some kind of weird reflection going on, or?
No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he did it to stop. Yeah, he's just correcting him now.
Yeah.
He did it to stop the force generation.
I don't understand why he did it, but yeah, now they corrected it. It was one
that's
damage. Yeah.
But now, how do you stop that one? Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure it was worth a card. If it was the Jedi Council, 100%. But I guess we'll see. He doesn't want efficient trades into that, I guess. He's doing it again.
It's a rock.
This time it's rock.
This time it's a rock, so he can stop both the force generation.
Oh, wow! He's really throwing his cards to prevent us.
It's
wow.
Good. Maybe it's good. We'll find out.
Yeah, we will.
He knows what he's doing, I assume.
Yeah, he's a good player. So I assume so.
I think that's key to keep him off force the first few rounds.
Yeah,
those, but neither of them can trade well into that now. So
yeah, it's true.
See, everything went a bit fussy. Is it something we?
No, it looks fine on my end.
Have you got the solo feed up? You should load that if you haven't. Send them a link in case you haven't. You're in Discord, aren't you? Yes.
I sent it.
No, Gandork says it in the comments here. Is it the video or the sound?
Oh.
No, it's back.
Okay, it was a brief thing. I didn't. It's... Okay, cool. All good.
Thank you for noticing.
Yeah.
The frame rate isn't very good. I say that much, but
can't have everything.
We had worse.
at least you can still see the stuff.
So
right, Typho. Why did I get any hits yet?
Wait, he didn't kill the Typho?
You can't kill it yet.
Oh, it's only on base. Oh, yeah. Seriously.
Everyone, yeah, it's. I think it'd be really strong if it was also on.
Yeah. It's his friend that can do damage to.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
He threw a card at that thing to get rid of the Typho.
Oh, he threw a card. I thought he played it. I was like,
no.
Wait, what's happening?
It's down to one card. This is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Oh, Stitch in front.
Well, another Gunji solves that problem.
Does he have it?
Don't know. Eventually, he might get one. What you should do is put the constructed lightsaber on Gunji, right? That's how you.
Fantastic.
But if he gets the constructed or Yoda's lightsaber on his leader, I think that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have, and he's got one card, he's through so many cards. The restore this turn is going to be crazy if he plays Yoda. Oh, he still doesn't have the force.
No force for you.
But constructed lightsaber on his leader is still restored 2 every turn. That's what is the one card in his hand? Is it another hole for questioning? That cannot discard the constructed lightsaber because it has no aspect.
Or is it another Shadow Stitch in Prime?
You can't put that on his leader, at least.
No, but on Mina.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's just BT.
Oh, it's the BT one.
Yeah, I think he spent too many cards.
Yeah. But like if it's in top deck mode, still winnable.
Yeah.
Just rough for sure.
You can't gain the force, which is sad. But I think I play the constructed on my leader, and then I play the counselor or something if he has that. I don't know what else is in hand. No, he doesn't have it. Okay. You could just go crazy and throw everything on that and hit face. I think that's.
Oh, you can play 2 lightsabers on there. On Obi-Wan.
Dual wielding. Come on.
Yikes! Oh, ouch! So hits for 9 or 8?
8, yeah, 8 and restore 2. I'm not sure how.
Will be learned from watching Grievous.
Yeah.
The more lightsabers, the better.
This is I think this is over, right?
He just drew cards.
Yeah, they
I don't know how he comes back. He can play a Sentinel, but that's just delaying it. But maybe.
Can he?
He's got Shatterpoint in hand, doesn't he? He's got the Force now, finally.
Yeah. Magnus needs to deal with that Obi-Wan, but I don't see how he does that. No.
They can exhaust.
Yeah.
Oh, you can exhaust him, yeah.
This is the Vader flip at least. That's something.
But Vader flip does. Oh, well, if he has Synth, I can. No, he can't kill.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he can kill Obi-Wan and trade with Vader if he has Synth. Yeah. But this is looking rough.
He's saying, "Hey, do you want to damage guns? Are you sure?"
Oh, you attacked me now?
Hit base. No, hit base. The
Hit
ping
base.
from BT1. He's going to heal heal 3 with this guy. I think that's just sealing it. I think. No cards. You can kill. Can he even kill Obi? 6.
Yeah, with Synth.
No, it's not enough.
Tossing a card.
That's because Obi's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 health.
Oh, is it 10?
Yeah, it's got +3 from the
Oh,
saber.
it's 10.
+1 from yours.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm dealing with that. Constable's not going to help him.
But remove 1 saber, but
yeah,
it's not enough
so
sabers. He doesn't have initiative. Okay.
Oh, he just didn't have initiative.
Just smack.
8 to base, and then give XP to that thing, I assume. No? Yes? He doesn't care, but he should give XP to that shielded guy, probably.
Yeah. There's 3 health left on Magnus's base. I don't know. He has to deal with both of those units.
And block the ground and stop over hitting him next time.
Yeah.
If it's a Qui-Gon in hand, he can't
Doesn't
live.
matter.
Because that thing should have 5 attack, but it doesn't because he forgot to give it experience. But that's his choice, I guess. It's optional.
I don't know that it matters though, because he can still kill the Qui-Gon with his 2 units, and then Obi-Wan.
Yeah, but then he can take initiative and live, or deploy Vader and then take initiative.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
So in theory, but it doesn't matter because he should have buffed that guy. He should have 5 attack. Okay, he's deploying.
Yeah.
And then take. If he doesn't kill Obi, which he can't. I don't know if no, anything kills him, right? Pretty much.
Oh, if he has a rock, throw rock. That's a rock in hand. Then no. Yeah. Okay.
Discards. Oh, he does have a throw rock.
Well, then he could kill Obi-Wan. Oh, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Yeah, he's just saying I do all this, and then you
So
kill me with me now. Yeah.
that is 2-1 for.
Well done, Obi-Wan. Wow, sadness.
Yeah.
Vader had a good run.
Yeah, he had a good run.
I think I like the idea of him discarding cards early, but he was so out of cards by that.
Yeah, I think that's what he lost. I mean, maybe he didn't have another good line of play, but I think in the end that was what he lost. Why he lost, because he just didn't have enough fuel.
Double lightsaber is rough, also.
Yeah, that is very true.
Double saber all the way.
Yeah.
Also getting rid, he threw hold for questioning, right? Cards that were good.
The whole question he needed to play. He could have got rid of the Yoda's lightsaber, got rid of the 4/4. But yeah, I think that was just the way it was.
So all of the quarterfinals have actually finished playing. So I don't know how we might be getting the semifinals pretty soon.
Cool.
But maybe just a quick break for like if someone needs to, do stuff. So yeah, we will be right back though.
1.
Hello again, and we're on to the top 4 now soon, hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so, next 5 minutes, who knows. So we're going to take a look at some deck lists in the top 4, and then we can figure out who we're going to end up watching.
We're changing who are taking care of the OBS here. So if there's any problem, please tell us so we can figure out if there's some difference. Pontus had to leave, so you are stuck with us for the semi-final. But we're gonna probably be able to steer this ship to the finish line, right?
Yep. I'm hoping it's not Chewy versus Chewy. That's the one wish, certainly. So we'll see.
But it's the doesn't one of them play the?
They're different.
Oh no, they.
One's got a different base, I think.
The shadow complexity or the other base went out.
The Damo's Palace. But I mean, the Chewy final will be fun because that's more interesting than Boba. But is Boba still alive? He's in the top. They're in the top 4, right? Top 8. So
yeah. So let's see, reported. So we can see that Adam here won with Chewy against Lando 2-1. Oh, 2-0. We got the first Chewy mirror here, where Marcus won 2-1 against Stevo. So that's the shield generator complex.
Yeah, that's the best base.
Yeah, and the game we watched recently was Andreas versus Magnus. So Obi-Wan versus Vader, where Obi-Wan
won,
canonically won.
Yeah.
If you say that.
True, yeah. He has the high ground. It was the whole time.
Yeah, he had a high ground. If he played an older Obi-Wan, maybe would change stuff. But yeah, no. Yeah. And then we have Piotr with Lando, Shadow Undercity beating Boba Lake Country.
Yay, Boba's out. Sorry, Boba.
No Boba, and only one Boba in top 8.
Yeah, that's a good sign. People have been figuring things out. Also, it's not the biggest event, so we'll see when the big event comes up whether it sticks around. Right.
So we are waiting to see which game we're gonna watch.
Someone sat down and sorting a deck out. Is this a deck check? It might be a deck check, not a player.
You can
this is the deck check by the look of it. So
we'll see when we know which game we're gonna watch, but we can take a look.
No idea. We can guess, and then. Here. So our choices are a Chewy mirror or Obi versus Lando. I would rather see the Obi Lando, but this means the final will not be a Chewy mirror. So maybe we should take this opportunity to have a Chewy mirror, but since we won't get one in the final, I don't know. I guess it's up to the people who wants to and who's there on the ground. I assume Jonah can now sort things out properly there, since he's not playing anymore.
So
now someone voted for Obi versus Lando, so I guess that's what we're doing if we have a choice.
Yeah, we can take a look at Lando list here.
Is that the one we saw? It's not the one we saw, I think. The one we saw lost.
No.
We should open all the. Should look at all the lists. Yep, Obi. They want to look at Obi. They want to play Obi Lando, so we're gonna have that if we get the chance. So we've seen Obi's deck. Let's look at Nando's. Interesting. See the Jade Squadron Patrol is the big 6/6 Sentinel, isn't it?
If it shows up there.
I think it's a big 6/6 Sentinel.
That's the better view, right? Let's see if I can get it so you can see the entire deck in a good way.
Pictures better, the images, because pictures say 1,000 words.
Pictures say 1,000 words. Jade Squadron,
I think it's a 6/6 Sentinel. Yeah. So there's not that many great Sentinels. That's one of the better ones, but it's 6. But Lando can, I assume, the point of this is against the space aggro deck, you can get a credit, get it early, and put a 6/6 in the way, hoping to stem their tide. If you can't get the Liberty quick enough. So I guess that's the point of that. Obviously, we've got a bunch of other Sentinels. The stupid little guy, the turret. The turret should be a droid Ecker. Come on, he's got a shield.
So we see a lot of non Harrison card. So
he's doing a blue one, so he's blue. He's naming blue, right? So it's a gamble, I guess, with the Mandalorian and Liberty.
Yeah. It kind of depends on the matchups, which you want to go with. Obviously, this has been doing great for Piotr today.
Yep. He's got a no glory in the sideboard.
No glory.
I guess that's for Chewy. It got 7, but okay.
Or just discard. He is not playing Anakin. It's no Anakin, right? No? Or is it in sideboard?
Anakin in the sideboard?
Oh, yeah, Anakin in sideboard.
Okay. Yep. So
that one.
I mean, there's no way to discard it, right?
Only with the ability.
So the little Anakin, the little 2/4 Anakin. I tried that, and it's like, do you want to use the ability? Not that often, but maybe there are some times you might want to. The 2/4 guy, when the first friendly unit attacks, you can return it to your hand to heal 2. So I haven't seen people use that ability, but it is just a 2/4 unit. It's a 4. Oh, he's playing a 4 space. Wait, yes, that explains.
I changed before that.
That explains the turret as well. So,
and here we have the Obi deck we just saw play as well. Is there anything spicy in this deck? Would you say?
I think the YT Freighter is there for space decks. That's
and
the pod is
Hyperspace main board feels pretty common. Attack the pod. It's probably.
I still love
crazy.
That card. My favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite cards. I used to use it all the time, but it's obviously the case when in the previous meta, it was control removal was way easier, so your unit's never often stuck. But it's a bit easier to stick a 4-house body that can do 4 damage. It's pretty good. Yeah. You can even kill things you couldn't normally kill, like a Chewy space unit or something, because it's damage. I think against this Lando, I don't know what the Lando's just going to try to go above you, basically. It's just going to rush up to. So, but you can get a massive board by the time they get to that point if you keep buffing things. So,
a good board. Off the sideboard, you have more removal as well.
Yeah.
To take care of the big stuff. But it can go long.
But like Shatterpoint, for example, you pop out your Liberty and you get Shatterpointed, and then like, what do you do? But I don't know. I guess it depends on like Mando. The unit could really punish upgrades and things if they're not on your leader. You can kill something, capture it, remove the upgrades. So the Mando unit is quite good with that. Yeah. But he has Galen, which can turn off credits, which also mess up Lando. So I feel like Obi is favored, but I have no idea. I've never seen them play. So.
Yeah, I probably agree here. No, it's so devastating to get your credit shut down, and Obi can be fast. So it can be an uphill battle for Piotr here. Let's check out the other semi-finalists. Can look at Adam's Chewy here.
Baka. Yes. So we've seen some of him play on stream. So we've seen a lot of his deck, like the random Chewbacca pilot. That's why he's running the off aspect base.
Han Solo and Chewie is the off aspects, if I'm not missing. Yeah, he has Jam also. Yeah, communications.
Ah.
Get rid of an event. Strawberry Jam. It's jamming. But that can also be played for 3. I don't think it's that bad. I played it in decks just to have something to remove, like Hyperspace Disaster and stuff like that. So I think there's value in not using the epic action for it. But yeah, most likely Han or Chewie who wants to use his splash for here.
I think this is. I love that. I don't know what it's called. The 1/1/3 that gives the shield and you pay 1. That's really good in the Chewie because you can keep giving Chewie a shield to keep him around. You can trade into annoying sentinels and without taking damage. But he has covering the ring as well. I think I usually use the rare base that lets you discard a shield or an upgrade or an XP to get a credit, so you can deploy Chewie on turn 2, which is so much harder for the opponent to deal with him on turn 2. But I guess he wants the Chewie pilot and things, so he's gone for that strategy instead. But that makes that's usually the reason I see the 1/1/3 shieldy guy on the covering the wing, because you can use both those cards to get a token on the first turn that you can kill to make a credit. But you can also use the rare base to kill a credit to make a shield token too, which you can put on Chewie. So.
But the Meta Nerd Guild says, communications for aggressive negotiations.
Okay, well, I agree. But I think if you haven't won by that point and they've got that many cards, I feel like you probably. But I agree that can be useful to get rid of aggressive, because they can also use aggressive to trade up into your Chewie, which can be annoying.
Here, before we have our next game, we can check the other Chewie deck from Marcus as well.
This is just a regular blue.
Just,
but shield
it's
yellow. Oh, is it yellow?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Pontus. Did you change your YouTube name?
He's very meta. He's got to keep his name meta relevant. Okay. Yeah, he goes heavy space, which
very heavy space
could be good, but not if Obi manages to live long enough. High-Pace Disaster could really mess it up. But obviously he's got the Saboteur upgrade in the sideboard for when he needs. There's a lot of sentinel stuff. So this is similar to the deck I've seen my friend play, where he just uses space aggro mainly, and then uses Chewie on the ground to also push some damage to have a double threats, and use Chewie to clear the space so you can keep pushing.
Let's see here. We can see the players start to set up, so we
have a Ray versus the Yaddle. So that's who's the real winner here. Once again, someone's putting a bag on Ray's head. Yeah, we can get the stream going. Virgence Temple versus Lando. So we've got that game for you.
We'll continue to watch Andreas here.
Yes.
See if
his storm to victory.
Yeah, back-to-back wins for him if he can pull this off, since he won the Cantina Brawl.
He's running the Force. Is this Lando deck had Shatterpoint in it? I can't even remember. He's got the Force base, so he could run it. I don't know what the actual.
Was it? Oh, we missed that.
Missed what?
They played with Force.
I mentioned it earlier. I noticed it too. But wait a minute, he's got the Force base.
Oh, yeah. I'm in my own world here.
Yeah, I was just talking. So anyway, he's doing. I won't mention the pile sorts he's doing, which I disagree with. Right. We'll see. I'd be interested to see how this plays out, because I feel like Obu's got a good chance, but he doesn't have any credit hate, does he? He's only Galen is the only thing that can turn off.
What's the name of the base? It's
the temple. Is it Night Sisters? No, there, or was it the other one? I don't remember.
Shadow Undercity, right?
Undercity. Maybe it's Undercity. Yeah.
Undercity. Yeah.
Under the sea. And they're looking at decks.
Because reset.
I have not seen the Force Lando, so this is going to be interesting. Also, he might be confused by what's in the deck if he's not seen the Force Lando. Bastian agrees with you. Right. Who has the higher seed? Is it Obi?
Judge wrote something. Did it go with that result, or I think he wrote it fast? I don't know if they go with the higher seed stuff and keeping it. We see here if they will roll or not. Yeah, we both are pretty. We agree upon Obi is the favorite one here.
I think so.
Yeah.
In my just looking at the decks, I feel like that's the case, but well, we will see. I just don't. Obi has enough removal to deal with a big drop. I think, and Bo-Katan is not usually enough to kill stuff in Obi because it's all going to have extra health. So, what is Lando's early game going to look like? Is really I don't know what Lando's early game is going to be in this. Obviously, he's played the deck a bunch, so I've been interested to see what he does early game to see. Is he trying to fight for the ground? Is he racing? What is the goal for Lando? He doesn't have a lot of. I guess he's got. Yeah.
Can he do?
Does he have Beguile and stuff in the deck?
He has no Beguile.
90% blue, right? So he's gonna have Shatter. Does he have Shatter Point?
He runs Sentinels. Probably wants to Sentinel up. Owen Lars, good for him. What's the warrior called?
Still doing this? Oh my god, this is too much sorting. Anyway.
The Stranger in sideboard.
Stranger? Oh wow. That costs like 7. Sorry, there's many units it can't actually kill, which makes it it
Probably
seems nice in principle, but
wants to get the credits going and presenting units that can't be ignored with restore and stuff, and then hope they can be faster. There's only three health difference here.
Yeah, it is called pile sorting, not pile shuffling, because it is not shuffling; it is sorting, and should not be allowed to be done more than once. Anyway.
I think it's fine to do as long as you then shuffle. What is it? What does the rule say? It says 6 or 7 times.
The only reason to do that is to count your cards. If you're doing...
Yeah, but they deck checked him before, so everything was in order.
Matter.
But isn't it better to pile shuffle?
No, because
pile sort first, then
if you pile sort and shuffle, if your pile sorting affected the randomization of your shuffle, then you haven't shuffled well enough, and therefore you are cheating by sorting the deck. So you literally doing it is pointless. Anyway, it's just a mental thing people have over randomization, and anyway.
Okay.
It's all irrelevant. Nothing is done. He shuffled well afterwards by the look of it, so it's all good. It's just an unnecessary step that some people have like a nervous tick doing it. Right, let's get on with it. We have Anakin versus Yaddle. I think Obi's winning this because he played the unit that matches his mat. So I think that's the clear.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
You can start the timer as well.
Right, and these are pretty solid early units to compete with what he's playing. Okay, Sinter, that's going to be annoying. Okay, he's going to start trading. He's going to trying to trade. I know he changed his mind. Right, drawn cards. Oh, Chirrut's going to be good. That will stop him being pushed on if he doesn't have Shatter Point. But he's got no credits. He's got Lost and Forgotten in his hand and Liberty for later and Mandalorian. So he's set up for later. I think his goal is going to be to survive, it looks like. So if he can make some decent trades. I think is he quite likely not to even attack into any of this? I'm not sure what. Okay, he's turned off Chirrut. What does he do? Does he? He doesn't get. If he can attack it into center, but he can't kill it with both, even with both units. So does he bother? I don't know. I feel like I just wouldn't bother, but what are you doing otherwise next turn? I don't know.
Ezra is
3/5.
He gives the experience token, right?
Only to a spectre or a creature, and none of those are spectres or creatures. So it doesn't do anything. If you give it to Chirrut, that would be great, but it can't. So I think he's just deciding whether. I guess he passed last turn. He's deciding whether to do nothing. If you
his card get a credit and then take initiative.
He's paid 4 already. He can't get a credit.
Yeah, it costs the ability. Oh.
So if he attacks into Tinta, I think you do that, and then you can. Obi can trade into. He can kill. Or he can kill Ezra if he wants, or he can then not do that, and then Tinta dies next turn to Ezra. I think Ezra takes initiative. I think Lando takes initiative now, so he can kill Cinta next turn because she is a problem. What did he get? Oh, that's not great. He is no good. He has nothing to play this round. He gets a credit this round and plays that 2-drop, and then he really wants Galen gone, so his turret comes back online. Really do anything about it right now. Kills Cinta with Ezra. Oh no, he's using turret while it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. Because it's a blank otherwise. Okay. Did Obi flip this turn? What does Obi have in his hand? I can't see. Has a constructed lightsaber earlier, so he could drop that on his leader. But if Galen dies at some point, then... Oh, it wouldn't work.
Galen this turn with... Needs to hit with both Anakin.
I assume he's not going to let him do that, yeah. Okay.
And then there's something more.
So I would have been tempted to bounce turret to my hand with Anakin's ability, maybe. To heal 2 and then play it again, but because he has nothing good to play this turn, I think that might have been better. Because Anakin lets him bounce the first unit to attack, he can bounce. So he could bounce turret to his hand, and then he'd be fully healed and play him again with a 3/5. Okay, so he named blue and got his credit. So he's got Lost and Forgotten, so he can kill Galen next turn if turret's still alive to turn turret back on. But the Lando Sentinel is a problem. But he can, on next turn, he can drop. If he still has the credit, which I think he will have, he can drop Mando or Liberty next turn, right? As long as he's not dead. That thing. That's obnoxious. I don't think you attack it. I think you just wait. Yep. So I still think he should have bounced turret with Anakin. He'd have 2 less damage on his base then. See if that matters. He's got how much now? 18, 19, 9, yeah, 19 on his base. So that means he's got 9 left. So there's lethal on the board if nothing else happens. But the problem is he wants to deploy and then play one of those things, but that's several actions. 9 damage into attack, so he can't do that.
1 restore plus Lost and Forgotten.
If he attacks with Anakin, if he attacks with a unit first, Anakin can heal. So if he attacks with the 2, 3, it'll restore 1 and then bounce to his hand and restore 2 more. But that doesn't necessarily help.
Has how many credits? He has 1, right? Or did he?
He has 1 credit. Yeah, it's over there on the side on that token. So you can play down there and get a bunch of credits and play something, but he dies if he does that. He has to make sure. Actually, Mando cannot kill that Lando, so he can't hit Lando, capture something. He has to. So he's now up to 9 resources. He could play Bo-Katan if he had it, but then that wouldn't necessarily save him. But he could clear up the board after that. So since it didn't attack, no one's attacked yet. Anakin can't use his ability if the opponent attacks. So we'll see. If he kills Galen, Chirrut becomes a sentinel again, right? So that's also an option. Okay, so 24 now. 4 health left.
Force is a 1.
That does only 1. It has raid 1, so it does 2 damage. Restore 1. That's riding the lightning right there. Oh, dead. Yep. I think he was being too greedy then. He needed to do something else than that. I think he just had to play the 6 cost to kill the Sentinel and hope that he could somehow survive. But he only heals 3, right? So it's not really enough.
Oh, okay. So while they are sideboarding here, we can take a look at Piotr's list again. See if I can make it so that you see the sideboard here. I can't draw it here. Yes, Galen Erso, the Stranger, No Glory, only results 3, and then Champion of Mortis, Anakin.
I think Anakin's pretty good. -3 is better than what he's doing. But I don't really know what the other ones would be helpful.
Yeah, Stranger is very late.
Yeah.
No Glory only results is also very late.
Galen can turn off Sentinel, so that's pretty good, I think, to let him actually interact with the right bits.
Yeah, is there
also turn off the you can turn off the Virgins Temple, and then you can't gain the Force anymore. That's also an idea, but you could turn off a constructed lightsaber. You could turn off the other Galen, the enemy Galen. I don't know. It's a body. I don't know. He didn't really have the best curve into units.
No, I think he wants maybe draw into the Sentinel droid, Kanan for a bounce. But what do you need? You need is it command and aggression to bounce a 4 cost?
Yeah, he doesn't have any of that.
Yeah,
Bouncing a Yaddle or something would help.
Yeah, Yaddle, of course, to get restore, just to hope to get to late game. Yes, 3 remembers, Shatterpoint. Could probably do something there. Looks like Pontus is sideboarding 4 cards. Take a quick look at his deck also before they start next game.
Round timer ended.
Let's see here. And we can also double check if the other game is complete. Nope. Let's see here. So his sideboard, 3 remember, Shatterpoint, Hyperspace Disaster, Escort, Bow, and Galen. So probably another Galen.
Yeah.
Into the deck. Turn off credits or Sentinel.
Yeah, I don't think it's changed too much. I think just the extra Galens is all I would do.
Yeah.
You could replace some of the space things. You don't need the frigate, for example. I think the ghost is so useful just to potentially give Sentinel to it. He doesn't have any specters.
Galen, Shatterpoint, and maybe both 3 remembers. Wouldn't be surprised if that's what he did. But yeah, let's go back to the game. See if Piotr can snag this one. Lucas is happy with his hand.
Round timer ended.
Wait for the resourcing. Can't see what's in his hand. Is that Gunji? No. Maz. Gunji Maz. It's a good start. He's got Chirrut and Yaddle.
On board.
Yep, and then he's going to Maz into kill Yaddle most likely. Oh, he's not enough for Kanan yet. What is this? Is he ever turn 2 play at all? I don't think so. Is that Galen and yeah, he looks annoyed with his hand. It looks like. All he can do is make a credit, and he's going to lose Yaddle too. You have to attack with Yaddle first. Oh, sadness. I think that's a great start for Lander. I really would have wanted to have a 3 cost, I guess, or a 2 cost with another. Was a 2 cost with a credit. I think it's one of the times where maybe you use the credit earlier than expected to get stuff going, but I don't know. He's got a turret in hand that he can play, but he's another 4, so I know he's bouncing Genji. That's all right. He can kill the turret, the Kanan by buffing the. We got a Typho. Yep, he buffs it, and then. No, he's not killing it. Okay. So there's no point. He might as well hit face. He's also get Anakin. I don't know. This is not already very good for him. I think you attack into Typho to get the force and then play turret, but I don't see how you. Does in his hand? There's a Bo-Katan, so if, in my world is you set things up to Bo-Katan next turn and hope for the best. I think that's his best avenue. So if you put 3 damage on Typho, he'll die to Bo-Katan at least. But I mean, he's just going to die to a Shatter Point if you do that. I don't know. He could play Rex this turn, but he's choosing not to. So I would have got the Force first. But is he doing enough turret to go? So okay, so I assume he named turret. He's going to credit. If he didn't name turret, then I don't know why he didn't attack with Kanan. But attack that with Kanan, yeah. And then it dies to Bo-Katan if you play Bo-Katan next turn. And this is the crazy world where this will work out. I don't know, maybe it will. Yep, he named turret, obviously, because turret's not doing anything. So just need to live next turn, and maybe you'll have a chance. Who knows? Not one shot away from dying, at least. Please make better numbers. Okay, 15. No, 18. No, yeah, 15. So he deploys this turn, plays Bo-Katan, kills Typho, and then he kills Galen, who turns turret back on, and then he's potentially stable. That's the dream, I think. Dream going to be ruined by something on his side? Let's find out. It's a really good play because he can clean up. If he doesn't immediately attack turret, he can clean up most of the board with the if they've got -3 on them. So he can kill Galen with turret. He can kill his leader with Lando, and then Typho's dead from the effect. So you don't want to press anything else on the board. I would trade Typho. Here it comes. Here we go. So there we go. Triggers that, gives XP, which I think he'll give to turret. Yep. And now we will soon have a 4/6 Sentinel. So does he have a Shatter Point or something? He doesn't. So he still doesn't have Sentinel until he kills Galen, but they're all have -3, so he only has 2 attack on the board. And if he kills Bo-Katan, that's still true. Another Sentinel. Oh. He really needed to kill Galen. Huh. Does he have a way to kill Galen? If so, you just take initiative, right? I don't know how he gets. Just die if you don't. Oh, you don't die, but you cannot. If I had Lost and Forgotten in my hand, I would take initiative and kill Galen with Lost and Forgotten and turning turret back on. But I guess that's dangerous. The problem with this is your 2 actions to get rid of the Sentinel, and then you're still taking a damage next turn. He spent on his resources now, so he can buff the Sentinel, but does that help? No, he's just doing. Oh wait, no, you're just dead because the Sentinel's not there. What am I talking about? Everything's ready. Oh, but it's tiny. It's only 1 damage. That's what. They're tiny. Why did he not take initiative? He just wins if he takes initiative. I think he is another Bo-Katan, but I don't think he has another Bo-Katan. forgot that that's how any of that works. So he needs to kill Galen. That card. That's the tree forgets. Okay. That can't kill Galen. Can the other card kill Galen? Other card. Oh, Shatterpoint. He doesn't have the force. Does he? Oh, he did gain the force. Oh yeah, turret attacked at some point. Did he?
Got their point.
Flip the force token. I don't remember.
Who gave force?
Who didn't give the force? I'm trying to think what gave the force to him. But it was flipped, so I assume he must have gotten it at some point.
I hit with turret like way back.
There's no damage on him. So who did he attack?
Well, yeah, maybe.
Remember what other units he had. Oh, Kanan attacked. There we go. We're all good.
Kanan.
So, once again, Sentinel's gone. Not technically dead, but yeah, because he can kill. He can now. He doesn't die to one attack, right? As printed on the board, and then if he kills Galen again, Sentinel comes back, and now it's a massive Sentinel. He's just desperately trying to stay alive. He needs a bunch of Sentinels to stay alive now.
That's Sentinels in hand. Lando and...
Yep, Bo-Katan kills that. Gets more XP because you need some more. And you put it on turret, you have to believe that turret will not die somehow. We can't get through turret this turn now.
Movie accurate turret. He takes down something big right in the last fight.
Indeed, he dies horribly, I think. Eventually. Ideally, I think if the turn continues, ideally Lando needs another Sentinel to help guarantee that he can't get through this turn next turn. Turret, he's got to protect the pod, but that's not enough to kill turret, even if he had enough resources. You can play the lightsaber on Obi-Wan Kenobi now, but that doesn't necessarily help if he loses initiative. That's what he's doing. You can't play it on Mads because she's not a force. Okay. So what do you do now? Do you hit? Do you kill Maz with the Sentinel, with the turret? Oh, he's still got more resources. Okay, Tree remembers Maz to get rid of that. So now it's just Obi. More XP. What does that have? 8 attack and 10 health. Hit base, right? Because you don't want to have less health. Though I'd be tempted, given that he has no overwhelm or anything, I'd be tempted to hit Obi-Wan to guarantee I can remove Obi next time. Yeah. Because if he gets through the Sentinel, he gets through the Sentinel. If he removes it with an event like Shatterpoint, have just wasted all that value. Ooh, that's almost... protect the pod is almost enough to kill Turret. Would be enough if he'd had attacks with it. He really wanted a Shatterpoint. That speech. This is crazy. The fact that he's still alive.
Being on.
Oh, he's got the 2/1 sentinel now in his hand. The shielded little guy. That would be obnoxious to get through. Get through the turret. He's got liberty to bounce the upgrade if he doesn't attack straight away. In fact, if he attacks into turret, he would die if the upgrade got bounced. See, I would just bounce the upgrade now and play the liberty. Change his mind. It's a tough choice. Okay, he's going to kill Bo. He could just drop 2 sentinels. He's got Lando and the little droid just to cement the ground. You can also just exhaust Obi and bounce the upgrades, so you have to play it again. Yep, that's what he's doing. Okay, yep. Again, of course. So, but then that's a whole bunch of actions wasted. Then he plays Typho, and then you. This is scary because now Protect the Pod can kill turret. And he's now seen that at least because it's got 6 left. But he doesn't know that there's way more sentinels in hand.
3 sentinels.
Yep. I don't think you don't resource the Lando sentinel. Are you mad? Problem with Rex is a great sentinel, but it's only temporary. So if he, yeah, thank you. He was crazy. He heard me. It's like resorting a sentinel, a permanent sentinel at this point would be mad. Like Rex will save you a turn, but if he takes initiative, you die. As long as, but I think turret's going to be popped. But then Liberty exhausts.
Pod.
You can now hit face with Liberty and exhaust OB, and then it's just do that. Stop it. Every attacking. So you do basically 10 damage. Yes, right. And so that's 16. So 1 more strike from Liberty is dead. So he has to. Okay. And here comes the Sentinel train. Choo choo. You have Lando. I have a Lando. Claim. You thought that was only one? How about this one too? Let's see what he gets. More Sentinel. I guess Anakin will get rid of it more easily, but
we are fighting. The other game reported yet, but nope.
Get rid of Liberty, then it's just the same thing happens again. Liberty to face. I mean, if he doesn't immediately kill Liberty, he's cannot get rid of Liberty. I think if I couldn't kill Liberty here, I would probably concede and go to the next game. But that's just me. You can heal with Yoda's lightsaber. Is that a Kelleran Beck? He can spawn something, but it's not getting through the Sentinels this round. Liberty is just too much. He's taking liberties. Thinking through his options.
Kelleran turn off one of the sentinels.
Into Kelleran into Galen. That's true. Kelleran into Galen to turn off Lando or the thingy. If you I would turn off the shielding guy because it's non-unique. So
he has lethal on board, right? With
if he hits for Liberty and then hits with the Sentinel, the 2/4. You can play OB Sentinel, but then Liberty hits you, and then you have to claim initiative or you die to Liberty next time. He's thinking. Let's see if he finds an out. There could be some magic out that we haven't seen. He can blue leader into Liberty. That doesn't do anything. I don't think he's got great choices. His own Bo-Katan. It's not high enough. There's a Bo-Katan in there, but that's not playable. Galen is in there. So he can play Galen and turn off the Sentinel, but then Liberty hits and exhausts the unit and you're dead anyway. Yeah. He can turn off Liberty's effects, but that doesn't help. He can turn off shields. I just don't see how he's getting out of this. And that's okay. You can think through it. We're back to, after this, we're into game, assuming it's over, we're into game 3. And initiative goes back to Obi-Wan, which could be tough. Okay, yep, no reason not to take your time thinking about it. So. Go away. To be away. Blockbuster. If he had like some weird off aspect card he could afford to play, I don't know. I guess a Space Sentinel would buy him time. But I don't think there's a Space Sentinel amongst those cards.
It's for 7 on ground, right?
Some ground.
Only Ghost can Sentinel, right?
It would die as soon as you played it. Yep, it's going. Yep. Chewie versus Chewie is still going? That's mad.
25 damage since round. Like since round 3 or 4, and then no more damage.
Yep. It's like the old Palpatine thing where you get them to one off that lethal and then they come back. God. Silly Palpatine. I won't miss Palpatine. He rotated, but we're getting a new one, so that's sad. But he looks fun. Advantage looks interesting. Right, game 3. I did not think Lando was going to stabilize then.
You gotta believe.
If he had resourced Lando, he would have had and played Rex. He might have died because Galen can turn off the Sentinel on the droid. So, who knows? Right, so we want to. Obi wants a Gunji or a Yaddle, I think. Oh no, he wants to. He hasn't done the counselor combo. Jedi Council combo to get a kickstart to the game. I think that would really, really hurt Lando to do that. Because he's not running, he doesn't want to run many yellow cards, he's not running bounce, which is quite risky. Like Beguile and stuff. So if the opponent gets a big unit out early for some reason, it's hard to deal with it. Well, we've got the Bo-Katan and double 6 cost Sentinel. Those are being resourced. He's got a 2-drop and a 3 cost Sentinel. That's okay. That's what you want, so they can't interact with your board properly. And Obi has a Mina. That's a good start. Probably going to resource blue leader. Is that where it is? Because no one. I think blue leader is still pretty good later on when you have to attack ground with a 5/5. Here comes a Mina. And then a 2/3. Well, there's no Mouse Katana this time because he's not a force, even if he had it. I suspect he's going to play Cinta and then buff Cinta, and that's problematic. But there's Tree Remembers in hand in the other side, so that can be punished. And he'll have a turret on play this round, I think. Ideally, you want Mina to attack base first and then play the turret to keep the shield on the turret. That's what won't happen to A2. And then you can hit the base for 2. I'll play the turret now. I think I just do the 2. Oh, he's debating who wants to hit Mina. I don't know the correct choice here. Okay, he's going to start trying to trade. 3, yeah, okay.
Other game still ongoing, but no, Adam won 2-0.
Oh.
So we have a Vigilant Chewie beating the Cunning Chewie.
Yep, here comes the Tree Remembers here on this game. That never has been an easier play.
Adam won last year's Malmö qualifier. He faced Piotr in the final.
Ah. That's the Lando player here.
Lando player.
Yeah, so we have a repeat. This is the best it can be at this point. There's no pressure.
Yeah.
He's got a Sentinel. He can kill Mina if he wants. Oh, he can't now because of the Sentinel. But still. I think you just claim here, don't you? You don't really want to trade the shield. You could hit him for 3. Actually, yeah, you can kill Typho if you hit twice. He has to buff Typho with the force otherwise. Then he'll just do that and then he'll try it. See what he does. Yep. Claims, yep. Okay, and then wait, he's not attacking with Mina. Okay. I probably just traded into the shield, but I guess maybe he's got another answer for it. We have a turret on this side, no force, but that's still another Sentinel. And we have the Lando Sentinel. I think he's going to play turret because he wants to make a credit. Yeah, so he's going to make a credit. I mean, that would not be a good time to whiff and get the Liberty. Assuming you name blue, I assume. I think I was playing someone on some point and they were playing Lando and they kept picking my deck. And I was like, I don't think you really know what you're supposed to be doing with this. I mean, there are reasons to pick the person's deck, but I feel like if you want to get the credit, you probably should have your deck built around getting it. Yeah, so he's going to pop turret down, I assume, afterwards. He might wait to see what the opponent does first. Ready a resource. Okay. He readied the resource and then paid 5 for turret. That was confusing. Oh yeah, that is true. Pontus is right. Hitting Typho stopped him getting the force, so he couldn't have buffed something. That was something I did not notice. Okay, suiciding her. will die into turret if he attacks, but everyone can kill. But then Obi-Wan hasn't played anything yet, so. I don't think there's any world where you hit Typho, is there? I guess you could hit Typho, and then if he...
Philip comments, I love it how Piotr has 5 misses in his main and never misses it, and I miss on 3 liverages all the time.
So I used to play Kuil, that you just got to top your deck. If it's the matches your base, you draw it. So my deck was purely blue, but I had a sideboard with Confiscate in, and I put the Confiscate in, and every time, every time. Okay, there's a shatter point. You really shatter pointing? Okay. It doesn't feel great to do that.
But I had a force with you.
It doesn't feel great to waste a shatter point on a 2-1.
No, I mean with the discard and stuff like that.
You mean? Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't believe. Yes, I'm not a true believer. Some hocus pocus mumbo jumbo, whatever what Han says in the movie. It's quite funny that many of the good force decks have been hand decks, which is ironic, given his disregard for the force. Right, he can flip. Does he have a big thing in his hand? Is that a Bo-Katan? Yes, so Bo is coming. This is very bad for Obi-Wan Kenobi. Because both his units have less than 4 health. I think this is just and he just spent a shatter point on killing a 2-1 Sentinel. I feel like this is not good.
He likes the sister more.
Isn't it just... I guess he can save Obi by giving an upgrade. But it's only temporary. And then Lando can trade. This is just game over, isn't it? Both die to Bo-Katan. Huh. I guess he has to hope that he doesn't have Bo-Katan. But he does.
Yes.
Yeah, he could. But then Lando could kill Galen straight away. But oh no, there's a Sentinel in the way. Yeah, that was it. Could have been out to block the credit, or even just block Bo-Katan. Just to be on the safe side. But blocking the credit would have done it, yeah. Don't see how he comes back from this, because he spent his... He needs another shatter point for one thing to get rid of... Not shatter points. He's got a Caloran though. He can get something on the board. Okay, there's a Galen on that side. That's not good for Lando. He's resourcing it. Okay. I feel like this is over, but
I don't see any removal.
Yeah, he hasn't got any. He spent. As I said, that shatter point was like not a good use of shatter point. I still remember when Bo-Katan was first revealed and people thought it was terrible because it cost 9. But hey, here we are. So I don't know what he has to play. He has to play Caloran back and hope for the best. I don't know what else to do. Suicide blue leader into it? No, he's just playing a Sentinel. gives him more XP. Oh. No, you can't even attack Bo-Katan. He could play blue leader and try to randomly kill him in space, I guess. That doesn't work though. He has tree remembers and stuff. He's got a 6 attack Lando and an 8 attack Bo-Katan. I guess. No, you can't even kill the Lando with those 2 units. He may as well keep playing in the off chance that he can win. Okay. The restore 2. 6 attack. Still can't kill anything sensible. I can kill the Lando Sentinel. Wow. We say that until it gets XP. She does, yep. So now it can't kill the Sentinel because it has -1 attack. Oh no, he can buff it. Now it can. He's doing his best. All right, another Yadal. When you have to hit this. You got 4, 5. You got 7 attacks, so it dies to Bo even. Yeah, it's got 8 health, so it dies to Bo. He gets an XP. Yeah, it's just I don't see how he ever comes back. He needs a. Does he have an out of aspect single laser ignition or whatever it is? That might bring him back. It's interesting how quickly this became Lando winning, just for like it went. This is Obi-Wan doing fine. No. All the trading is good, but also bad because you're setting up the Bo-Katan turn. Now, do you play Caloran back? You can blue leader into killing Bo-Katan. I think you have to do that to not lose the game. But that's the move. But then I don't know what you do after that. He's looking at his resources. Do you have any secret smuggle cards? Yeah, I think you pay 5 for blue leader to kill Bo, and then he doesn't have that much on the board, so you're not the worst situation. And hope he doesn't have any big things. But then you have 3 left, which to do, I think. You could Caloran Beck hoping to get a blue leader, but I think you know how many blue leaders you have, so you probably don't have any more. You can kill Bo with Anakin if he had that, but I guess he doesn't. How much resources does he have? 5, 6, or 8, right? Or 8? If he plays Caloran, he can pay. Yeah, you can only play a 4 cost. Going for Caloran. Top 7. Ghost. No. There's a Yoda. Yoda would have actually been. Oh, he doesn't have the Force. And next turn, if Caloran lives, and he lives somehow, a Yoda with the Force could kill Bo and then. So you just have Lethal on the board. That's 10, 14, 17. Not lethal. So he might, if he doesn't kill Caloran for some reason, the opponent could play Yoda if he gets Yoda and kill Bo-Katan and then stabilize somehow, maybe. It is pretty strong. It feels like it's probably a loss, but what do you do? He played those 2 cards to kill both units. Okay. So he played Shatter. That was not the most polite way to do it, but nonetheless, he played Shatterpoint to kill Caloran and 2 members to kill Sinter. And then he hits the base for a gazillion. And that means it's almost certainly the game next turn. I don't think there's a way out now. Yep. If he had chosen not to kill Caloran, there was a chance he could draw Yoda, but that is the game. Well done to Lando.
So, a repeat of last year's final with Adam versus Piotr.
Sounds like there's some sort of suspicious behavior going on in the
Pollution.
Yeah. Cool. But Lando versus Chewie, that should be fun. Good friends fighting each other, as in Lando, Chewie, and they might be friends too. So.
King. I think Piotr was on Django. This was right before the Django got Mace windowed.
Mace out the window.
Mace out the window, yeah. I tried to figure out what I think Adam played Quinlan. I'm
he was
not
playing Quinlan,
entirely sure.
I think he switched to playing Quinlan Knowles.
Because they banned Han during the same time, right? Django.
They banned DJ.
DJ and Triple Dark Raid was banned same time, right?
Yep. I mean, I still have nightmares about Adam beating me in the PQ final. So.
Oh yeah. So much fun watching Adam having to look at all of your cards. Which card is this? And this, please.
Yep, it was so much fun. Midnight, whatever it's called, the healing card. I missed that. There are so few healing cards now. I'm quite sad because my Chewie, the Chewie blue, you really want to heal Chewie, but there's so few good healing cards now. I was quite sad. Anyway, here we are, Lando versus Chewie. That's going to be a fun final. I'm hoping I don't know. It could just be a smush, or it could be a long, drawn out, similar to that, where he gets really close and then manages to flip it. But we'll see. Because Chewie Pilot, the Tree of Members is going to be punished that heavily, so we can't really rely on that strategy. And there's a lot of Sentinels, and Chewie can deal with them, but it's going to be a slow slog potentially. So, but there's credit hate, so that's another thing.
Credit hate and 2 less HP. We'll see. But we said that Obi was favored here and lost. So see if Allan can pull this off.
I kind of want both leaders to win. Can we have a draw in the final? Is that allowed?
Intentional draw.
Fun.
Interestingly, in each game, the person that did not start with the initiative won the game. Yeah.
I think some cards are kind of reactive in that you want to see what your opponent does before you decide what you do next. So, and some are less so. So in the case of an upgrade, for example, if your opponent plays a new unit, you can go, oh, I can put an upgrade on my unit now because they can't remove it. But if they attack first, you can go, okay, well, I probably don't want to do that if they're keeping their resources, and now I get to do something. So there is some benefit to going second in certain cards and certain things, but usually it's better to go first, I think. I don't know if they're ever going to add a rule about initiative to make it some other downside to going first, but I think it's okay-ish at the moment. I think other games
it's hard to do anything.
Like missing a card draw or an extra card that's too powerful in Star Wars to have that be the penalty. People will start picking going second to do those things. So I don't really think. You know, my best thought I came up with is to have the person who goes second gets one extra card in their opening hand to mulligan, and then after the mulligan gets rid of a card. So so you get slight advantage in mulliganing to benefit the second player. That's the most minor thing they can do without affecting the card advantage or resource, whatever. But I'm not sure if it's needed right now. But I'm sure someone out there has lots of stats about initiative winning and such.
Yeah. I think while we'll wait for the page to set up, we can transition and look at Adam's list again. I will turn my mic off for a bit because there's some noise in the background here.
That explains why you're so quiet. It's like I talk for a bit, pause, no response, keep talking. Right, let's load the deck. So we've got that bit. We haven't seen that in any games, but the Bith guy who's a Sentinel is pretty good. You got the Chewie pilot, but I think that's going to be a liability potentially, but it could work out. It's got upgrade removal, but the Lando deck doesn't have upgrades, so I don't think that's going to matter. I think mastery on Chewie could be quite tough. I don't think the deck has anything to deal with their upgrades on the leader. Moral authority could really punish the Sentinel plays if they have less health than Chewie. But I think it's going to come down to can Lando player slam enough things into Chewie early game to get rid of it, I think, if Chewie comes up. That's what I feel like it's going to be. Because he doesn't really have any way to do direct damage or deal with Chewie. Bo-Katan can -3, but that's assuming he's even live at that point. And none of his Sentinels can survive a hit from Chewie, pretty much. So the Lando Sentinel dies if he uses the ability. There's so many units that just die to Chewie if he uses the ability. Even Chirrut dies with using the Force. So I guess we'll see if Lando can force Chewie to do bad trades. I think that's really where it's at. Sideboard wise, I don't. Here's this jam communication doesn't help. There's nothing to stop Bo-Katan if it does happen. He doesn't have Galen or anything like that, right? Yeah. Anything, he'll just put the credit hate guy in. I think that's the credit hate guys in, and maybe not put the Chewbacca in if the tree remembers is 3 of in the deck. I think it's in the sideboard, right? So you can add more in. So, but what can Lando do against if Chewie goes into space? What does Lando do? I don't. Other than removing Chewie remembers, I don't really know. His Space Sentinel is quite big, so it's not really helpful early. So I don't know. I think it's going to be tough for Lando, I think. I mean, he has Kanan to punish mastery on a cheap unit, so they can't really do that. I think if he can get Rex out early with a credit, I think Chewie has an issue because Chewie has to die hitting Rex. So that's a potential thing, is to actually use the credit early if you can get one. But that assumes you can even get a credit. I don't know. This deck is... I just have to... Yeah, ideally I think it wants to play Owen and then a credit. I think that's what it wants to do on the first turn. Because then it gives him restore and a credit. I don't know why he would run No Glory against Chewie. I think Galen he could run to block off credits. That Chewie is really down on resources. But Galen can just kind of get smacked by Chewie and die. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. We will see if Lando can get to the Bo-Katan turn. Really, I think that's what it... or Liberty or Mando. Those are the three things he needs to drop. It is interesting seeing Mando come out as a woodwork. Like, he hasn't really been played in any decks, and suddenly he's a bit popular. But I think because he can 2-for-1 things, is that even if it's temporary, it can be pretty decent. I guess you could have... You just can't run Yoda. But it's interesting to run Lando with a Force base and Yoda. If you go green instead of blue. But I think Bo-Katan is usually better. So it's probably a better choice for this deck. But I guess he has Shatterpoint. But is there anything worth removing in the Chewie deck with Shatterpoint? I don't think there is there? Like, what's the biggest thing in Chewie's deck? Other than Chewie. I don't think it's very big. And Hyperspace Disaster is not really going to help. Yeah, it's all about if and when he can deal with a leader. Yeah, 8 is the perfect number because you can always get a credit. Yep. That's why a Lando Force deck green could be good. But you'll see. I don't know when they're going to start playing. I assume they're off talking and chatting and figuring things out. Taking a short break, bathrooms and everything. There's no sign of anyone on the stream yet, so.
While we wait, maybe we can summarize today. See if I can get some stats from the day off.
Yeah.
Between we are waiting.
The today we've learned, Luke and Boba, bad, trash, garbage. We should just... No need to ban them. They haven't done well at all. I think it shows they can be beaten, and it shows that there are certain decks and things that can do well into them, and it's not always just down to dying on 5 resources or whatever. But is the reason Chewie is doing well because of those? Because it's really good against those decks, and therefore, if the pilots go out of fashion and Chewie comes into fashion, other decks that can punish Chewie come into existence, and does Boba Fett beat those? I don't know. But it's not a day for pilots, it seems. But it could be that everyone is teched against pilots. Like, I think we've seen a lot of the decks have specific upgrade removal and more ships than normal just to make sure that they don't lose to pilots. Because a lot of decks... Ooh, that is an awesome play map. Anyway, you can't see it on the screen. A lot of decks are very greedy and go, I'm not playing ships. I'm just going to play ground units because I can win. And then discovering they die to Luke and Boba and going, oh, well, I didn't win. So it is nice to see decks going, hey, we should put some ships in our deck. We can't just go all in on one side. So I think that's a good change potentially in the meta that can bring pilots back into line. Like, just putting blue leading in a deck can help deal with pilot decks and get rid of ships. So I think it could just be that people have overrated it. But this is also a small event, so we'll find out at a big event if that's a similar trend where Boba Fett and Luke were popular, but also decks that beat them have done well. So
you see the player starting to set up here, so we'll switch over to the playmat.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to the Bail Organa. That's sad. And the Qui-Gon, they always appeared. Very sad. Here we go. The best mat. I'm sorry. Where is that? Is that Adam's mat? That mat is amazing. Where did he get it from? Sector? Oh my god. So jealous. Ewoks. I really want Ewoks in this set. I think there will be some in the next set because of Endor, but I suspect there'll be more in Homeworld. So, right, they're looking at the decks, which we have done already. Is Adam higher seed, right? So he has initiative. Well, Adam has the showcase advantage. Can you update the names on the stream? Final game, and update the names and the icons and pictures. Right. Give them a chance to look at. Look at the deck lists. See, I assume they're probably fairly familiar with each of the decks. Interesting to see. I mean, there's zero upgrades in the Lando deck, right? So I don't think that the Constable guy is going to have any use whatsoever. I think if Lando can find the date, Lando can deal with both Chewies, both the pilot and the ground unit. They can find a way to do that. Then I think they can do well. But I don't know what cards. Putting sentinels away is one thing, but if Adam is just clearing them conveniently, it's not going to help. He's looking at commence the festivities on his phone right now. Apparently he doesn't know names by the cards by name. What a terrible player. You have to keep looking at pictures. Everyone knows the name of that generic
round timer ended
1/4 droid that heals 1, right? I don't know of that. There's the credit hate. He's looking at credit hate characters as well now. Okay, they've seen enough. Now they're shuffling. Thumbs up. Good job. So, opening hands. Oh, he's doing the thing again. Oh dear, let's not comment on that. What does Chewie want to see? I don't think he wants to see a Namek, because I think Namek is not going to be that great. Pontus. Yeah, that was a fun matchup, the previous game. I really thought Obi-Wan's going to take it, but then it was like, nope, nope. Let's find out if big stuff Lando can kill small stuff Chewie. So I really think Lando really wants a Owen Lars and a credit on the Tom 1. And I think Adam wants the credit killing guy in his opening hand. Just to be as annoying as hell. Yeah. Right, Anakin and a spaceship. Okay. That's decent. I think that Anakin... Is that tree remembers? Yeah, he's got tree remembers. So this is going to be punished if he does it. Yeah, this is not this turn, but next turn it's going to be punished. So take 6 damage and then you're done. I think you just take initiative, right? Yeah, he's looking for initiative. Is that what he's doing? It's the red thing, yeah. I have one of those too. That's one he got at the same time as me. Yeah, now he just tree remembers and boom. And then he's got a board, which could almost kill Chewie. I mean, there's no way we don't just smash tree remembers, right? Yeah. Let's see if Adam remembers next game. That would be funny if you get... Yeah. You get a custom card that says your name remembers. That would be a cool prize, actually. Galactics, a winner gets a custom card with something, then their picture on the thing remembers. Okay, yeah. So Anakin is interesting because he can actually bounce Anakin and heal too, but I don't think he will. This is... he can kill them, but he can't attack into them. You can't kill them with Chewie's ability. So do you just... Okay, so just... Okay. No, he thought, wait, I've got Chewie. That said to me he's got a mastery, but then he's like, wait, no, I'll do this. I think if he play, does he have the Lando Sentinel in hand? Yeah, if he plays the Lando Sentinel next turn, Chewie, if Chewie can't remove it, he has to hit it, and then it takes 4 damage, and then you can kill it with Anakin. So I think... what was that? Okay, but Chewie can capture Lando with the upgrade. If he plays Lando, Chewie can capture it with the moral authority. He's not doing that yet. He's playing the shield. Yep. It makes an X-wing. Come on, Adam. You weren't ready for an X-wing? Come on, you knew it was coming. Yeah, I think you take the shield away, Anakin. But he's making it look like he's... Oh. No. He's making it look like he can't kill Lando with the moral authority, I think. That's what he's trying to sell, I think. His moral authority to capture Lando. So there's a lot of damage to base. But how do you kill him? Leader flip. Oh yeah, true. But are you dead? Okay, the shield can block Chewie from killing him immediately. But he can pop... But he has the system shock thing to kill the Sentinel. If you can kill Chewie, you get your Sentinel back. So you play this, he system shocks it, I think, and then you have to flip and somehow... He didn't have that. I think he could have. He has no credit. I mean, there's no rush. If you don't die from those two attacks, you have no reason to deploy now. I think. Okay, yeah. You can get rid of the X-wing next turn with the Kanan. Exactly, and he'll have a Sentinel if he kills Chewie. If that's not dead or something. Yep. Why did Lando get discarded? Okay. He forgot to put the 7 on base from Chewie. 17, 18, 19. I mean, he's almost dead. If he's got a pilot, then he's dead. Mastery. Does he have? Yep, game. That was almost close. If he didn't have that, Kanan bouncing this X-wing, there's a Sentinel on the ground. It's hard to get through that point. I think it's just unfortunate that moral authority was in his hand. But he had the perfect hand to deal with exactly the right cards. Yeah. I think he had a shot there. That was interesting. It's just awkward being slightly one off on killing Chewie. Like he had 5 attack on Ezra and.
All right, so Adam's probably. The schemes into the sideboard.
Sideboarding in a really weird way. He's instead of looking for that whole deck, he picks them up 3 at a time and goes through. Is that what it is?
I think Piotr brings in the Anakin package.
I think Anakin would kill. Like if Chewie's got 3 health, Anakin can kill Chewie. So I think Anakin is pretty good because it lets you. No, I don't think you bring in the removal. I don't think you have any reason for those. No glory can kill Chewie, but I think you bring another 3 remembers to make sure you have a higher chance of getting rid of that nonsense. And then hoping just Adam doesn't go for it this time. Yeah. But then even like mastery on a ship, for example, 3 remembers is still useful. So I think there's some. Yeah, we'll see. Well, if Adam wins the quick one, I'm fine because I'm quite hungry. I can order some nice food.
Rooting for your stomach.
Yeah.
That comes from a guy that likes to play long games with a lot of suffering.
So initiative is on Lando this time, I presume. I try to avoid. If you get me into that debate, I will get very angry about it. Yeah. Whenever I say you shouldn't do it, they say, "But my deck was sorted." I said, "Well, what's that got to do with the price of milk?" Your deck, if you anyway. The weird human glitch. I think that demonstrates we're living in the Matrix, by the way, because everyone has that response, and it's like, what's wrong with you? There must be some programming. Yeah. People don't like to think that randomness is things in that. Sometimes you randomly get 3 things in a row. That's just how it works. Anakin again. There we go. Will his ability get used? Let's find out. Oh, Adi Galia. Okay. Fight on the ground in our hands. Okay, he put in no glory. I suspect Anakin's in there somewhere then, probably. But there's no way to get rid of no glory, right, without playing it. Ah, but then he... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Anything Anakin or base? Okay, base. Okay, he gained the force, so he's got the 4 drop next turn to heal. That's a pretty good... A 4/4 shielded is pretty good against Chewie, I think. Because Chewie can't get rid of it very easily. He's not even gaining one, he's just going full ham. And Owen's pretty good. Who's playing the hand? Oh, everyone's going. This is just units galore.
Play on turn 2.
Do you do first? Do you kill the Namek? Do you
kill the Namek? Maybe you do kill it.
It's less damage, but do you kill the hand shield? Do you
No,
not bother?
Oh,
no, you play turret. There we go.
Yep.
It's like, do you have a Chewie? Do you want to bring Chewie out now? You're trying to force him to.
Yeah. And if it does, what do you do then? Do you attack?
Because if he uses Chewie to go through it, you can kill Chewie with the rest of stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually really good for Piotr.
So what does he do? And he can gain the force back with Anakin if he attacks it.
Yeah, that's true.
Without Chewie.
Oh, Chewie doesn't even kill in one hit. That's right.
But he has to use the ability.
Oh, that's true. If you use the ability.
But that means you've used the ability on turret and you haven't used it on anyone else.
Yeah.
So let's see what he does. I think he might preemptively use it on someone. Yep.
Oh, before he uses the resource. That's awkward.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you do it. I think then Owen's going to attack. I think you want to keep that 3 attack.
No.
No, you don't want to do that. It uses the foot.
I guess it doesn't matter if it's a Chirrut dice anyway. No, it does matter because now I can kill it with the smaller units.
It doesn't need Chewie to do it. It's true, but maybe he's saying, "Hey, go on. If you use Chewie, that's a win for me." So.
So here it comes.
Okay. See, really, I would have hit Chewie.
I don't know. Like getting rid of Han is really nice.
But now Chewie can kill. Oh, Chewie has to use ability. No, Chewie can kill Chirrut without. Chirrut can ping off that guy.
Yeah, but do you really want to do that? Yeah, maybe you do actually.
You have to, otherwise that guy can kill your. Oh, you can kill it with other things. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I would have. The other units don't matter. You really need to kill Chewie.
Yeah, it does ping. Yeah. So do you claim here? No, there's no reason to claim.
No, I think do you suicide Owen or how do you?
Depends. Like, what would you want? Another Chirrut? Oh, he trades. Interesting. Okay.
I guess he claimed.
No.
What's going on? I want to get the restore 1.
Why would he claim? No, he did.
I think he's saying, I want to get restored too, so he's just passing.
but Adam won't let him.
But you can get, if he gets an Anakin, you can get rid of Chewie on. But that's still 2 turns away. You can get another turret, yeah.
Oh, that's some interesting options though. But I think I saw 2 Bo-Katan there.
He did not shuffle that pile afterwards.
Oh.
He should have pile shuffled it afterwards. Anyway, yeah, okay. He's got 2 Sentinels. The question is, he's got 3. Adam has 3 resources. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, I think that's why Piotr still has a chance. Not maybe a big one because there's a lot of things on the other side.
I think Piotr plays turret and then makes a credit. I think is what.
Yeah, that's probably the right play here.
But because then that means he can do some crazy stuff if he gets. He doesn't have any
I can't tell what he has in hand. Does he have Bo-Katan Kryze in hand?
No. He's got the heal. He could play the heal person instead of playing a Sentinel, and use the Force to heal. But no, he's just using turret.
Yeah,
this says.
I mean, it is another awkward move here because now he still has to use one of his resources.
You sacrifice a bunch of stuff, or you use Chewie, basically.
Yeah. And you use Chewie with your sacrificing.
Well, and that looks like a big 0 on the poker chip, but he has 0 damage on base now, which is insane.
That's true. That's actually insane. Yeah. So like, it depends on what he draws though, because right now he doesn't have a big play in hand, but he has at least 2 Sentinels. No, 2 Sentinels and a heal in hand. Yeah.
Okay. Using the Force to take no damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that you can't gain the Force, so the other 2 will kill it without check.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, he whiffed on the Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty is like is it the only non-blue card in the deck?
Finally whiffed, guys.
And not only that, he whiffed, but he also
that card,
wanted that, and he needed a big thing. So yeah, that's really bad. And I'm not sure, but I think I saw 2 Bo-Katan go at the bottom of the deck when he searched for Force units before. So if that's the case, then he might be in trouble here. Because that's like most of his big things.
At the end of this turn, he's going to have 5 damage on base. That's pretty good.
That's still pretty good. Yeah, that's true. And Adam is running out of stuff. So,
I mean, he can't do anything else he claims yet.
Yeah, he just kills it.
And then it says 5 to base. Obviously, don't use the thing. What else does Adam have? Yeah, okay, there you go. It wasn't the curse. It was, I know you have that card. I'm going to whiff on purpose.
Oh, he drew a Sentinel. Oh, that's interesting.
He doesn't have the Force, but he can kill that guy with Shatterpoint because it's 3 health. So he can Lando can kill Chewie, so that's okay. He's just dropping Rex, yep. So Chewie now can.
Oh, another shield on him. Yeah.
That's okay though. You can still kill Chewie.
Yeah.
Chewie has to attack into the Sentinel now, or he's just not going to get rid of that Rex.
Yeah.
Which means you have to burn
yeah, that's actually really good for Piotr. He's still lacking the huge bombs though, but yeah.
I mean, he could play another one of those shielding guys and give him 2 shields.
Yeah. As soon as Chewie is gone, Chewie's like main thing is gone.
And then getting a Bo-Katan, that kills everything on the ground. So if he can get to that point, that's what happens. He's not attacking. Shield? Oh no, he's giving Saboteur.
Ah, okay.
I've done that.
Yeah.
How do you... Oh, Lando takes 2, right? Yep. Wait, he's not dead. Oh no, wait, did he just... No, he attacked. Okay, that's what's happened. He attacked into Chewie to break the shield. And now he takes initiative, yeah, because he wants another shield. Or he wants another Saboteur.
Yeah.
Lost and forgotten. That's a terrible card, but it does heal 3, so so that may be. So now we can hit face with Chewie, but then Chewie just dies to Rex.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
And then pinging 2 onto that, so Rex can die. Do you kill Chewie, or do you just be silly? What's in his hand? I don't remember. If he's got more Sentinels, he could risk it, but I think.
I think he still has a land in hand. Yeah.
I think if you just kill the credit guy. If you kill the credit guy, you've got 1 left, and then that crappy guy kills you. I guess he's killed the credit. Oh, what has he done? He's killed Adigalia. And who are you giving Sentinel to?
Chewie, I guess.
That guy has 1 health left. Why is he? Oh no, he's got 4 because you tap that tiny guy. So you can sacrifice the credit guy to get rid of it. But why would he do that? Yep, he's doing it. Okay, now the Sentinel comes out. And Moral Authority doesn't work currently because he's got Chewie's damage, so that's a good thing.
Oh, that's true. That is a big deal, actually.
So now, how does he deal with the Sentinel? What's in his hand? Has he got an upgrade for Chewie? Nope, he's back. Screw you! I don't have credits. You can't take advantage of me. There's no point making a credit now, so you might as well. I think you just claim and kill Chewie, right? Is that what you do? If you have a way to kill Chewie, that's why you.
Yeah.
Because if you have some way to bypass your Sentinel, I'll do it. I know he's being.
He's going on scheme.
Little guy can't do 1 damage because of the -1.
Oh, true.
But System Shock will kill it.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
No, System Shock only works on droids and vehicles, isn't it?
Or System Shock. Anyway, it defeats an upgrade and does 1 damage.
Yeah, isn't that only on? Or am I mixing
No,
them?
that's the yellow one.
No, that's the other one. Yeah. System
I don't know.
Shock.
Maybe that's the same. Maybe I've mixed up the names of the cards, but
isn't
Yaddle?
Yaddle.
That's a weird play.
That is a weird play. Is he just stalling?
I guess so. We got a set. So right now, I think he wants to play. I think you play Kanan and bounce the Yaddle, and then if he doesn't, I think you don't play that now. You wait for that Sentinel to see if he has something for it. But I guess he didn't play System Shock on Lando, so assuming it's called System Shock, and I'm just making it up. Oh, it has to have an upgrade to do damage. Okay.
Oh, that's right. It only does damage if it has an upgrade.
So Chewie can kill both of them in exchange for it. No, Chewie can kill both of them without dying. No, if you break the shield with 1, you can kill the other.
Yeah.
Attack Lando.
Oh, he attacked Lando. Okay.
So that
because he still has System Shock in hand, right?
Yeah.
So you can kill that droid laser strike with the System Shock.
In now and bounce the Yaddle, and then next turn Kanan can kill Chewie. Should be okay, maybe if you get Bow or Liberty and start getting. You need something big now because he's running out of steam.
I did try to scrub back to see if it was 2 Bo-Katan that he got there. I think it was, but I'm not 100%. For sure, it was 1 at least. Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh, that's cool. I didn't think of that.
You claim. Option. Well, I mean, Bo-Katan here is amazing, right? If you draw it and have 9 resources.
Yeah.
We're on 9 now, right? Well, you think we're on 9, but 2 is on 3. 2 resources.
two more Sentinels.
Oh yeah, but I think you just kill Chewie, right? You have to.
Yeah, I think you have to.
If you're not dying to it, you just can't risk him doing good trades again. And you have restore 1, and then you drop the Sentinels and see what happens.
He's only got 8 hit points. So maybe you actually want to Sentinel first.
I mean, you can use lots of. Yeah, but if you do this, he can just kill it with Chewie.
Yeah, but no, that's true. Actually, Chewie doesn't. But he has to use his resources for that. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little awkward.
I guess he wants. If he uses it on that, he's not using it on turret. But I would have attacked with Kanan just to get Chewie off the board finally, and to get the Force. But I guess he's doing that now. Actually, no. You could not kill Chewie if you want. You could kill that other thing and get your Sentinel back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's probably.
Then Kanan doesn't die.
No, he's not doing that. He's playing.
Okay.
Oh, it's Shatterpoint instead.
I wouldn't play that. I would have just killed it with Kanan. I'm confused. But sure, this is fine. This is all fine.
Maybe no, I'm not sure.
Running out of stuff now. Yeah, space. See, that's where the Shatterpoint would have been perfect.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to lost and forgotten that. He's claiming. What on earth? Oh, he spent all his resources. He's not killing Chewie still. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. I think maybe he needs to kill. He feels like he needs to kill the Rook 5. What is happening? Oh wait, is moral authority? Have we missed something on moral authority?
He remembered it, so it died to that. Oh, he's just remembering if he did attack with the base. No,
Oh, you can only attach it to a unique unit.
Ah, yeah, that's right. You're right.
Oh, that's a huge deal.
Yeah, I forget about that part.
Okay.
But
yeah, that actually matters a lot, and a lot has happened since then. I don't know how you solve that.
I don't know how you fix that.
I think we'll see what the judge thinks. I mean, there are he's gonna just have to. This is one of the toughest things you have to do as a judge.
So, I mean, mistakes you can undo easily. This is something you can't. It's so many actions ago.
Yeah. And
so much information has been revealed.
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see what he decides. Because it's clearly, I'd say it's clearly a mistake by both parties. Both of them forgot. I mean,
this is the point where I think
we as well forgot.
I really hope Lando just wins, and therefore it's moot. That's kind of as in Lando wins this game, and then it essentially is a game loss ish.
Not sure what happened, but apparently you got this destroyed laser turret back.
Just carry on as if it didn't happen. It was a warning.
Yeah,
I think you could give him a game loss.
But I mean, it's up to Matthias, the judge.
I would not want to make that choice. So.
I mean,
I like being a judge.
This is like
making decisions.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest parts. Like other than having to disqualify people, which hasn't happened in this tournament, but other than that, these kinds of problems where it's so hard to decide what is the right way forward. Yeah, I think we should actually
undo things.
We should.
Okay, they're undoing it. What bit by bit?
They're undoing it. Oh, that's okay. So,
action
also, maybe if you do remember all the actions,
they're rewinding it. Press rewind. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah.
Now it's in even more of a mess, and I have no idea where they were.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate when this kind of stuff happens, but it does happen. It's a good learning experience for everyone.
It was last turn, wasn't it? Like it was a whole turn.
Was it only last turn?
The moral authority was last turn. I think you played it.
Oh, in that case, it's not that much. That's true. Yeah.
Turn away.
Yeah, but it's just one turn, quote unquote.
Chewie could capture it because he had more health at the time.
Chewie could. Let's see. Yeah, Chewie could.
Chewie should have 3 health.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he hasn't attacked. He attacked the Sentinel, did he? He attacked Lando, and he's taken 5. He should have 3 damage because I think he killed the Sentinel at some point. The 2-1 Sentinel by attacking it. Could go back in time and end it.
Like this is we're getting some Tisky in the chat saying that it's too much to go back.
I think it's too much. I wouldn't have done tried to undo it.
It's not our call. It's the judge, and I think this is like if he thinks he can roll it back, then that's the right call.
I mean, we have the stream, so we could go back in time and show him the picture of the board state. But that's. I think it has to be a game loss for Adam. I think is the sensible thing, and it seems like
I think we shouldn't speculate about what it is, honestly, because like it is up to the judge in the end.
I think the way the game is going as well, as in it's swinging in Lando's favor slightly, that makes me feel like it could be a game win for Lando anyway. So it's the least impact. Anyway, so now what's happening? I feel like Chewie should have 3 damage and not 5, but who knows? So instead of all that, I don't think that was the state the board was in, but
yeah, they could have used the stream, but it's hard to do these things live when there's a lot of pressure on you.
So Yado got bounced with Kanan. So where did Yado come from again?
He played it. Like, wait, what do you mean?
It was bounced with Kanan.
Yeah, but they rolled that back as well.
Okay, but then he played it again? What? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Oh, this is a disaster. Okay, then Chatterpoint kills that. Okay. This is okay. I think it was still favoured with Lando, I think, which is why I think the board state is now. So I think it doesn't change that much.
Yeah, that's true.
I still hope that Lando goes on to win this game because it feels like that mess. I don't understand the mess, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Enjoy the game and hope that red 5. Yep. So he can truly remember that if he has it. He also has that. Does he have the 6/6 Sentinel? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's game. What's going on? Yeah. At that point, the steam is gone. So there we go. I don't think it mattered. I think Lando was going to win that either way. He'd blocked enough damage for long enough.
There was no second rewind. I don't know what Tisky is saying. There was a second rewind. I don't know what that was about. No second rewind.
They're going to play the whole game again, recreating every move. They're going to sort the deck into the right order that it was before, and then play the game. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think he did a decent job rolling back if he believed he could. I think if you can roll it back, it's better. But I do think in that case there was a bunch of Shatterpoint was revealed. There's a bunch of stuff that came out that would mean that he might do different things based on that. But I think they did a good job of recreating what they would have done had they not known anything. I felt like both of them did the things that they would have done had they not known about the other stuff.
Yeah, but that's not how. I mean, okay, we shouldn't talk about that right now, I guess.
But I think I felt like when they recreated it, they were doing a good job of back and forth of what would happen.
Yeah, when you're rewinding, that's true. When you're rewinding, you have to try to remember everything that happened. But after that, you keep going with the knowledge you got in the wrong part, so to speak. You don't just change that. So the knowledge you got is knowledge you keep. After you have done the rewind, I mean.
Well, we have ourselves a game 3.
Yes.
Which is what we already really want in the final.
Yeah, of course. Well, except Adam, probably. Oh, and you, Al, you wanted to go grab dinner, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm going to order some food soon, so hopefully the time it takes to get here will be greater than the length of this game.
Otherwise, we just keep the audience busy.
Answer a door.
First, Adam.
Yeah.
We have a game 3, a little bit more exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. It does feel, to me at least, I don't know if you guys agree, but it feels like Chew is slightly favored, at least.
If you get that sequence in the first game was perfect storm of cards. It was insane.
Yeah.
But it remains to be seen if that's going to happen
That's a good point.
again. But yeah, he is favored, I think. Especially that 3-2-1 Sentinel. He has several ways to get rid of that Sentinel without actually hitting it.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a Bo-Katan in hand. Do you keep it? I feel like you want to, right?
If you can, you want to keep it.
Oh, no, it's gone.
He doesn't feel like he can do that.
Yeah. But you got...
Oh, that's a good hand.
You got Owen into credit. You really hope that he doesn't have the credit hate card. Does he? I don't think so.
No, not currently, I think. Yeah.
Great, because Owen can restore the damage from the ship, so you have a nice little standoff. I think you make a credit and just gamble on them not having... Well, you're going to Scarlet Liberty.
That's not a Liberty. And in fact, that's a card he didn't really want to draw.
I think if he has a... Yeah, I think you play Kanan right if you don't lose the credit. Because...
Oh, he drew Marvel Skiing. Oh my god.
I said, if you don't lose the credit, you just play Kanan and bounce the black one.
Yeah.
He used to ready black one. He didn't even do that.
Yeah. He was too excited to do other things.
He gets a game loss for not readying black one. Okay, no, he did it. I think that's pretty unlucky getting him having that. He had a nice setup. I guess he has to tree. Do you tree remember in the risking a Chewbacca pilot to get rid of that guy? I think you kind of have to, right? Because you need it gone to get your credit.
I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
You can play Kanan to bounce the... Actually, you can play Kanan to bounce the ship. And then bounce... Tree remembers it later, I guess. Or just kill it with the ground, with the ship.
Yeah, he doesn't have to get a credit this turn.
System shock, yeah. So now do you bounce the ship? Or do you... Tree remember that guy that you bounce the ship?
Yeah.
Just in case there's a pilot, I think.
Well, I think there is Chew in his hand, isn't there?
Can't tell, but yeah. I mean, in some ways, you kind of want him to do the Chewy thing if you have two remembers in your hand.
True.
But he can't deploy Chewy now, right? Because he played that.
No.
He paid one for that card, so. Okay, what's he getting? I think the shield guy is pretty good. Chirrut or something. Another Kanan? That's strange. Okay, he's got another Kanan. I guess he's assuming that Kanan won't live.
You remember to shuffle this time as well.
Yeah. He never went through his deck last time, so it's okay.
But... Yeah, it didn't matter, but still. Shielding Skeen. And killing, yeah.
And once again, we've got five resources, no damage on base. That's a good sign for Lando.
Yeah, but it still hasn't really got any of the big plays.
But I mean, it's not one of those, sure. Another system shock.
Yeah.
Breaking the shield.
Break the shield, yeah.
The little guy. I feel like you kill that guy. Is he going to bring out Chewie? I think, yeah. No, he's doing that first.
Yeah.
And then out comes the Tusta.
Oh, yes. Second Kanan, and yeah. Not very helpful right now.
Taking initiative, so just a bunch of damage to the face, presumably.
Yeah.
But
so.
There's a world where you do. If you don't kill that guy can kill your 4/3 because of the raid. So deciding, do I kill it or not? Is that the third turret gun he's drawn?
Yeah, he has a turret in hand. The droid laser turret in hand, yeah.
Normally it would be great, but it's the worst one to get.
Did he pass? Did Piotr pass?
I think Pierre's just taking initiative. There's no resources, so...
Oh, right, of course, yeah. And the ship's back.
Burnt all the credits now, so he's stuck with what he's got. Oh, Anakin.
Anakin is interesting.
That's a good next turn card. So are you crazy and do you hit Chewie instead of the little guy? No, you kill the little guy. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he can kill Chewie this turn, potentially.
You can't play Anakin. What?
Yeah, he's on 6.
Are we on 6?
Yeah.
Oh. There's no villainy card in this card bar.
Yeah, so he can play Anakin and make Chewie a 2/3 and then deploy Lando and kill him.
We're in 6. Jesus. Okay, he has to.
Yep.
Oh, that's not. I thought it was Chewie then. And no, he's just doing that and bouncing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, stop that nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his game plan is going to be deploy, hit Chewie, play Anakin next turn. I think.
Yeah, that can make sense. Yeah.
Unless he really wants to get the credit, he might.
The same one, of course. Yeah, he bounced.
He was going to decide to attack with Chewie. We changed his mind. Okay, we get a credit. So now we can. We can actually get Lando trigger.
Yeah, that's true. We can actually get the credits before it deploys, or when it deploys. Yeah.
Might be okay if he can get. I mean, if he does 4 damage to Chewie, you can almost Bo-Katan everything at that point.
Yeah, I mean,
4 resources. He can play. He can use them and play turret, right?
No, yeah, exactly. He plays the droid laser turret. Yeah,
just to stop anything from happening. Obviously, Red 3 can kill Kanan.
Yeah,
he doesn't care because if he does that, Chewie's just dying straight away.
The important part here is to get rid of the Chewie.
Yeah, so Chewie's dead to Anakin this round.
Oh, I think he drew Bo-Katan Kreese.
Okay. But he spent the credits, right? So he doesn't have enough.
He has 1 credit left.
We're only on 8.
No,
right?
he's 1 off then, yeah.
But I think that'll be a next turn thing.
Yeah.
I think this turn's Anakin and next turn to that.
Yep.
I think the only way you don't play Anakin is if he puts Chewie on Red 5. In which case you play Chewie Remembers.
That's true.
He cannot hit your face I think he's going to try. I guess you kill Lando, right? Not actually. No, I killed Kanan because he's got Restore 1.
That's true. Yeah.
And he gains the force of the attack. So I think Lando might have this.
Yeah. Could it's so hard to tell though because there's a lot of tricks going on in the Chewie deck.
I think you just use the shield to kill Anakin. You don't even need.
Yeah, to kill Chewie. Yeah.
You just do that. I think Anakin is still.
Yeah, it can do something else. Yeah.
I guess, but I mean, Anakin is just gonna kill whatever he plays. I guess. What's he doing? Flash the vents. Okay.
Flash the vents.
It gives it overwhelm.
Wait, how much? I have no idea how much damage is that. Okay.
It's not enough.
It's 18. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting there. I think Lando needs. He can't get rid of that ship. Oh, he can. He remembers it.
He remembers it. Yeah.
I think you just do that.
Yeah.
Be gone. Okay, that one's fine.
That one
dies to Anakin.
Oh, that's true. Or to Bo-Katan.
Or Bo-Katan, which is you just drop. You take initiative and drop Bo-Katan.
That's a good point.
He took initiative, right? That was.
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah. Yes, he didn't move the token.
Yep. There you go. I think that's just game. I don't know how you come back.
That seems like it's game, yeah. Does he have any healing in hand as well, maybe? No, he doesn't. But he does have healing in the deck.
Okay, if he gets a bunch of ships and Lando doesn't draw a Sentinel, I think you could win that.
Yeah, he needs to race in space.
That's the only way right now.
Yeah, I think so.
You claim again, right? Yeah.
Oh, he claimed?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you just have to try to kill that thing. Do you get Liberty? Oh, this is...
No.
Is that a 6? Is that the Space Center in his hand?
No, I don't think so.
This could be...
No,
it
is.
It's
It is.
6,
It
6,
is.
yeah.
Yeah. That he definitely wanted that.
I don't think you can do 2 to it. But I don't think there's a way to kill it, is there?
Yeah, you can trade after that.
Yeah, but it only does 6 damage because of if it's upgraded, it gets +1. So I don't know why he needs to do 2 damage.
Oh, so maybe
Unless
he has something
another way
else.
to do it.
Maybe he has a trick up his sleeve that we're not aware of.
3.
No, moral.
No, moral authority. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That is.
It's
that might be enough.
He needs to get Liberty.
He needs to get Liberty or like something, an event to defeat.
Another 3 remembers. Now
Three
he wishes
remembers
to use 3
or
remembers
Lost
on
and
that other
Forgotten.
thing. Man,
Oof. Wow. This is...
sort that out.
So what? How much is on Adam space? 13 only. Yeah. So he needs not that.
So he's very close to
Yeah, that's a game.
2 turret, 3 turrets. It's getting so close.
Yeah, they're laughing at it. Yeah, that was so close. Wow, what a game! So congrats to Adam for winning this tournament. I wish we could hear what they were talking about.
Yeah.
Back-to-back qualifier wins for Adam here.
I think
beating
maybe.
Piotr again.
I think
Was it Piotr in the finals in the
right?
preview?
And they faced in the finals in a PQ as well.
Yeah, yep.
This must be the 3rd or 4th final Adam beat Piotr. But revenge is best served cold. Served cold, I guess. Maybe next year.
He needed to not kill the red 5. If he hadn't killed the red 5, he would still have the 3 remembers to get rid of if he stacked upgrades on something.
Oh, okay.
So I think maybe that was... It's hard to know at the time if you want to clear it up, and he just drew into the perfect 3 cards or whatever to win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mando would have won in the game. Liberty would have won in the game. So many draws would have won in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
Such is life. It's a card game.
That's
always playing to the odds.
So, yeah, any closing words on this final?
Well, a pilot didn't win. But actually, upgrades on a ship did win the game.
Yeah.
It was not a pilot deck.
If you want more of this kind of stuff, you should just subscribe to the channel, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're in the area of Västerås where I live, we're going to have a tournament on the 2nd of May where you can win this beauty up here, Judged Promo Mall mats. So nice. Just plug that real quick.
And if you're in the Oslo area, you should come play in a local Outland and other places, Midgard games. We play lots of Star Wars as a local.
Yeah. We have local players as well, of course. But yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, as Pontus said, for more content from us in the north, subscribe to our channel. Don't forget to tune in on the weekly podcast to hear maybe Adam talk about his run here.
He will almost certainly be on the podcast and interview very soon, I assume.
Nice. I assume that as well.
Yeah.
We cannot see. So, yeah, thank you for everyone tuning in and watching. It's been a pleasure streaming with you guys.
Yeah, it was fun.
Well,
delightful.
So with that, I guess we just say may the force be with you, and we'll see you during the next event we stream.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.